Raider Nation. We are in the building, man. We got some stars on the panel. About to bring that noise. So, yeah, we ready, man. Let's get into the intro and let's get to it. Come on, there we are.
I was trying to lift it. I was like,
Ultimate Warrior.
yeah.
Sir, with that Lex Luger. Man, shout out to you guys, man. What's going on with Afakasi? What's going on with Leo, man?
Chilling, brother, chilling.
It's good with you, brother. We are missing somebody. Well, we're missing two people. We are missing Raider Transplant, but also the main star attraction, your cat. Where's the cat?
I know. Oh yeah, they'll be here. They're a little bit, those superstars that like to come in late and wreck
Cat.
shop. Yeah, they'll be in the building. Yeah, man. Today was supposed to be beach day, but I guess not, because it was sunny all through like the week. Of course, it feels like it's like that all the time. So we look at the sun out the window, like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a cool weekend, and then weekend comes, and then it's overcast and not looking good. So
Just wait till later on. It'll go away. That happened here yesterday too.
yeah, I hope so, man. I've been talking about the beach for like a month, and all right, guys, we're complete.
Hey, what's up, Angelo?
The
Hey,
fatal
y'all.
four-way.
All right, cool. What's hey, congratulations on your daughter, bro. Leo.
Oh, thank you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
Say what happened?
She graduated
it.
from high school yesterday.
Oh, good work, man. Nice.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks, bro. Yeah,
Big
Yeah.
life step for your daughter.
yeah, it was. That's cool.
It's a big accomplishment to get any kid through high school.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, especially with her generation. They all started in 2020 when the COVID shit hit.
Bro,
So
I'm
that
right there.
freshman year was a little wild.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. My son graduated right before I got told I got 30 days to live. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
crazy, man. Crazy.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, my daughter graduated too.
Big sound,
I'm
big
glad.
sound.
Oh,
She,
get out of here. Congratulations, dude. That's
Yeah, it was-
awesome.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
we're
I know
getting
she's
old.
excited. I know that's what it told me too. I was like, damn, man, she's already 18, just
So-
graduated.
Hey,
I'm officially an old man now.
there's
Is
the
it
main
ironic?
attraction.
Is it ironic to all of us then that out of the four of us, the best looking guy is the one without a kid that graduated?
It was like definitely.
Yeah.
Who would that be?
No, that would be you, Alfakasi. You don't have a kid that graduated.
How do you know?
Right?
Oh, that's true. Okay. You might have many kids that graduate.
Because he's got that Drake going on.
No, I don't have any kids. Although I'm not looking too good today. I got a few blemishes on the face. You know what I'm saying?
It'll all be clear.
Maybe
by
I
the
should turn on. Isn't there? There's like a filter you can put on with this StreamYard, isn't it? I heard a few
Right.
people have been using it. No names.
You said no names.
Robert's funny. He said it's a major accomplishment to get them out of the house.
Oh
Yeah.
wow! Look at that.
Shout out to the chat too, y'all. Good morning,
Check it out.
everybody.
Robert.
Can you see it?
Mr. Pena.
No.
Look at my face.
Oh, you could kind of a little bit, but
I know.
That's,
Not
that's
really.
crazy, man. No, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit. Hell no. Oh, natural.
So, oh, Leo's in the building. Salute. That's what I'm talking about.
Who the hell is that guy?
Right.
Where's the bay? Oh man, I know. Yeah, it's running around. They like to play with the mouse, so let's see if hopefully we can get through this smoothly. Milkabeezy, what's going on? Mr. Pena.
Robert. See
Milkabeezy.
you guys.
The man, SoCal Sal.
Hey,
With
Sal,
Sal.
your logo right there. I got this cap just this week. I was just showing Cheeto. Check it
Yeah.
out. I got the 50th. I got this one with the 50-year anniversary. I was just telling Cheeto this cap means a lot to me because that was the year I became a Raider fan. So yeah, that's why I bought the cap with the patch. So and I can see that's your profile picture too, Sal.
Hey, Alfakazi, my nephew went to a thrift store this week, and he found a white Reebok Tim Brown jersey for
How much?
$20.
You've got to be kidding.
I'm not kidding you. He showed it to
What
me. He's
condition?
like, look. Damn.
What condition?
It was in great condition. The numbers are still good. They're not faded. Like, oh yeah, he got a good deal.
You could flip
Yeah.
that on eBay. Those are going, if they're in good condition, you could flip that for like $200-$300 a pop.
Yeah, I was telling him, but he really liked it because I was telling him how I used to have one and I wore it so much the numbers faded away.
That's crazy.
So he found it and he bought it. I was like, damn, little
That's a hell of a find. Hell yeah.
Yeah, those old Reebok jerseys are just different. They are. I like it.
Right. The Reebok, the Russell Athletic, the starter.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yep. So I know we were we're supposed to talk about the offensive predictions and all that kind of stuff, but let's change it. We could change it up. You know what I mean? Like, is there anything like irking you guys with kind of the team or kind of what's going on? Like just something interesting that we haven't kind of talked about or hasn't been flooded,
Well, last week, Raider Nation Jason had a huge, actually, it was a really cool take because I hadn't heard any of the other shows say it. But would the nation totally, like 100% across the board, all love Derek Carr? If Derek Carr beats the crap out of the Chiefs and the rest of the divisions except us, therefore helping us actually get to the West. Because I didn't think about that. And then last week, Jason said, yeah, Derek Carr's playing Kansas in week 5, and then Denver, and then also the Chargers. So I was like, wait a minute, that's true. If Derek Carr is the reason why we're ahead of the division after week 5 because he beats the Chiefs, would everybody across the board, what do you think? Would everybody across the board be now?
He said no.
No, and I'll tell you why, because it's not Derek Carr, it's the New Orleans Saints. And I think that's the mindset people need to start getting out of their mind. It's the Saints playing the Chiefs, the Saints playing the Broncos, Fucking Carr might not even be the starting quarterback by that point anymore. It might be fucking the college kid they drafted,
But the one thing
they like to focus so much on Carr, like, bro, let it go.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a Carr supporter, and I appreciate now that since his career with the Raiders is over, rather than look at how it ended, and this is with all Raider players, I would rather look back, and if there's more good times and predominant good times, or even if it was more average or bad, but if there was at one point in time they were doing some good things, you know what I mean? Yeah. And there was a period where Derek Carr was 2016, 2015, 2021, he was good for us. Yeah, he had his ups and downs, but for me, there's more to appreciate than to his detriment. I mean, at least he did some things like some of these other cats that done nada, and they get less criticism than what he does. Mm-hmm. But I will say this, I don't care. He's not a Raider. I don't care what the New Orleans Saints are doing. I don't care if they beat the Chiefs. I mean, yeah, I like it, but at the same time, it's like I just want us to take care of business. You know what I'm saying? If we're at the top of the division, it's not because they won their game or they beat the Chiefs. It may have helped us out, but it's because we took care of business. That's all I'm caring and focusing on. I'm not going to watch a snap of Derek Carr playing football outside of if he plays us. If he makes it that far to where he's still their starting quarterback come that week 17 or whatever it may be. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like if he's still there, that's the only time I'm going to watch him play. Outside of that, I don't care.
Yeah.
It's Raider football or nothing for me.
Right.
That's right. Yeah,
That's cool. All right.
Did that
all
answer
right.
your question?
No. I mean, it was a fun topic that because like for example, I'm not gonna lie and say that I don't watch another game in our division just to see what happens to them, because it's like I'm trying to study them too. So if I watch Kansas playing, or if I rewatch a replay, like I'm always watching the Raiders all the way through live. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know, like, during the week, you go, I didn't catch that Denver game. Let me just go see what the hell happened exactly in that game rather than the highlights. And then sometimes I do that. But the Chiefs in particular, I do like watching it just so that I could see how would we beat them? Like, what are the ways for us to beat them? Right? Like opponent, it gets kind of like opponent. I guess I'm used to it from the fight world. You're like opponent watching to see how you would beat the opponent. So that's why I was like thinking. So Leo, you're not, even if it's on primetime TV, you're not gonna watch Chiefs Saints. Like you don't care.
I'm a Raider fan first, but I am a football fan. So depending on who's playing that week is the games I'll watch. Like if the Raiders aren't playing Sunday night, if it's a good game, I'll watch the Sunday night matchup. If we start at 1, I still show up to the pizza place at 10 because I want to see the first game. I'll look at the matchups and then I'll see who's playing and what teams interest me. Like last year, there were a couple good matchups and I would watch them. Primarily AFC for me. AFC matchups. Right. NFC, I'm like, every now and then when like Niners, Cowboys, I'll watch that or something like that. But primarily AFC. But for the most part, to go, I'm going to make sure I watch that or no. But if I would watch a KC game, it's because my brother's there. My brother's a KC fan. So we'll watch the game, and because he'll watch the Raider ones, I'll watch the KC ones with him. But to like be out there and be like, oh, I'm interested because I want them to lose. There's always 2 teams I cheer for. One, the Raiders, and the team that that our rivals are playing against.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I want them to fucking lose all the time, and that's it. Yeah, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, I want to see how Carr's doing or this and that, or no, not like in that sense. I did last year, but it was just more out of curiosity because new to this whole thing, and like seeing how people were reacting every time he played. I was like, oh my god, I gotta watch one of these games because these people are going crazy on like social media about Carr and this and that. But other than that, not really. Yeah.
All right.
The star of the show is taking the seat on the panel.
Hey, Alfacassi, I was asking, how about you? Like, how do you watch it on that side of the world? It's just on regular TV, or
before I give you my take, I was saying the star of the show just took the seat on the panel
I saw.
next to you, Dave. As I was pointing at the cat.
Yeah, I was like, I saw the cat.
He's back. He's backstage.
He's got stage fright.
Let me see. I think he might be. I can't see. Oh, my
As for your question, look, I we have international Game Pass over here, so that's how I watch Raider football. So it's like $250 Oz to subscribe for a season. But for me, it's like I don't care. It's like whatever means necessary to be able to watch Raider football, but also like because the games are on at odd times, Game Pass allows me to like go to sleep and then wake up in the morning and then be able to watch the game from start to finish, as long as I stay spoiler free. And I've mastered the art of doing that. Like if I haven't watched the game, like say the game's been played at 1 a.m. till 3 a.m. and I'm fast asleep, I'll get up in the morning, all notifications off, all DMs off, leave me the fuck alone. I don't care. Don't talk to me. I'm watching the game until after the game. That's the only time I'll start communicating with people again. Outside of that, like I'm dead to the world.
So no accidental texts for Alfacassi, guys. You know, we can all text each other
don't do that.
when the game's happening, but just don't text Alfacassi.
Give me 24 hours until you make contact with me, please.
It's that serious, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that time difference is no joke, man. I remember when I was in the military, we were overseas. Like, what time's the Raider game on here? Like at 1 a.m. Like, what?
Yeah,
it's crazy.
So the midday games are usually on at 1, and then the primetime games are usually better at a better time slot, as long as I'm not working. You know what I mean? Like 8:30 in the morning. But I've never like got up and like watched a game like in the afternoon or in the evening live. You know what I'm saying? Like it's always early morning for me.
Hey, is it getting bigger over there now? Like more places you're able to watch NFL games, or
like a bar?
There is
type?
quite a decent following over here. Not so much
Okay.
Raider fans. Like there's
Right.
like there's a lot of people that wear the stuff for the fashion,
Okay.
but not to like, you know what I mean. Like there's not really a diehard, passionate, big fan base compared to like say like your Cowboys, your Packers, all those commercial teams. Even the Johnny come lately Chief fans who have been jumping the last couple of years. That's enough to make me want to puke, especially when they realize like that I'm a diehard Raider fan. They try to trash talk me. It's just like, where the hell were you all these years when they stank? And now all of a sudden you jump on the train and you think that gives you a right to talk trash to me? Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Hey, so I was gonna ask you that because you just posted that picture of you back in the gym with your boys. So you know, like in America, we call it like a water cooler talk, right? So when you go into that gym, what's the sport that if NFL football isn't that big of a deal, what's the sport everybody talks about then? Like rugby or what is it?
Look, I'll make it quick because I don't want to take too much of the focus away from Jason on what he wants to do. But look, we've got Australian rules football, we've got cricket, we've got rugby. There's still a large base of fans with American football and NBA basketball, but those are the main sports over here. Australian rules football, cricket, and speaking of cricket, just real quickly, I don't know, have you guys been following the Team USA with the cricket?
I don't, bro. I
on my alert. Is it worth following? Should we follow?
Well, just real quickly, shout out to Team USA. The World Cup short form of the game is on at the moment, actually being played in the US and the West Indies. And Team USA is killing it. They beat Canada in a really good game to start off their campaign. And then just 2 nights ago, they beat Pakistan. Now, Pakistan is a powerhouse. They are one of the best teams, and they've been one of the best teams in the game for the longest time. And for Team USA to beat Pakistan, that's an upset of epic proportions. Almost like Team USA beating Russia at the ice hockey Olympics back in the day. Yeah, that's how big of a landslide. Like Team USA was being paid 11-1 to win that game. So if you put $1 on Team USA, you get $11 back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They were heavy underdog. So shout out to Team USA. They're doing their thing.
Hey, thanks, Cassie. See, I didn't even think about it. Like, would you say that it's so popular outside of the United States that if you did a show, like a cricket show, people would actually chime in on a cricket show outside of the US?
Well, if I was to do cricket content, I mean, there's quite a few people that do cricket content. You know what I'm saying? Because it's such a popular sport. It's just not. It hasn't hit the big time in the US. But if the US put even 20% focus into cricket as they do with baseball and that, then cricket, like Team USA, would be a powerhouse. Because, like, the US, there's so many athletes and they have so much a big focus on like their athletic culture over there. You know what I mean? Like, if there was even a smidge of focus on whatever sport, you guys would dominate. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. That's cool, man. No, I'm going to check out USA cricket now that we just won.
They're doing big things. Anyway, sorry, Jason. I don't mean to take you away.
Yeah, go ahead, Jason. Sorry, man.
No worries, guys. It's Saturday. We chilling.
He's taking care of the star. I saw him combing the star's hair right now.
Once he starts, man, he do not stop. There we go. Yeah, we just chilling, man. It's Freestyle Saturday, man. We can
see, and I see Jason has a 60th anniversary patch.
Yeah, I wanted to be different a little bit. That would have been 2019, right? The 60th.
Yeah, 2019. Yeah,
because 2009 was the where is it? The 2009.
Yep. No, it's funny. Me and my boy, we bought. I bought a Waller jersey, and he bought the Josh Jacobs, but my size fit him and his size fit me, so we just
switched.
Yeah, so it kind of worked out. I like it, but
it worked out for your jerseys, but not for them being Raiders.
Yeah. I kind of won that one because Josh lasted a little bit longer than Waller did with us, but but in the end of the day, we both lost. So
well, I bought Waller's jersey back after the 2018 season. just
Did you?
before he made it big. Yes, I did. That's how much I believed in the guy. From the small tape that I saw of Darren Waller, I was like, you know what? I see big things from this cat. And sure enough, he did. Like, you know, like I would rather look back again, like at the good times and appreciate, you know, look, for 3 years, he was considered top 3.
Oh my God, he was our ultimate weapon.
You know what I mean? So, you know, I would rather look at that now that his Raider career is over than look at how it ended. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm going to appreciate that. I still got a jersey. I'm still going to rock it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
He had a
I like
great career.
Afagassi's attitude about it too, because he's right. Like, unless the actual Raider player did us a disservice, right? Like, so this is kind of like the whole Randy Moss take, right? Or like a Jamarcus Russell take, let's say, right? Unless the actual Raider player did us a disservice.
AB is the perfect example.
Okay, yeah, did us a disservice during the time that the Raider was playing. At that time, then we really shouldn't be that mad. So Alfakas is right about that. I was gonna say, Jason, I bought the I obviously had to get the Jacobs, the original Jacobs number, not the 8, because he never really
both.
I mean, okay, you have both. All right.
But
The
28 and the 8. That's how much I like them.
No, and for me, it's more of a national thing, right? So when Josh Jacobs came out, he was vocal about being Filipino. He put the Filipino flag on his helmet during those games. I think he even did it for a Pro
he's
Bowl.
Filipino, isn't he? He's got some
he grew up. His dad grew up.
Makes sense why you would appreciate him.
His dad grew up in the Philippines with his grandma, who's Filipino, and then Josh Jacobs was raised by his grandma. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. He actually is Filipino. So that's pretty cool.
I got you.
Robert Pena says, hey, I'll trade you Jason for my Ruggs jersey.
Hey, I'll take it too.
I had a Ruggs jersey.
I like Ruggs.
I was about to get one that season before all that went down because he was having such a good season, bro. Oh my God.
I had a Ruggs, but it was like one of those bootleg ones off Poshmark or whatever. I thought it was gonna be a dope ass one, and it came back looking super janky.
You know how you're talking about like disservice, you know what I mean? Like that Ruggs is an example of that. Like, yeah, he was doing pretty good for a minute, but like to do what he did and for it to end the way it did, I can't wear that jersey again. I sold it on. It was funny because like I actually got that as a gift, and it took me like 3/4 of a year to get the jersey. And then when I got it, it was like he started to ball out. I was like, okay, cool, you know. And then when he did what he did, I was just like, no. I can't wear this. I can't even keep it. You know what I mean? Like, I sold
what's like all the details
$50 on Facebook.
Like, that was crazy.
You know what I mean? I just wanted it gone.
I since you brought that up, so Raider Resistance earlier, I think it was like 3 days ago. He put out a post, and I love Raider Resistance, like when he's putting out stuff. But
my guy.
But he put out Anthony Smith. So then I messaged Captain Jack.
Oh, I remember him.
Right.
I saw that.
I was like, Captain Jack, of all the murderers that came out of the NFL, isn't Anthony Smith like the worst one because he was a mass murderer? And
wait. Were you talking about 95 Raider Anthony
94.
Smith?
Yeah, he was 94.
I was just talking about him on my game stream because I've been going back watching Raider.
Yeah, bro. He murdered 4 people. He's like straight up mass murderer guy.
I didn't know
he's doing triple. So that's what I was gonna say. That Leo is like, I think a lot of people don't remember this, but I'm like, bro. I mean,
I didn't even know that about him.
I had no idea. I'm watching him and I'm appreciating him for the player. Like when I'm watching these old,
I
like
remember him
pretty decent.
Bro,
I don't remember him as a kid, as a player.
No. When so they talk about OJ and the whole bit, but I'm like, you guys don't. He's serving triple life sentences right now because he literally like went out, murdered one person, and then murdered like was a part of 3 other murders and buried them and tried to hide them and stuff. Yeah, and then he got caught. I mean,
I didn't know that. It was like I was shocked when the fucking Hernandez shit came out, like how crazy that was too.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, Anthony, like. Guys, look up the Anthony Smith stuff because I mean, trust me, I'm glad that nobody talks about him that much.
That is news to me. Like I'm going back, I'm watching these old school. You know, you already know.
I think that's why I started thinking about him because I watched your game off of Kasi. I was like,
I was talking about the defensive line. I was talking about Pat Snelling. I was talking about Anthony Smith, the guy I noticed. Even Andre Bruce, a guy who's been pegged as one of the all-time busts when he was with the us Raiders in '95, he was actually doing some okay things. You know what I mean? But like, I
Yeah, I
didn't
remember
know
that.
about Anthony Smith. That's very unfortunate. Wow.
There,
Yeah.
I mean, it's serious what they did, but there's very few former Raiders that I won't wear their jerseys. Yeah, there's very few that I won't wear.
I bought
Like
that
Moss, I
damn.
won't wear. I
I
won't wear
bought that
Moss.
AB jersey. I
That
gave it
AB
away.
jersey, I won't wear.
I donated
Yeah,
that. to another
my
Raider fan.
girlfriend at the time bought me that as a gift, and she gave it to me when I got there, and I was just like, I just, if he can still return it, because I will not wear that. Like, that's
Right.
that's toilet paper to me.
Yeah,
No way.
I was so excited about him. Oh my god, I think that's why I made it hurt so much. And then the way it went down, I was just like, this is so ridiculous. Like, yeah.
My red flag, like, the thing that like kind of made me a little bit optimistic, like, you know, I was happy, but there's also part of me that was just like, well, hang on a second. How come it only cost us a 4th and a 5th to get one of the best, if not the best at the time, wide receiver in the game?
One of the best.
That for me was the red flag. Was like, that to me screams that they just wanted him out of there by any means, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, we don't care. We just want him gone, and there must be a reason for that. And sure enough, we found out that reason very quickly.
And then we were on Hard Knocks that year too, so we saw it unfolding. Like, oh my god.
The helmet thing was crazy because I'm like, what is he talking about?
The helmet thing, yeah.
Like
The helmet thing, the cryo chamber thing, not not mingling with the team, fighting with Mike Mayock, calling him cracker, and then saying he's going to play, and then releasing recordings of a conversation with him and John Gruden until it got to the point where they just said, no, we got to get him out of here. Go. And then remember, you made that video of him celebrating,
jumping in the pool after
I'm free. Yeah.
Well, we see how that worked out. Well, actually, it did kind of work out.
He got a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I was like, hey, wait, it did work out for him.
Yeah.
But the saddest thing for me with AB, I remember when he was in the middle of all that stuff, like he did like an Instagram live where the police had to come around his place and escort his wife and his children, who were very upset. They were, you know, in tears, crying, and like they're having to be escorted away because he's having one of his little
I remember
moments, and he's filming it, like making a, you know, he's making a full of himself, but also embarrassing them, sharing something that shouldn't be shared to anybody outside of the private confines of family. You know, family business is family business. So that was heartbreaking seeing that. You know what I mean? Like the wife and the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like that's very unfortunate.
What's up, Anthony? What's up, bro? Yeah, that was crazy, but he's one of them that I wouldn't wear. But I mean,
no. I know it doesn't look like it, guys, but my cat loves to dance.
He's in the hip hop parade there. Hip hop parade.
You got to teach him how to dance to like one of the Raider anthems.
I'm a Raider. What? I'll show you.
There you go, like that.
There we go.
I'm a Raider. Ugly Raider.
Yeah, see?
I'm a player.
You gotta have Jason have the cat check out that Raiders rap video in the 80s. Remember that one?
Oh my god, that was so 80s.
80s, baby.
How we
I tell you one of my favorite songs. Have you heard the Hamzat Boys? Do you remember them?
Which one?
The Hamzat Boys. That Raider song that they made.
Oh, I would have to hear it. I probably don't know it by name.
From Oakland to California. I can't remember the rest, but it's a really good song.
I gotta look it up. Okay.
Yeah. Hamzat Boys.
Hamzat Boys. Check it out. Yeah. There's some that are really, really good. I mean, there's others that are like the 80s one. You're like, bro, what were they doing?
That one Ice Cube did back in 2011. You know, the
Raider Colors.
Not Raider Colors.
No, not Raider Colors.
Invitation. We rock that Raider.
Oh
Nation.
yeah,
we rock that black and silver.
That's one of the one I used for my intro. Yeah,
Shiver. Yeah. And he shouts out all the players.
Yeah. Yeah. The older ones and the new ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Anthony Estrada put Raiders aren't making moves. Was that a subject you were going to talk about, Jason? Because I liked it. I was like, I've been saying you remember we talked about this a little bit, Jason, last week when people were kind of like on the chat going, yeah, let's go get whatever Xavier Howard, and I was like, man, did you guys look at the roster? Because we're kind of deep. So I would rather that we keep the money, extend everybody now. You know like
what?
Jack
We are, but we do need a veteran corner. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't expect them to sign right now because you got to remember we're still in OTAs.
Yeah, we
These
still
veterans are not gonna come and want to show up for this part. They're still on vacation. They're still chilling.
Yeah.
If they do come, it'll be at like training camp or the end of training camp, right before preseason. You know, that's when the signing will come. But like I know, especially doing this, people get all like, "Oh, it's June 1st, like we haven't done shit." Like I'm glad.
Yeah,
I'm glad because, and it makes me laugh because if you think about it, that's like such a Madden player mindset. Because you get on your team and the first thing you do is go look at the free agents, right? And then you start adding them, and like, bro, that's not how real football works. Like, there's so much more that goes into it. And but as deep as our roster is, I would still want a veteran corner to be added. There's shit coming out about Xavier Howard that doesn't look too cool, too hot, you know, whatever. So I don't know if they're gonna look at that, but I mean, he would be one, but his price is the highest one. I don't want them to overspend, which is why I like Tom Telesco. I love Coupon Tom. You know, he's smart about the money.
There you go.
I love that part. Yeah.
Plus,
I'd rather have us sitting at 30-40 million than like have fucking 5 million wondering what the fuck happens if we lose somebody. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Plus, just to touch up on that, like we've got our homegrown talent that like we need to cater to and re-sign, like especially the fourth year guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Malcolm Coots, if he plays like he did last year, is going to be a top priority. Trayvon Morrig, you know, is going to be a priority.
Yeah,
Nate Hobbs, you know, Nate Hobbs is going to be a priority. You know what I mean? Right. Devon Diablo, Jack Jones. I don't know if we need to extend him, but like there's we need to look at our homegrown talent as well and make sure we got enough money to cater for that. And to be honest, like, you know, I don't get excited for nobody until they sign officially with the Raiders. I get it, and people want to throw out hypothetical situations. I don't do that on my side of the fence. I rather talk about what we have rather than say, "Oh, let's go get this player. We're going to get that player or this player." It's like we speak it into non-existence. 99%.
Yeah, no, I'm right.
All these players we say we need to sign. We're going to sign. We don't sign them.
Yeah, no, I'm right.
All this time talking about like for what?
But you don't feel like any position, even though they're not officially Raiders, like you feel maybe there's positions that we could make better, even though we might be deep at it. But are those guys just mid and we could get someone better, or you feel like we can excel at every position right now with what we have?
Yeah,
I kind of feel you on that with the because I would like, because even if it's Stephon Gilmore or somebody like that, because you know we drafted 2 young guys this year, and you know I think at worst case they can learn from him as he, you know, gives us the best or whatever he has left. You know what I mean? And I think it would help more than it would hurt. You know, yeah, of course I don't want to break the bank too, but I feel like it has to be a game changer. Like the only 2 I would really like to add right now is Justin Simmons and Stephon Gilmore.
Simmons is another interesting one, and a lot of people are more like, "Nah, we're good," because we have Morrig, Epps. Yeah. We have the young guys as well.
Trey
Taylor, we just drafted. You know, Palomar, the Oos. So like, where would he fit in? But I think of it like how you're saying, just like that's Simmons though.
Yeah,
dude has experience against these AFC West opponents. He's one of the. I think he has the most interceptions against Mahomes.
Against Mahomes,
yeah.
Was he playing safety or was he playing linebacker?
Safety.
Huh? Yeah. He's he really hates the Raiders, but I mean, talent wise, you know, he's a vet. He's definitely one of those seasoned vets, and I mean, he was good on the Broncos. So imagine what he could do on a stacked team like us. You know, what I mean,
I'd say Simmons.
Oh, Justin Simmons.
Okay.
Yeah, 31.
He was with Denver, Alpha Kasi, and last year Denver just like absolutely hated him for whatever reason. Yeah. But the thing about Justin Simmons is he's like the Patrick Mahomes kryptonite. You know, like Patrick, and he would be worth it for us just because of that. Because like it would actually elevate the game. And I get it. Like the majority of the Raiders do like Trayvon Morrig. But to have a Justin Simmons, man, that'd be a hell of That'd be a hell of a get, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine that three safety set with Merrick,
Mhm.
Epps, and Simmons. You know what I mean? That would.
But then what about the young guys like Avocado was saying? We have
Yeah.
our homegrown talent.
Yeah.
Are we gonna?
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
put-
you know,
then that
we're
pushes
we're
them
we're,
back a little.
we're trying
You
to
just
win
do-
right now,
just
though.
do
You
it
know what I
like-
mean? Like we're gonna develop them as we go, and then even bringing in Justin Simmons can help him develop. Like, what do you see? Like, what do you see when you're out here? What do you know what I mean? So I
Yeah.
mean, it's a win-win, really. You know, and then Trey Tucker will be there. You know, Trey Tucker's gonna or does it Trey Tucker?
Trey
Was it?
Taylor.
Yeah,
It's
Trey
Trey
Taylor.
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 Yeah.
Yeah, Trey, we're gonna definitely keep him too. We know he's a keeper, you know what I mean? But it's like the Chris Smiths, that's definitely an upgrade over Chris Smith. Palomao even, you know what I mean? I love the kid too,
I
but
like him. I
Justin
want to see
Simmons
him.
definitely an upgrade over. Yeah, me too.
Palomao's only been getting better these, every season. You know what I mean? Like as that depth guy, I really like.
Me too.
But it's going to be an interesting battle between Trey Taylor and Chris Smith, who if we keep 5 or we're going to go with 4, and if we don't run with, if say Chris Smith beats out Taylor in preseason, he performs better, then I could see Taylor will at least be on the practice squad. Whereas I think Chris Smith is fighting for his Raider career. Like he showed nothing last season. This new regime didn't draft him, and
right, that's the other part.
Are we going to keep 5 safeties if he doesn't perform up to standard in preseason?
Yeah,
you got to bounce, homie.
Yeah,
about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and another DB I forget that we forget, like a lot of us forget about, is Sam Webb. Now I know it's not like a big name, but it's somebody that's been here for a while, and for some reason they keep they're keeping him around for a reason. So
isn't he gone?
No, he's there.
He was gone for a minute. He went to
Yeah.
the Carolina practice squad, and then we brought him back.
Yeah,
I mean, look, he's a guy. He does okay in spots, like as that.
Yeah.
Look, he's nothing more than a dime guy. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, I don't want him at nickel. I don't want him on the outside.
Yeah.
If they got 4 or 5 wide receiver sets, then maybe there's a role for him there. But like outside of that, if he makes the roster, he's going to be fighting for it. If he doesn't, am I going to cry spilt milk? Not really.
Yeah, I just like what he showed, because he came in as a UDFA, and pretty much like due to the injuries, that's when we had Rock Jasin, and what's his name, Anthony from what's his name, Anthony something. It's when pretty much all of our corners got hurt, and then basically he was thrust in. And
Anthony Everett?
Yes, was it Anthony Everett? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was that year. Because remember, they got hurt off the jump, and then so he was, so he had to play, like a little earlier than he was supposed to. But the kid played pretty good, But then the next year, they didn't really even play him at all. They, they brought in Marcus Peters and all these other guys for that second year.
Yeah, Peters. That's the part I think you have to be careful too. Like we were all so hyped about Peters because of his experience, his veteran leadership.
Yeah.
But then you saw on the field where he was at his point in his career. It was about not taking those risks, or
he dropped so many picks, bro. Like he was there, like he made some plays. Like Marcus Peters definitely was involved in a lot of defensive plays, but it's just his hands, man. Like his hand, like he would drop wide open picks. I could count 3 just off memory.
I remember the first one was I went to the game when they played the Steelers in Vegas. Clear pick 6, and then boom, just dropped it. Yeah.
Game changer. Would have been game changers too. They would have kind of.
You know what I find interesting though, as much as the nation's yelling for a veteran corner to come in, they still have Brandon Faison.
Yeah,
and they seem to have a lot of faith in this dude because he's still here. He's still here. He's still the one. You hear a lot of talk about him when they talk about the corners. About him being there as the veteran, and then you have Jacorian and the rookies also in there. So I don't know. Maybe they are good with where they are when it comes to corner, and us just wanting more because there's other dudes out there that we've seen can do it.
Yeah. No, and me and Jason was talking about that last Saturday, Leo, about how sometimes like some of the Raider fans, not us, but some of the Raider fans, they like to look at the shiny new toys rather than, did you look at what we got in the roster already? Because let's think about going into that 53-man final cut. All right, Leo, you know we're not getting rid of Jack Jones, Jacorian Bennett. or Nate Hobbs. So that's 3. Then why would you draft Richardson if you're not keeping him? So that's 4, right? And then you just mentioned there's Faison, right? There's MJ Devonshire. There's Sam Webb. But if you're only going to keep one more, because you're not going to go 6 cornerbacks, are you? You're not keeping 6 cornerbacks this year in the 53-man roster because you got all them O-lines. Like, look at all the O-lines we have. We're going to have to probably most likely keep 10 O-lines, right?
I don't know about 10 because so much of them are interchangeable and can play multiple positions. And that's why they picked them up for that.
All right,
reason.
I'm glad
you
you're bringing that. Okay,
at each one.
This is a good Raider conversation, Leo, because I'm glad you're bringing that up. So let's say we get to the 53-man roster, and I know Afkasi did one. He did a 53-man roster, but let's say we get to 53. I just told you the 4 cornerbacks is Hobbs, Bennett, Jack Jones, and then Richardson.
Should be Richardson.
Do you take 2 more? Do you take 2 more into the 53?
I would, because they're rookies for sure. You know, because like most of them are young, and
so which ones are you going to keep though? You're going to keep Faison and then keep Devonshire, who was the 7th round pick. Are you dropping?
If Faison can stay healthy, then you keep the veteran. Remember, it's just the 7th round pick. And that's the thing that people forget. Like, oh my God, but Purdy was a 6th or 7th pick, and so what? That's rare. Just because they're a 7th round pick doesn't mean they automatically are going to make the team. And if they don't make it, it's okay. They were just a 7th round pick.
Jimmy Morrissey, who was that other cat? That guy, the guy we took in the 7th round, 2019, Quinton Bell. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God,
that's a good pull off.
These 7th round guys like that we draft, like we've been lucky of late with guys like Thayer Mumford, a 7th round guy. Who did we take last year? Nesta Silvera. You know, he's okay. Still gonna have to fight.
Bo Jackson was a 7th round guy. Afkasi. Bo Jackson.
Yeah, right. But there's context behind.
Yeah, but you know why he was a 7th round guy. I don't go there.
I know.
People always say that.
I know.
He was a 7th round pick because Al saw him in the draft. Still, Tampa Bay fucked up. Bo didn't want to play for them, so Al said, "Fuck it, I'll take him."
Right. There's context to that, but just in regards to what you're saying before, like there's guys who can double up at positions. Well, just on that, like if you're talking about the safeties, which of those safeties do you want to see at cornerback? I don't want to see any of those safeties at cornerback.
Yeah, not the safeties.
No, I don't want to.
Like, I'm looking at Morrig.
Heck no.
What was Marcus Epps?
No.
You know what I mean? Trey Taylor, Christian Smith. Like, I don't see any of those guys playing cornerback. I don't know they can't, but I don't want to see them there. And
I meant double up on the
our corners at safety. Which of our corners you want to see at safety?
No,
I want to see Nate Hobbs. I like to see Nate Hobbs
maybe, but like outside of that, like
yeah.
Sorry, I hate to be Mr. Buzzkill here, but like I don't see it personally.
Yeah.
Not with the secondary, but like Angelo was saying, we need to keep 10 O-linemen. I don't think we need to keep 10 O-linemen.
Yeah. No, but okay, no. I want to bring that up because you did a 53-man roster, Afkasi. So, all right, look at the linemen that we did sign to actual contracts where we would just dump the money if we let it go, right? So I'll go in order. So you got Colton Miller, right? This is what I think is going to be the starting lineup anyways. It'll be Colton Miller on the left side, and then the left guard will be Pete. I honestly think Andrew Speed's going to be the left guard. And then the center, I hate that it's I don't got nothing against Andre James, man, but I really think Jackson Powers Johnson should just be the center. But anyway, Andre James will be the center. And then I don't know what's going on with that injury, that lower whatever injury that Jackson Powers Johnson's having, right? Seniority would go to Parham if Parham is healthy at that right guard position. But let's say it's not him. We still got Cody Whitehair, who knows the Getsy system. That's why I don't think he's getting cut. And that's just me rotating that right guard position right now, right? And then we have Thayer Mumford and Dalton Wagner, and we paid a lot of money to Dalton Wagner to basically heal him. And so I don't think
a lot of money.
Yeah, pay him a lot. What do you mean a lot of money?
I mean, pay him a lot of money. It's a pretty good.
You didn't pay.
No, I know. But what I'm saying is, it's kind of like we paid him a good amount of money. If you look at it, I think it was the highest paid out of the UDFA linemen, just so that we could get him healed up. So it's kind of like, hey, we're going to pay you all this money, and we're going to help you.
But that was the previous regime, not this one.
Okay, true. Okay,
he's still on UDFA money, man. It's like in the grand scheme of things, it's chip change. He's still going to be fighting it out for
change in the NFL.
Yeah, I think it was like 200.
He's taking third team snaps in the OTA. So
yeah,
I mean, I like Wagner, but he's fighting for a roster spot. I'm not going to cry spilt milk whether he makes it or he doesn't.
Exactly.
Okay. So then,
with Pete, how are you going to put Pete when you have JPJ there?
No, I hear you. No, Leo, believe me, I hear you, bro. But like, I think people forget that Andrews Pete was the number 13 overall draft choice when he got drafted.
Zach Wilson was a top 5 pick. Doesn't mean shit.
And how long ago was that? Like, there's a reason why he came over to us on a cheap contract, and we signed him for cheap. And his play had taken a drastic, from what I understand, had taken a dip because he'd been in the league for a while. Granted, he was at one time a good player.
He was at one time.
Yeah, well, he's been in the league for a while. That takes his toll. There's a reason why we signed him to a cheap contract. You know what I'm saying? If he can play and he can play healthy, cool. But for me personally, I'm with you, Cheeto. He's nothing but cover for us if we don't. If it's Jackson Powers Johnson's job at left guard, unless proven otherwise. You know what I mean? Unless there's injury or unless like he still needs a little bit of time to develop. But I think he's a day one starter. From going to be honest.
A lot of people are trying to pin Parham in too. But I don't.
Parham on the right guard.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I
was thinking Parham in the center to back him up.
You just don't like James too, though. I don't like James either. But for what AP and the team has shown, when it's their guy, it's their guy. When they brought up shit about Mumford, AP was like, "Who said Mumford's not our right tackle? Like, who the fuck said that?" The media, everybody else, but to AP and the team, that's our fucking right tackle. We don't have a problem there. They don't have a problem at center. They like their guys.
And word on the street is that as much as you might not like James, and you're not alone, there's quite a few people who want to high on Andrew.
A lot of people don't like
him. To me, like he's middle of the pack below.
We're talking
average.
as a player, by the way. We're talking as a player.
Let me finish. Word on the street is he is actually the leader of the offensive line. So that counts for something, you know what I mean? Like
it's huge.
Yeah. Am I mistaken in that? Did you guys hear about that?
No, I heard the same thing too. And I've had this conversation
he is
with
the captain and the leader of that offensive line. So that counts for something, you know what I mean? So, you know, for me personally, the way I see it, and I've said this before when I've shared the channel with you, Cheeto, is that like I think Andre James, he's not that great, but I think a lot of the bad rap he gets is that we've had a recent history of having very good, if not top tier centers. Yeah, before him was Rodney Hudson, the best center in the game, or one of them at least for a while.
Yeah.
And then before him, we had Stefan Wisniewski, who was a good center. Before him, we had Samson Satelli, who was good enough. You know what I mean? So we've had that lineage. You know what I mean? And then there's Andre James, who's around that average, middle of the pack, below average, which I feel like gets him quite a bit of flack because we're used to that high bar at center, you know what I mean? But can we get better? Yeah, absolutely. I think maybe JPJ might be the guy. If we don't, I like with these young guys, like, look, just give them a position and let them settle and hone their craft there. Much like with Parham. A lot of people are saying, let's move Parham to center. No, if he's comfortable and developing at guard and doing a decent enough job developing and getting better year by year, leave him there.
Leave him.
If he needs to cover at center, okay. But as it stands, he's doing a good enough job where he's at. And that's what I see with a lot of these young players, these young cats. Like, we don't want to overwhelm them with chopping and changing their position, doing this, that, and the third. Like, just let them focus on the simple things, let them concentrate on one position, let them get better and comfortable there to the point where they start to be a bona fide good player and starter. You know what I'm saying?
And to your point, that's how they develop that continuity and offensive line needs. You know, they need to be able to know where they're at, their positions, all five of them, where they're going to be, and they start to build that bond. My thing with James has always been his strength. He gets pushed back. But then there's the opposite part to what Afakasi was saying is that leadership role.
Yeah.
You know, that leadership role that the center, he's the one that navigates and all the other stuff a center has to do that a lot of us don't think about. We just see him getting pushed back by Chris Jones, or we're like, bro, go to the weight room, you know? But having players like JPJ and James on the side of him are going to be an additional help for him.
Leo,
You know?
I want to touch on what Leo said because I agree with Leo on this one. Like Andre James, in terms of that strength, he was getting manhandled, right? And as a leader, Afakasi, as a leader, if you are the leader of your team and you know that, all right, like when Shaq came in the league, there was another center for the Lakers, but that center already knew, Shaq, of course he's and I kind of feel like JPJ, and I know people think I'm crazy for saying this, but I honestly think he could take old boy from Kansas one-on-one. I know Leo thinks I'm crazy, but I think if once JPJ gets his techniques down, I think he could take highest paid defensive tackle one-on-one for us. So
and the benefit with JPJ learning that is the fact that now we have our big defensive tackle. So they're going to learn from each other when it comes to that sense. Yeah.
Thank you, Leo. Thank you.
But let these young cats crawl before they walk. Let's not put the weight of the world of expectation on their shoulders. And I also feel like if we put JPJ straight off the rip at center, that's more responsibilities for a rookie.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
That's
like rather than being a guard, all he has to worry about is his blocks, rather than having to think about, oh shit, I need to call out blitzes, I need to think about the play, the snap count, and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think guard is a good position for him to just start off with. In time, maybe he could take over at center.
But then again, that goes back to what I was about being interchangeable. Okay. If James gets hurt, you have other people that can come in and play center.
Right.
You have the other dude that you've got
other guys on our roster who can possibly
who can play guard or center. Yeah.
Right. No, that's a good point.
That's why you don't think you need a backup for each position on the O-line on the 53 because they're interchangeable in that way. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a good point because I think that's why we picked up DeMar Glaze. Is he actually the season before his senior year, he played all left tackle, and then his senior year he plays all right tackle. So they consider him a swing tackle for either Mumford or Colton Miller. So no, that's a good point. But no, then Leo, give me the 5 that you're going to keep because you said, or not the 5. You said we won't go with 10. You think we're going to go with 8 linemen, 9 linemen?
Probably like 8. I probably think like 8.
All right, so give me the 8. Yeah. Who's your 8? Because you're going to need a backup center, bro. I mean, I guess
you
not
have
really,
James.
Right?
You have
you got Parnham. You got Parnham. You got Powers. You got.
So if James goes down, you could. I mean, if Andre James goes down, you can move Parham back to center and then put either Pete or one of those other guys at guard. You know?
Yeah.
So then who's the 8? Give me your 8, Leo.
It would be Miller's the starter, JPJ is the left guard, James is the center, right? Parham's the right guard, and then Mumford is the right tackle, right? Mumford's and then you have the rookie. What's the rookie's name?
Glaze. DeMar Glaze.
And Whitehead is another one.
Okay. And white hair.
Then that last battle will probably be between Pete and Wagner.
Ooh. Anything Pete gets that?
It depends how they do in camp. Did Walton take that next step, show the improvement to actually be moved up to the roster? And if not, we got a veteran who's going to be able to fill that role. So but losing him, signing him is not a big deal. Cutting either one of those two is not like, oh my God, the Raiders fucked up.
Yeah,
right. No, you're telling me though, Leo, that you're totally like Jordan Meredith, who we know AP really likes. He's just out, and then Ben Brown's out, Meredith's out.
You can like them all you want, but it's how they're going to perform on the field and where they're going to fit in the role. He loved Jacobs. He loved him, heart of the team. But based on what the team was doing when the role, the needs, they had to move on. You know, I get coaches can love players. They do. But that could also be a bad thing. Look what our last coach did. He brought in a bunch of players that he loved that were his guys. And what the fuck did they do here? You know, other than Myers. You know, just because they were his guys and he liked them. That's why I'm glad
he couldn't find anybody else. Nobody else wanted to play for the Raiders because he's just so unlikely.
Because of his ass, yeah. You know, but that's why I like Tom Telesco, though. He's gonna be that check, that balance. Like, yeah, you may like this guy, but I'm putting this team together. You're the coach. You do your coaching job. Coach them up to play, you know, to your expectations.
So, Afakasi, on your 53-man roster, who were the O-lines that you kept?
All right, so there's 6 guys I think are bona fide locks for the roster. Look, I'm not going to name the starters. We already know. Like for me, I think it's a shoo-in. Like maybe like it's not so much the case. We might disagree. Transplant, but like Colt Miller, JPJ, Andre James, Dylan Parham, and then Thayer Mumford. Like those for me are locks. The guy we drafted, I think, is a lock to be that developmental swing tackle.
Glaze.
Delmar Glaze, yeah. Andres Pete, if he's healthy, I think he's a lock as long as he. I mean, look, he doesn't need to light the he's not going to be the player he once was, but if he can be a veteran depth piece, then cool. He'll be there. Cody Whitehead and Jordan Meredith are going to be fighting it out, or if they both, they might retain both of them on the team. But I think one of those guys is going to be kept on the final roster. Wagner is I like Wagner, but for me, he's probably going to be a practice squad guy / he'll get called up as emergency backup if we need be. If we don't cut bait with him in the preseason.
Wow. Okay. All right. No. So you guys are saying 8. That's you and Leo are saying
8 or 9. Like it's to Chido's point. Like a lot of these, especially the interior cats, very interchangeable. Like we've got 4 guys who should make the roster who can play center, and if they can play center, they can play guard, right? And then we got like Andres Pete, who's pegged to be a guard tackle. We've got Delmar Glaze, who can maybe play either side, and
I mean, you're right. Parham could do guard center. I mean, you're right. On all of that, everybody's kind of interchangeable. So no, all right. I can see. I can see it. I can see it. I just always think that because the O-line is so important, right? And am I wrong on this? The O-line is so important that if our main piece goes down or a starter goes down and he's down for, let's say, 4 weeks, whether that's Colton Miller, whether that's JPJ, you need someone to step up, not to learn on the job, but someone who actually knows the job, which is why I was kind of like, wouldn't we just keep the 10 just in case? Or, go get
but then you sacrifice other key positions.
Just that's right.
For the 53. So back to what Apakazi was saying, you keep them as emergencies in your practice squad.
Right.
Right.
What's that, Jason? It's his channel. He hasn't even had a chance.
Sorry, man.
No, this is good conversation too. I just feel that like our defensive line is going to be so good that it's going to purge out a good offensive line. I think that we got some boys on that side to stop. So I think whoever kind of shows, because that's going to be the test. Because for the most part, our defensive line is going to get the best of our offensive line, if that, kind of makes sense. But I feel like that's what they're trying to tinker with now, kind of bringing in all these extra pieces to kind of, see what works, what can stop our D line. Because if you can stop our D line, then I'm pretty sure you'll be pretty good stopping other teams out there. So it's going to be, I think it's going to be a lot of chemistry, because I think that's what's kind of we're going with a little sprinkles of youth, because the thing with Colton Miller, I know he's been injured a lot too, and I know he's been a staple in our offensive line for a while, but I noticed last year and this year it's kind of been the injury bug, and I know a few years ago it was kind of the same thing. So there might be some replacements, because remember we talked about that too with Mumford being kind of more that left tackle.
Yeah, you're the one that told me that.
Yeah, then so it's kind of because I know we keep putting Thayer on that outside, but say if something happens to Colton Miller, I think
you could put Mumford on the left, and Glaze one of the other guys on the right. And
who would you guys go with? Would you go with kind of Glaze just coming out of the gate?
That's why I was thinking if we have Wagner.
Yeah. See, Wagner has a little bit more. I did like his size, man. Like coming in.
Yeah. So Alfakasi, I know you don't like Wagner that much, but he's 6'8", 325.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Well, I'm just saying, like you think he's going to go practice squad, but he's 6'8", 325, and you just can't teach that size. And in Arkansas, builds linemen. That's what they do. One of my good friends is the retired Las Vegas high school coach, and his son Fernando Carmona Jr. is in Arkansas right now in a big NIL deal. But they build linemen, and Dalton Wagner came from that lineman kind of coaching. So 6'8", 325, 330, solid, pretty much tackle that is a good pass protection type tackle. That's why I didn't think they'd just get rid of him or they just toss him.
At the same time, that's why he was the 7th round pick. It's one thing to have the size, the build, but you still need the technique. You still need to know the fundamentals of being able to block someone, being fast enough. These edges nowadays, these dudes are
they're
quick.
fast.
They're fast. They're not like, here in between. These dudes are quick. So you got to be able to move with that quickness, the footwork, the hand speed, the agility. So it's more than just the size that you need nowadays. Yeah.
Look, I never said I didn't like Dalton Wagner. I'm just saying I'm not going to cry spilt milk over a undrafted free agent. And with all due respect, those are all cool, like the measurables and that with his size and that. But that's all it is. It's a cool story. What's he done on the field? What's he done for the Raiders? I don't care what college he's come from. Do something for the Raiders, show out in preseason, earn your spot on the roster. If he makes it and he proves that he belongs and he's good enough to make that final 53, cool. But if he doesn't, if we stash him on the practice squad or we cut him out right, I'm not crying spilt milk over a depth / undrafted free agent. I'm just not.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, we're acting like we're losing like Khalil Mack or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, and it's not.
McDaniels and then went out and got us the best injured talent that we could get that year. We picked up on people that because even Zamir White was a injured, supposed to be a good back that got injured.
4th round. Yeah.
So
round.
was it Byron Jones? Oh no, Byron Jones or Brian Jones?
Brian Young?
Yeah, Brian. Thank you.
They're talking about Young.
Dude
yeah,
talking about Young.
Talent that was injured that we brought in. It was like he got all the injured talent that was supposed to be higher draft guys.
Right, Tyree Wilson.
Exactly. Like we got all the coupon, the discounted players. But I get the point too, because by not seeing anything out of him in the last couple years that he's been here, it's kind of tough to get excited, especially when we're adding new guys, we're adding players that actually are good players now. So
and
Avocasi made a
drafting
good point.
Linemen, like Blaze and Cody,
Yeah,
that's a good question.
I like Jason's point too about how, man, that sparring session for defense versus offense. That's iron versus that's iron sharpens iron, right? Because
once the pads
can only imagine like that. That deal. I really feel like we're going to be top 3 defensively, but and then Jack Kenna brings up McCall because I like McCall too. The one thing I like about that McCall kid is that he's the same size as Big Boy from Texas. He just didn't get as much hype, but he's already going into, I think this is going to be his 2nd year now of understanding to be a 2-down plug right in the middle.
He's only 24 years old, right? Yeah.
He's only 24.
He's second year. I think this is his second year. Another undrafted free agent. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, another guy who's going to have to look. He's going to have to fight for a roster spot because this is what I was trying to say before. Like what I like is that both sides of the ball with the trenches. It seems like we're good with our starters. You know what I mean? It's the hot competition for the depth spots. You know what I mean? Like you're looking at on the defense. We talked about the offensive line, but we can go to the defensive line. Like to me, 3 of the 4 spots is pretty much a lock for who's our starter. And then I see Tyree Wilson maybe being that other interior guy swapping in and interchanging with Jenkins and Adam Butler, you know what I mean? Who those
Butler
2 guys deserved getting re-signed. Like they definitely exceeded expectations, and they played pleasantly well last year. It's the other depth guys that's going to be hot competition, and McCall is another guy. You know what I mean? He's going to compete with the likes of like Byron Young and Nestor Silvera, Matthew Butler. You know what I mean? Like those are some cats I'm looking at like that we spent draft capital on, and what have they done? Nada.
Right.
Do something. Otherwise, one of these other young cats surely can do more things in preseason to prove that they belong. Maybe McCall is one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, I agree with that comment by Joker CTV. Hopefully we got a first round guy that can handle the NFL, more importantly, Las Vegas, and being a Raiders player. Yeah, because it's been underwhelming with a lot of our first round guys for the last while now. So Brock Bowers hopefully can be hot out of the gate rather than like we're gonna have to wait and see like we are with Tyree Wilson. We're gonna have to wait and see. I'm not throwing him under the bus just yet. And a lot of the other first round draft pick investments just haven't been up to scratch.
Yeah. No, everybody. I'm always the one that gets attacked about the Tyree Wilson one too, because I really like him. I think that last year he got a bad rap, same way Aiden O'Connell got a bad rap in the sense that he got picked really high. I get it. I wanted CJ Stroud, so Tyree Wilson gets picked really high. But when he did get picked, the Raiders at that time knew he was injured. But coming out of Texas Tech, man, that guy was freakishly good, like really good. And I think that
and the things is the part people remember about college though. Texas Tech, he was able to overpower fools. And that was the thing that was going to be the big question mark coming to the NFL. You're not going to bully the dudes like you did in college in the NFL. And that's why it took time with the injury. He couldn't really work on those other moves, those other techniques to be that. And being a number 7 pick for the Raiders, a first round pick anyway, you already have this target. Like we're expecting you to excel because we haven't had one that's excelled in so long. They've just been bust after bust, and then with the exception of maybe Jacobs, who actually did something for
us. Mari Cooper, Khalil Mack.
Exactly those 3. Yeah, and those are probably only 3 I can remember in the last 20 years, probably.
But that's why with Tyree Wilson, that's why I was saying that I think it's just like what I've been saying about Aiden O'Connell. If we give him the chance, I think he's really going to surprise a lot of people this year because he can play that Max Crosby role too. I get why they threw him on the inside, but he's going to be able to go back and forth, like go inside, go outside. I like that Butler and Wilkins have that chemistry already because they used to play with each other and they really do well together. And then Jenkins, like, man, our O-line, our D-line is dope, man. It's, to use a Bay Area word, Jason, it's dope.
Yeah.
with Tyree, I'm gonna give him the same thing I'm going to say about him is what I was saying about Cleve Farrell. Okay, because a lot of people appreciate Cleve Farrell for the things that he was able to do at a decent level. You know what I mean? Like a run stopper, whatever. With that said, you don't draft top 5, top 10 in the NFL looking for a rotational guy. You're looking there to get a guy who, if he can be a day one game changer, fantastic. Like a Khalil Mack or even Josh Jacobs to a point. Amari Cooper was good too. You know what I mean? But at the very least, you want to find a good starter, a good player, someone who's going to be around your team for 4 years and be a good player, maybe possibly starter.
Yes,
you do not draft there to find a rotational guy, and that's all Cleve Farrell was, a rotational guy at best. And he still is a rotational guy at best. And that is not what I want from Tyree Wilson. I'm going to give him time, and I'm not throwing him under the bus. I'm not saying he's an absolute bust, but getting what we got out of his rookie season was very underwhelming, no matter how much you cook it or how much you cut it. Underwhelming. I believe he can get better, and I believe he can show better, but you know what I'm saying? For a top 7 pick, I don't want him just to be a decent rotational guy, much like Cleve Farrell. I want him to be a good player in time. He's got time. I'm going to give him that, but that's where a lot of the criticism and what I say, maybe what Cheetah was saying, it stems from. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and that's fair. That's a fair
It's one
statement.
thing when you say you give Wilson time and people don't want to because he's a first round pick. But you got to give O'Connell. O'Connell's a 4th round pick. That's the kind of player that, in my mind, you have to give time to develop. There's a reason he went in the 4th fucking round. Now, if O'Connell was a 1st round pick, that would be completely different. The expectations would be different.
Right.
So you can't base you got to give him time the same way we got to do O'Connell. Like, no, I get it. You got to give O'Connell time. He had no true offensive coordinator guiding him. He had some dude who had to come in and take over. And then you bring in with Wilson. Wilson had these higher expectations because he was the 7th guy drafted in the 1st round, when a lot of people felt we could have won with corner at that point. Christian Gonzalez was still there. Even though the dream was Stroud was gone, but there were so many other ways they could have went, or even O-line, and they decided to go with Wilson. So it's like that expectation gets there because you're a first round. Jalen Carter was still there. I remember that because people were so fucking livid that we didn't take Jalen Carter.
I don't think
So that
Jalen
makes it
Carter
even
would have made
harder.
it here, though, Leo.
So to have the patience for Wilson is one thing, but to have the patience for O'Connell are two different things. They were taken at different points in the draft.
Yeah.
So the expectation, you don't have the same expectations for a first rounder you do for a fourth.
And the other thing with Tyree is that, like, especially this year, like, and why I'm earmarking him, I'm going to be paying close attention, and I believe he's going to show better, but I want him to show it on the field because there's going to be no better position for any player, maybe anywhere, to be able to succeed than where he's at. I mean, if he's playing alongside like Max Crosby, we know what he is. He's all-world defensive end. Malcolm Kuntz is starting to come along. He could be a Pro Bowler this year if he played like he did last season. He's starting to hit the start of his prime. You know what I mean? Christian Wilkins, one of the better, if not one of the best defensive tackles in the game. We paid him to be that. So if Tyree Wilson's going to be that other guy on the defensive line, then what better position than being that to succeed than having those to play with those guys on the defensive line? So I'm again, like, and I've said this before, I'm not asking him to put up all Pro Bowl numbers, like get this many sacks, do this, that, the third. But I want you to do better. I want you to contribute. I want you to do your job. Be show that you can be decent enough as a starter, and not just like, we're settling for a rotational player again, like we did with Cleve Farrell.
Yeah,
right. Now I can tell Alfakasi is really upset about the Cleve Farrell pick. I think that, like, it's not the player, but more the pick.
Right. It's just where we picked him. Like, I mean, I heard like,
and it wasn't his fault. Gruden reached. Yeah.
I heard a live the other day saying that, like, they considered, Cleve Farrell not to be a bust, yet a guy like Darius Hayward-Bay a bust. Well, when you look at it, Darius Hayward-Bay was, granted, he wasn't like a top tier number one like we were hoping for. He had his deficiencies, but this is a guy who nearly eclipsed in his third season 1,000 yards. He got like, I think, like 12, 13 touchdowns in his last 3 years. You know what I mean? And he showed to be a solid number 2 wide receiver. And yet we're saying he's a bust compared to, say, Cleve Farrell, who was nothing more than a decent rotation player.
Yeah. I would consider Cleve
number 3
because he was taking at 4. Was it 3 or 4?
I think 3. 4. Was it 3?
Yeah.
Oh,
see that, and
you don't draft a number 3 for a rotational guy.
Yeah, when they made that pick, I knew it was a huge reach, bro. I was like, Gruden is reaching so much on these motherfuckers because he loved them Clemson players. He loved them so damn much.
Renfro, him,
so much.
Mullins.
Yeah, he was trying to bring that, and I get it. Clemson was balling; they were it at that time in college football, so he wanted to bring them in.
Hey, Renfro, I think was Mullins too, but I think Renfro.
Nah, Renfro, unequivocal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he made some plays I've never seen.
Yeah,
people,
crazy legs, baby.
I'm like, what the? Yes.
Renfro was Lad
my
McConkey
God.
before Lad McConkey, guys. I mean, Renfro was dope. Yeah. I think that Renfro was I love Renfro. It's just that I think he was just so small. And in all honesty, just, like we just saw Deontay Wilder get knocked the F out, right? So I think last year, when Renfro, I'm trying to remember the game, the Arizona game. Remember when Renfro got hit? Like, he got knocked out, the ball gets fumbled.
I was there
2 seasons ago.
Yeah, I was there.
2 years. Thank you. 2 seasons ago. Sorry. I think that he wasn't the same after that hit. I think
he's still a free agent. He's still a free agent, and I think possibly I'm not going to speak like I know, but like, I mean, when you connect the dots, I mean, why is it a guy who was once considered one of the best slot receivers in the game, he can't even find his way on a roster? I think there's a lot more going on than what we know. I think he could be onto something. You know what I mean? Yeah,
he might be retiring. Like, seriously, like, that's been said a bunch of times already, and that's why, like, I saw that the Raider Image store was doing the really nice Renfro jerseys for like $30. And then what it is right now, Leo, is if you go to the Allegiant, if you buy the Renfro jersey for, like, I think it's like $35, you get a hat for free too. So it's
What?
like, damn, that's a good deal, man.
I would buy a Renfro. Like
I
the same
would.
thing I said about Waller,
Yeah.
I'm going to say
I
about
would
Renfro.
rock
I
a
mean,
Renfro
look at
jersey.
Renfro. Like, granted, the last 2 seasons it was disappointing, but a 5th round guy who gave us a lot of burn in Derek Carr's final years as a Raider. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and what he broke the record for the receptions in 2021. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
again, like I'm going to look it back at, now that his Raider career is over.
Mhm.
I would rather appreciate the good times, and there was many good times with
Yes.
a
Yeah.
guy like Hunter Renfro, rather than look at
play
how
he
it
made
ended and
against
that
the
being the
Chargers
full
is so
that being the
memorable.
exclamation mark for me. You know what I mean? Like I would get his jersey and wear it proudly. But forgive
Mm-hmm.
me if I'm mistaken. I hear that like maybe it's me being ignorant or maybe it's true. Like with his jersey and his number, you got to be careful if you're part of the Latino community with that kind of.
Oh,
jersey.
the 13.
Hey, that's
Yeah.
that's funny.
Am I being
So,
ignorant? Was that like actually? fact?
no,
It's
explain,
true.
explain that, Leo.
You-
Explain that.
It's true, and also the jersey you're wearing, Apocasi.
Yeah.
18. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
right. Gotcha.
18th Street. Hey, so I'm
but explain it, Leo, for
Yeah.
everybody who's listening and don't
Yeah.
understand.
There's just certain neighborhoods, certain gangs that rock with that number. The 13, the 13, the 18th Street, you know?
Right.
So they wear that number specifically for their neighborhood.
Mhm.
So that number becomes associated with that area, with that part. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why, and you really don't see a lot of Jack Jones jerseys as you would think you would here in LA.
And see, and out in the Bay Area, see that you would have never seen that number out here in the Bay Area, right? Because Leo knows like out here it's
Yeah, no, Jason, I know, dude. I grew up
13
there.
yeah.
You know, like,
So like
yeah.
it's crazy because like when Renfro came, all of a sudden you see all these 13 jerseys out here in the Bay too. So it's crazy, and it's it's it is what it is. But you know what I'm saying. But it's crazy. There was no 13 Raider jerseys out here until we seen Renfro. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. Yeah.
I know for the longest, my buddy wanted Stoner to make the team.
Yeah.
Because he was wearing 13.
Yeah.
So he was like, "Can you imagine 13 and then Stoner on the back?" I was like, "Oh god."
Yeah, he was competing with DJ Turner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
Another Gruden grinder, guys. Another Gruden grinder.
Another one.
Yeah. Gruden grinder.
But you know what? It's funny you guys.
I think he froze you.
Nice pose.
Hey, somebody take that picture. Someone in the chat,
Hey,
take the Leo picture.
we got to clip that one.
21.
Right
and
now.
we're-
That's
That
my
is
strong
awesome
hand.
freeze.
Oh my bad.
That like someone. That's an awesome freeze.
There it goes. Okay.
That's my
No,
Hey,
I
Cheeto,
like Renfro, but a lot of people are blaming McDaniels for his downfall. Like it's McDaniels' fault that he broke him. Do you guys agree with that, or you just think it's just the hit, not having Carr anymore? He doesn't fit certain systems, or is it McDaniels' fault?
I think it's all of the above, dude.
Yeah, me too.
I blame McDaniels. I'm gonna blame McDaniels every time, and that's a safe answer. So no, because I feel like if you give Renfro the ball, he's dangerous with the ball. Hey, what's up, little bro?
Hey,
It's my nephew Noah. He's a big Raider fan.
Welcome to the
oh,
show.
there we
Hey,
go.
hey,
Noah.
hey,
What's
you famous?
up?
You famous now?
Talk to the people, Noah.
Yeah.
If you're not a Raider fan, then you will go 7 feet underground.
Facts. Big facts.
That's gangster talk, Leo.
Yeah. Hey, you raised him right. You raised him right.
buddy.
All right, bro.
His dad's a Chiefs fan.
Oh,
damn.
that's yo, get out of here.
That's him.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, at least the sun came out, I'm on the good side. That's what's up, man.
What were you saying though, Jason?
About See, I blame McDaniels. We were talking about the Renfro.
Yeah.
So, like, I feel like Renfro is a weapon if you give him the ball. And for some reason, when he wasn't running into Devontae and all this there were certain plays where you just got to give him the ball in space, and he can. We've seen him break some runs and crazy, but it was just for some reason they were trying to make him do stuff that wasn't kind of his thing. Like he wasn't he's not a deep. he's not a deep ball guy. You know what I mean? Like he's that get the ball and he'll make his own thing happen.
Hey, Jason,
Yeah.
put up what James Furpo
me see.
has on the chat. James Furpo.
Oh yeah, there we go.
He says 7 foot underground,
No,
1
the
foot
7 foot
more
underground.
than usual.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's
my
hella funny,
nephew,
dude.
bro.
Yeah. That's when they want you really gone.
So
Mhm.
Chiefs fans need an extra foot.
They need an
Yeah.
extra foot.
That part.
That's
Right.
hilarious. Noah,
But
shout out to
I-
Noah, guys.
I
Yeah,
think it
that's
was
hilarious.
all of the above. I agree. Like, I mean, a combination of things. I
Mhm.
think like the way we were utilizing him and the way he wasn't been able to perform like the Hunter Renfro of old, like it broke his confidence and it showed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there was some balls like he wasn't catching that you would have just like you would have thought in yesteryears like he would have snagged that easily. You know what I mean? But then there was also times when like especially in the early games last year where he was getting wide open, he's not even getting looked at.
Yeah.
It's like he's just there running routes. You know what I mean? And like. You know, it's just unfortunate, you know, with how it ended with him. But like I said, I'm going to appreciate him and the good times that he showed for us. He was a good Raider, and
Yeah.
you know, if jersey ever became available at a reasonable price, I'd buy it and I'd cop it. You know,
It's
what I mean?
only $35 right now. Afakasi.
Yeah, his, Jacobs, Waller's.
And it's
There's
the
a few
good
other
jersey.
ones that were on there. Yeah.
It's the one with the thick numbers. It's the good ones.
Mhm.
He said with
Right.
the big numbers.
Yeah, because they always have like their end of season type liquidation.
Yeah,
sale.
yeah, I know.
Yeah. Mhm. Renfro's.
But
and
sometimes you can
Jacobs
get lucky on the eBay, like with the Nike jerseys. Like I bought Khalil Mack and Darren McFadden jerseys for like $20 a pop, and
Yeah.
they're
Ooh.
legitimate elite jerseys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nice.
So, can I give you guys a scenario? I was thinking about this earlier, but as we got into it, we kind of stacked it with some more players. So, out of these 4 players, right? Which ones would you guys take back? Derek Carr, Darren Waller, Josh Jacobs, or Hunter Renfro? Like, if we needed one
to this team right
yeah,
now.
to
To
this
this team right now?
At the point of their careers where they're at now, or at their best.
Good question.
Oh, that's a good. Okay, hey, let's do
giving me
both.
2016
Hey,
car
let's-
all day.
All right, yeah.
Hey,
Okay,
hey, let's-
if I can go
No.
first, if we're
No.
taking them at their best, I will take Derek Carr. If we're taking them where they're at this point of time, then I'd say Josh Jacobs.
Mm.
Because Darren Waller looks like his career may be over. His life looks like it's in shambles at the moment. I hope he's doing okay.
Yeah.
Who was the other guys?
We got
Derek.
Renfro,
Renfro.
Derek, Waller, and Jacobs.
Renfro. Well, look, we just discussed it. Derek Carr. I think he's on the big downturn of his career. I personally think that like if the Saints aren't making the playoffs or they're not deep in a playoff run, I believe by the time we get to the Saints, he's not going to be their starting quarterback. They're going to be in evaluation mode with Spencer Rattler, and I wouldn't be surprised if we come against Rattler and not Derek Carr. Do I care? No, I don't. You know what I mean? So, you know, that leaves Josh Jacobs, who I believe still has more to give as opposed to those other guys. But yeah, that would be my answer at this point in time. Josh Jacobs at their best, being that at one point he was an MVP candidate at the most important position in football. Derek.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be a homer, man. I'm sticking with my Filipino guy because that 2,000-yard season, that Josh Jacobs, where he's just the best. If you put that Josh Jacobs in any team, in anyone's team, but you put it in this year's team, it's over. We're it's over if we had that Josh Jacobs. And then currently now, I'd still take Josh Jacobs. So I'm going.
Nice. The double up. I like
the
it.
double. I'm going with the double Josh Jacobs, man, because I wanted us to just franchise tag him. I know a lot of people didn't like that idea.
You had the jersey on,
but yeah, no, I wanted to keep Josh Jacobs just because he had that flow. I think that with creative marketing, if we would have tagged him for the 14 million, we would have made it back anyways. Would just put Filipino flags on Josh Jacobs jerseys, and then you'd have made the money up.
The Raiders
anyway.
don't need marketing schemes to make money. They make.
No,
money
I
with
know,
players.
but you know what I'm saying, though, right? Like
Yeah.
he was a.
It ain't like
piece that
the
I
Dodgers with Otani. How like we were
No,
all.
But
Now we're
No,
all
but
fucking.
no, I hear you, Leo. But listen, like Josh Jacobs right now, we're talking about his skill set right now. As a double tandem with Zamir White, wouldn't you like that? Like, what would you rather have?
Honestly, this question is hard for me because
Mhm.
I'm not 100% sold on our quarterbacks, but I'm rocking with it because that's who we have.
Me too.
I did like Carr. I did see something in 2021 when we went to the playoffs, or even the year before he got benched. That okay, he still may have something in the tank. He's not the same 2016 Carr, but there's still something there. So I would not see what he would look like with these weapons, with Tay, with Bowers, with Myers, with Mayer. But my biggest concern going into the season is the running back. So if I could bring back Jacobs and have Jacobs as 1, and then Zeus is 2, and then you fill in Amir and Labe, then I would be like, you know what, fuck, let's rock with our quarterback and let's get our running game.
Oh, come on now. You forgot the next coming of Bo Jackson.
I'm waiting for you to say that.
Oh.
Did you see he was on the podcast with the Usos with Samoa?
Yeah, I did. Look, it's more a dig at the people who overhype the guy rather than the guy himself. You know what I mean? I actually don't mind him. It's just you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I liked him in the interview, and
I like the guy. I hope he pans out. It's just more a case of like
it's more going after the
overhype and what's he done? Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, but that was a good one. That would be it would be between Jacobs and Carr for me.
Yeah.
So I definitely agree with the Jacobs pick. Did everybody go to? Everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Josh Jacobs, I think I would take as far as like for right now, but at his best, and I know this is gonna sound crazy, but let me try to justify, right? So I would take Waller at his best. Like, and I just think that would be so wicked.
Great.
That would be so wicked to have Bowers, Mayer, Waller as our third. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be a crazy 3 tight end situation right there.
You don't think that'd be overkill?
No. Oh, we need overkill, right? It's been 20 plus years of us needing to.
What I mean by that is like, sorry to interrupt you, but like you wouldn't think like having 3 tight ends, granted very good ones, but like and still have a question mark at running back.
Oh no, but that's why I said that's why I said Jacobs first would be my taking Jacobs as like for
sorry my bad,
for no but good point though, good point.
And I get what you're saying because at his best Waller was pretty unstoppable.
When he
if we're going at his best, I still think to what Afakasi was saying, like give me 2016 DC and fucking Super Bowl.
For me, not so much.
2016 DC was dope. 2016 DC was dope.
But we need more than just 1 year though, or maybe two, Because I used to be a big Carr, fan when like I'd say like 3 years after the injury and everything like that. Because I was always saying, oh no, he's gonna bounce back. He's gonna bounce back. He's gonna, and it was just, and that's just me. That's my personal thing. I was just very disappointed at just kind of some things, but I wish DC the best of luck. And I would like DC on this team, but I would have him backing up AOC. I know that's gonna be crazy to a lot of people.
Backing him up? Or you crazy?
Yeah. See, that's what I said. Like I like what AOC. See, I'm gonna tell you the difference between.
Thank you, Jason.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the difference between AOC and DC. DC used to frustrate us when he would run because he wouldn't deliver the ball. The thing with Aiden delivers the ball to the playmakers. DC runs around pointing and all this kind of stuff and get the ball to your playmakers. You can't do nothing with the ball in DC's hand. You know what I mean? DC's not gonna break no crazy. Once in a while he'll break a run for a first down, but I like the quarterback that gets it to the playmakers. DC with the ball in his hands is a scary sight for me sometimes. But that's but like I said, that's just my personal kind of thing.
No, Jason, keep going with the Aiden O'Connell thing because with me, like Aiden O'Connell to me, guys, is if we were comparing 2016 Derek Carr, let's say that was the best year, right? Mm-hmm. Derek Carr's mentality, and both could throw deep. Aiden O'Connell could throw deep. Yeah, and Derek Carr could throw deep.
Yeah, DC.
Derek Carr is a gunslinger, though, man. He like gambles. Yeah. I have not seen Aiden O'Connell gamble in college or even in the pros last year. Yeah. He's not a gambler, which kind of hurt him last year because he didn't have a good offensive coordinator. What Aiden O'Connell is a sniper.
Yes.
He wants to see the shot, and then he
take
takes
the shot. Yes.
So when he takes the shot, man, it works.
He goes.
Remember that Trey Tucker deep ball?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, Leo.
But then that limits you, though, when you're not in that mentality where you're going to be the gunslinger type.
Yeah.
You're not going to be making those extra plays. You're just playing to what they give you instead of taking and you creating your own fucking thing, which is what 2016 Carr did. But that's the difference. Even with Favre, Favre to me was fucking this crazy ass dude that would just sling the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
But you knew that and you lived and died by it.
You live and die.
You lived and you died by it, and he would still go down as one of the best quarterbacks, you know, with that mentality.
Right. But listen, Leo, though, right? Imagine Aiden O'Connell with that sniper mentality, with the O-line set up and the offensive.
See, but you're imagining him having it. You were just saying that you didn't like Carr because he was too much of a gunslinger. Like, it's one thing to have that sniper mentality, but if it's not there, that's where I get frustrated. What do you do then?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you think Derek Carr with this current offense, we take that Derek Carr and we throw him with Bowers, Mayer,
the 2016 one? Oh yeah, he would light it up.
He would light it up.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been trying to run to the end zone with one hand and then lose.
Remember when he had Crabtree and Cooper?
Yeah.
Remember when he had Crabtree and Cooper? How good they looked.
My favorite Carr era was that Crabtree. Seth Roberts. That was my favorite. That was my favorite Carr right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then now you're adding 2 elite tight ends, 2 top tier tight ends to that.
Yeah, you know he loves tight ends. That's one.
Look at what he did with Waller.
Yeah,
that's true. Yeah. No, that's true. Leo makes a good point about that. Yeah. Yeah, Waller's best year wouldn't have been that good if it wasn't for Derek Carr. So no, you make a good point. That was a good point, Leo. That's a good point. That's a good point.
I wonder what healthy Jason Campbell would have looked like in the.
Oh, I love that team.
Offensive line.
That was the biggest downfall.
Top tier wide receivers.
Oh, that hurt, man.
That was a heartbreaker for us because we were there. A heartbreaker, guys. We were there, and then oh my goodness, hey, typical Raider. You will be doing good, and then just bam, like our whole season crashed after that. Oh man,
we were doing so good, and then Campbell went down.
And McFadden.
Yeah, for me, it was still Art Shell takes over. We win 12 games. Bo Jackson goes down. To me, that year I remember because I was like, we're gonna make it to the Super Bowl this year.
See, but then that's the problem when you were one-dimensional.
Yeah.
And I always told my uncle that season, like, I love it. I know we're doing good, but what happens if Bo goes down?
Right.
We know what happened. Trader is going to try to lead this team, and Tim Brown was there. Tim Brown was still there.
Yeah.
But it was like that's what happens when you become one-dimensional.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good question.
That's all we did.
What a dimension, though, right? What a dimension. Like you know how even though Bo Jackson and my brother, when I first got out of the hospital that first Christmas, my brother got me that book by Jeff Pearlman, which is dope, by the way. If you guys are a reader, the Jeff Pearlman Bo Jackson book, where it talks about all of the greatness of Bo Jackson, it's a dope read. But Bo Jackson, to me still, and maybe it's because I'm a kid and Tech Mobile and, coming from the Philippines and then seeing that as an NFL player. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm all in on football. This is dope, right? Bo Jackson climbing fucking walls and shit. It was awesome. So in that short period of time, would you guys consider putting Bo Jackson as in the top 5 greatest running backs of all time?
It's hard to because he played so limited.
I know.
Jackson, baby.
I
know. Bo Jack.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know, but you know what I'm saying, though, right, Leo Alfacasi? You know what I'm saying about Bo Jackson, right? Like,
I have a take on that.
Okay, go ahead, go.
Well, let me put it like this: How long has he been out of the league for? How long has it been since he retired?
Oh, dude, over 25 years now.
Yeah, I was gonna say
92. Yeah, 90. Yeah,
almost.
It's been 30 plus years.
More than 30 years. Yeah, more than 30 years.
Okay. I'm in Australia, right? I can go to my local store, to the sport, hip hop shop, whatever it is, and I can go and buy me a Bo Jackson jersey.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
That's
dope.
how far and the extent of Bo Jackson and his greatness. I'll bet it was short, but like he transcended the sport. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, you know what I mean? Like there's been guys like who've been more productive for longer than Bo Jackson, but like to his in terms of his greatness and what he did in that short window and the fact that he transcended the sport and like I said to the point where like you'll see casual people going out and wearing a Bo Jackson jersey here in Australia. You ain't gonna see that for many, if any, players, you know, from yesteryears throughout the history. You know what I mean? Like I said, so 33 years later, we're still talking about him. Like when we're looking at other cats, like you know, like Josh Jacobs, nobody's going to be talking about Josh Jacobs 30 years from now, other than diehard Raider fans.
Right? True.
Like, look, I'm just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying?
He's keeping it real.
Yeah.
I love Darren McFadden. He's one of my favorite Raiders of all time.
Yeah.
You know, it's been 15 years since he's been a Raider, or whatever it might be, 10 years.
Only a few of us talk about
outside of like diehard Raider fans, but like Bo Jackson, you know, the greatness of his reach. I just explained it to you now. I can go to my local store and buy his jersey if I wanted to.
Yeah.
So that's why you'd have to consider Bo Jackson to be one of the best ever.
Yeah, he's one of the best. But when he said top 5, like I could see that, but it's hard because I grew up in the 80s, 90s era when running backs were the premier people.
Yeah, I got it.
So it was like you're talking about like the only one other running back that I probably would got more excited seeing was Barry Sanders.
Yeah,
that was my fucking dude.
I'm right there with
Barry Sanders.
Who would be a top
top
of the tree of late though? Like you know, we're talking about then, but like who would like a running back who you would consider in that tier, who could compete with Bo Jackson as being considered as one of the best of all time in the last 5-10 years? Would you consider?
Oh yeah, in the last 5-10 years, not to the extent of Bo, not even.
No, not.
And I like McCaffrey. I like the way McCaffrey runs. I love the way he plays. But I still wouldn't put him up there with Bowen, man. But then again,
the one guy I would put up there in that top tier of
Adrian Peterson.
Adrian Peterson, yeah.
Oh yeah, Adrian Peterson.
I would
one that comes to mind.
He'd be in the conversation of being in that maybe possibly top 5 running backs of all time, and that's in the last 15 years.
What about Marshawn and his rumble years?
See, those were great runs, but it was just different.
Not even close.
Yeah.
Not even close.
You're like, I see, man.
Adrian Peterson, yes. Yeah. Marshall Lynch, absolutely not.
Yeah, Adrian Peterson for sure. Yeah, Marshawn, I just liked because he was Marshawn. You know the way he carried himself, the way he was. Like, I just loved Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah,
you know?
Marshawn.
But he definitely could have been one of the best running backs, but you know, injury. So now it's all what if. But that is true to the point what Afakasi is saying. The legend of Bo Jackson will never go away. Will never go away. Baseball, football, Nike, you know, everything. And I get why it still costs
everything
$250 to get his autograph. You know, there's a reason why it still costs that much because it's still fucking Bo Jackson.
There's a reason why you can buy his jersey here in Australia.
Yeah.
And people no shit on Marcus. Like going out to nightclubs wearing his jersey. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And no shit on Marcus. Marcus is my favorite running back. That's why I grew up watching. I love Marcus Allen. But Bo,
I can guarantee you, outside of the most diehard of Raider fans like myself here in Australia, nobody's wearing a Marcus Allen jersey.
Right. And
that's with all due respect to Marcus Allen.
Yeah, no, and Afakashi's right because Marcus Allen is absolutely, you got to put him in your top 5 because coming from USC, going into the Raiders,
USC.
the dominant.
Would you take Peterson over Marcus Allen?
Go Cal, baby.
Who would you take? Adrian Peterson or Marcus Allen?
Marcus Allen. Come on, Leo. Stop, dude. Leo, stop.
As a Raider fan, I'm going to say Marcus. As a pure football fan, I might go with AP, bro.
AP all
bro,
day.
that Super Bowl run alone from Marcus Allen is the reason why you should say Marcus Allen over Adrian Peterson. Come on, man.
Didn't Adrian Peterson once run for 250 yards in one game?
One game.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. So did Cadillac Williams, though. And,
easy, too.
Cadillac Williams.
Cadillac Williams
a lot more frequently.
At least like 8-9 seasons as an All-Pro, leading the league at 1,000-yard season, multiple touchdowns. You know what I mean? Like, I
have a Marcus jersey. I don't have an AP jersey, but
LT LT
See,
or
that's
AP?
another one.
or
LaDainian
AP.
Tomlinson.
Ooh,
That's
Tomlinson.
another one.
I
I just hate him
I
because he
hate
was a
yeah.
fucking Raiders kryptonite.
I
No,
hate
no,
him.
I know. But
I
Tomlinson
hated
was
him
cold,
too.
though. He was
Yeah.
cold.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
he's one of my favorite Madden backs for sure. Like that's
Yeah.
one of
And
the
I lived
yeah.
in San Diego at the
Yeah.
time, so it was even worse for me
Ooh,
back then.
yeah.
Yeah.
Vincent
Oh my God.
Jackson, LT, Gates. Oh my god.
Yeah, they
Like,
were quite
look
a
at
No,
Jack.
they were good.
Yeah.
Jack has a question.
Let me see.
He
No,
said,
they were good. They were good. Now, I was gonna say that the Legend of Bo Jackson. I was gonna throw this one out at you guys. Just this week, I was rewatching
Oh, here we
Lyle
go.
Alzado versus Muhammad Ali, which was
You talking
pretty
about this
cool. When they boxed, right? And
Right.
Lyle Alzado wasn't like old.
Hmm.
He was in 79. He was in Denver. He was still. It was before he went to the Raiders. And he sits there and does this boxing match with Ali, and I'm like thinking, the one thing I never saw Bo Jackson do is get into boxing. It would be hella dope if Bo Jackson would have said, "I'll fucking fight Jake Paul and knock his ass out."
"Oh my god."
That would have been so dope, dude. Like, imagine, because I think he's the same age as Tyson, right? Is Bo Jackson like 58?
Yeah, he's up there. Mhm.
I got
Damn,
Tyson.
dude.
I got Tyson. No.
So sorry, you want to see Bo Jackson take on?
I want to see Bo Jackson box Jake Paul, not Mike Tyson, obviously. But you know,
I like Bo Jackson as a football player, but like if I'm going to be honest, he'd get his ass beat by
bro,
Jake Paul.
Bo Jackson is the greatest athlete of everything ever.
any
Yeah,
athlete
running
can
back,
just
but
go
like
in there and box.
a 50 plus, a guy of 50, over 50 years of age,
Exactly.
boxing against a guy who's in the prime of his life, who's been like, say what you will about Paul. I'm not saying I like him or I don't like him, but like he's been dedicating himself, training like what, for the last few years with the best of them. You know what I mean? Like,
No, but that's what I'm saying about the legend of Bo Jackson is that what if Bo Jackson just was like, I'll fucking do it? He just got off
just
the
because
couch.
someone can run a ball doesn't mean they can fight.
Right.
No. I'm with you. I'm
You
with
of
you
all
on
people
that
should
one.
know that.
Although Le'Veon Bell right now has 4 wins as a pro boxer, and Adrian Peterson even tried it against Le'Veon Bell. So
Yeah,
Chad,
no.
you see Chad Johnson and his
yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
hey,
I gotta get
gotcha.
up on out of here. I appreciate.
I'll take it easy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Give me
thanks,
that.
Apokasi. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me on,
rocking, man.
gang. It's 2:45 here, so I appreciate you all. Make
Yeah,
sure
take it
everyone
easy,
in the
brother.
chat, you all subscribe, my guys. Cheeto, Raider Transplant, and your boy Raider Nation Jason. So thanks everyone. Thanks, gang. You'll have yourselves a good day, and I'm gonna have myself a good night sleep.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Thanks,
Yes, sir. Have a
Apokasi.
good one.
Sure.
With the Jack Jones.
Hey, Jason, can you highlight Jack's question about if you can draft Bo or Barry?
Oh yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Is it past this the one I'm on?
It's the one on.
Yeah. It's way past that one.
Oh, okay, for sure. Oh damn, I'm slipping. Ooh, let me see.
Yeah, the question is, if you can draft a healthy Bo Jackson or Barry Sanders, who would you take?
And Bo playing football full time, no baseball.
You know my answer.
Oh, okay.
You already know my answer, Leo. But
Yeah.
Damn, my bad, guys.
No, you're good.
you're good. It's right after SoCal Sal says Marcus Allen. I mean, it's right before it.
Okay, let me see.
No, that's a good question from Jack. Because Barry Sanders was.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
because
there we
even
go.
I think Alfredo said, oh no, he said Barry, Bo. Okay. Yeah. So this is a great question. And I love college football. And at this time is when I really got into college football. So I saw them play. Understand, Bo was the number 1 pick. He chose not to go with fucking Tampa because of the shit they did to him. Barry was Barry. I love Barry Sanders. But you tell me a full-on, all into football, I'm only going to play football, or Barry, and I love Barry Sanders. If you know me, that is my most favoriteest player. I have all kinds of Barry Sanders stuff except for the jersey, but I would take Bo Jackson, bro, based on just how different he was from everybody, how much faster, how much stronger, he was, and the type of playmaker. And that's taking nothing away from Barry, because Barry was the first human highlight film I ever saw, making players do 360s in the middle of the field, or being inside of a fucking like a bunch of people and then just getting out and taking it to the house. But if I was to draft a healthy Bo or Barry, I would draft a healthy Bo.
Yep. Yeah, it's no argument, Jack, because
Yeah.
like what Leo's saying about the whole Bo Jackson. So just for context, okay, if you're just listening to this and you're not watching our faces on how amazing Bo Jackson is, Tyreek Hill is considered to be the cheetah and the fastest football player in pads that we have in the NFL. Bo Jackson, who is bigger in pads, ran faster than Tyreek Hill as a running back.
That's crazy.
Tyreek Hill is a wide receiver. Bo Jackson is so good, he's faster than that wide receiver. He ran a 4.17 in pads, y'all.
Sheesh.
In pads.
And
He ran
that's
out
the
of the
crazy
stadium.
part, because the legend of his 40 is so unknown because it was never officially done.
He was fast though, bro. Like,
yeah, no, I get it. Like, to me, I think he's faster than Tyreek. I think he's even faster than Xavier Howard. Worthy, the kid that just broke the record for the 40.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a no thing. And then I get like Barry created, he had no line. I remember that team because I would watch the Lion games. Like, I get that part. But just how big and explosive and powerful Bo was, there really was no stopping that dude other than fucking when they pulled the leg out of his hip,
Yeah.
That was the only way they ended up stopping him, was fucking basically breaking him. Yeah.
Yeah, and then what Leo's saying too about like if the question is Bo Jackson focuses only on football, people forget that when Bo Jackson is the great Bo Jackson, football was his part-time job. His full-time job was baseball.
He didn't get to the Raiders till October.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. That's the crazy thing is, so if like Leo's saying, if we had a chance and all he would do is football, dude, Bo Jackson might have been the first guy to do almost 3,000 yards.
No camp, no preseason, just baseball's over. I'm coming over. I'm coming to LA. It was just different, bro. It was just different. I don't know, just to come off like one sport and go into another without and we talked about it with Jacobs a couple of years ago, that he started off slow because he missed training camp. He needed to get into it. Bo didn't need that, bro.
You show up, you give him the ball.
He didn't need all that. Yeah.
No, it's and that's why
it reminded me of that time with Dion, where he played with the Falcons,
right?
And he got on a chopper, and then he made it to Atlanta and make it to the World Series game. Like, that is so rare for players to be able to interchange that way.
Right. And Dion also playing both wide receiver and cornerback. Remember that, Leo? Like that's dope too, right? And I'll respect to that. But that's why when I brought it up when we had Afakasi, and I was like, if you take that Bo Jackson frame of when he was great as the Raiders player, could you consider him in the top 5 of all greatest running backs? And I mean, I'm just a homer, man. I'm just like,
you can, but then you can also understand why people won't, because he didn't play as long. You're basing it on what ifs, what he could have done if he didn't get hurt. Because when you talk about all time, you talk about Super Bowls, yards, how long they did it for. Like, I never saw I saw Walter Payton, but like I never saw like Gale Sayers or Jim Brown.
He was a beast,
and they're considered top 5, and I never saw them based on how long they did it. How long did Jim Brown lead the league in rushing for? Consecutively. Now we're saying Bo could have did the same, but they're saying there's could have, and then there's actually doing it.
Right.
And that's where the top 5, about putting him in the top 5, gets kind of like, it's kind of hard when you come to it. As a Raider fan, you do it instantly because you remember what that dude is.
Right. No, speaking of which, too, Leo, because you and I had been Raider fans at nearly the same time. If Bo Jackson did not get injured, this is the if scenario, on that year that Art Shell took over, we're 12-4, we're about to play the Bills, right? Let's say we beat Cincinnati, he's not injured, and he's rolling. I always said that I thought we would have won the Super Bowl that year, but in your opinion, based on what you saw of that team and knowing who ended up being in the Super Bowl, because remember, that was also the year that the 49ers were supposed to go to the Super Bowl as a three-peat, and then Roger Craig fumbled the ball, New York Giants. So that New York Giants team versus our Raider team with Bo Jackson, who would have won the Super Bowl in 1990.
Honestly, like, that's a good what if, but I still think they would have had a hard time beating Buffalo in Buffalo.
Get out of here.
That Bills team did it 4 years in a row as the AFC champs.
No, but that was their first year, bro.
That was their first year. Yeah, that was their first year.
Right. And I'm just saying, like, so you got to take away that 92, 93, 94 hadn't happened yet. So that first year Bills team versus Bo Jackson and the Raiders and our team rocking with Jay Schrader. Come on, baby.
And that's the problem.
No, Tim Brown was really good that year too, remember? And our defense.
Yeah, he was, but he wasn't like the breakout player he could have been or should have been because we didn't have a quarterback. But yeah.
But like really think, because remember the way the Jim Kelly, that Super Bowl team, they lost because of the Scott Norwood kick. Was the New York Giants that dominant with LT?
You know what? That New York Giants team is probably one of the most underrated defenses.
Okay.
And the fact that they knocked out the high-powered 49ers, heavily favored to be the first to three-peat, and they stopped Jim Kelly and the Kagan offense in the Super Bowl and held them to fucking minimal points. Yeah.
Okay.
Like, that's how tough that Giants defense was.
No,
when you could play defense. You're talking about in an era when you were allowed to play defense.
Yeah, when you were hitting folks, when you were trying to knock folks out. Yeah, no. And I respect that because that New York Giants team had Bill Parcells, Bill Belichick as the defensive coordinator.
Yeah, that's one of the most underrated Giants defenses. When it comes to when you rank defenses, people always talk about like the Ravens, you know, and their defense, the Steelers, you know, even in '83, the Raider defense. But that Giants defense, one that knocked out the Niners and then beat the Bills, like that was a hell of a defense. They had no business being in that Super Bowl.
But that's what I'm trying to say is like, so the Bill, I still think we would have with Bo Jackson, prime Bo Jackson, we would have beaten the Bills. Then we go to the Super Bowl. So that New York Giants team, that defense against Bo Jackson and our Raiders, you don't think we would have won the Super Bowl, bro?
I don't know. That would have been tough, bro.
LT,
I don't think it's as easy as people think that if Bo doesn't get hurt, we win the Super Bowl. I don't think it's that easy because they were that tough. Yeah.
Good argument, though, right?
Yeah, because if you talk about Lawrence Taylor,
that's true.
Yeah,
Lawrence fucking Taylor.
That's true. Man, we missed out on that. We missed out on the Bo Jackson versus Lawrence Taylor.
I honestly thought it was going to be the 49ers and the Raiders.
The Raiders, right? You thought it was going to be 49ers Raiders. Yeah. I was in the Bay. That's what we were doing. I mean, you were pretty young, I think, Jason, during that time.
In fact, I think, I was 4 months when we won that last Super Bowl.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, the year he's talking about, I think is 90. Yeah,
1990. The 1990.
I was 7. I was rocking.
Yeah. No, but I was saying, because you grew up in the Bay like me. So in the Bay Area, that was the year that everybody's like, oh my God, it's going to be Raiders versus 49ers. Raiders, 49ers. And then, he gets injured.
Yeah, so we wanted that so bad, man. That was because, it's bragging rights out here.
And I had no idea that was going on. I'm in LA.
Because you're in LA.
I'm only focused on the Raiders.
Yeah.
And back then, I liked the Niners because I liked Montana and Rice. Yeah. And most of my family liked the Rams. And I didn't like the Rams. Yeah. So I always went against them for that. Like fuck the Rams,
And that's so crazy too. That's kind of like the same thing of having like the two LA teams. Because when you said it like that, I didn't even think of it like that. Because like in the Bay, you got right over the bridge. You got Frisco over the bridge, and you had Oakland. It was two close ass teams, just a bridge away. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of like, you're either one side or the other. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. So
growing up that way too, like because I'm older than Jason, I'm right. So, but like A's Giants was a big deal. Oh, yeah. Right? Like it was right over each other, but A's versus Giants was a big deal. And when they made it to the World Series in '89.
Yes.
That was a big deal.
Yeah.
So then,
See,
in
and to
the
me, a bigger deal was the year before,
Okay.
88, when it
88,
was
yeah.
Dodgers A's and the
Yeah.
Super
oh,
18,
okay,
and
I
the
see what
Dodgers
you're
beat
saying.
them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
Bro,
Kirk,
'cause
Kirk
I'm
that
not from
Gibson,
that area. I didn't
Kirk
understand that
Gibson,
whole thing.
That broke my
yeah.
heart.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't
Dennis
understand.
Eckersley,
I'm not
Kirk
from there.
Gibson,
I never understood that whole
Yeah.
thing between
Yeah.
them.
I know for me, I'm more of an Angel hater. I don't like the Dodgers either, though. But I feel like I don't like the Angels a little bit, like a little bit more. I don't like them.
Is it
at
because
all.
of the Giants Angels thing or what? What?
I'm an A's fan, so it's
Oh, okay.
I'm
Oh, that's
anti-
why. So you're American
Yeah.
League, so you would hate the
Yeah,
American
yeah,
League.
You hate
Like me, I hate the Giants.
yeah.
I don't have nothing
I
against
get
the
it. I get it,
Athletics,
Leo.
Yeah.
I get
but
it.
I hate the fucking Giants. Yeah.
Hey, Leo, you welcome out here anytime, man.
That's
all good.
funny.
No,
That's funny.
yeah, we got some rivalries out here because, like, even you know how you said, fuck USC, right?
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
I'm a Cal Bear fan, so you know what I'm
See?
saying. And it's like we're not the best, we're not that, but the
You don't like
rivalries are
Stanford,
real.
though, huh?
Huh? No,
You hate
no.
Stanford.
No, I
Stanford too.
yeah. See, it's hard because they're so
Yeah.
close to, but it's either your Cal or your Stanford. There's no, I mean, I guess there's some people that are like, oh, I like them both, but no, it's it's one side for me, But I like those USC Cal games and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, not too much of a.
See, and
No
that
more
just goes
Pac-12,
into
dude.
regional rivalries more than, I guess, sports one. Like when people always tell me, like, "Oh, you're supposed to hate the Niners." That's a regional thing.
Yeah.
To me, that's a regional rivalry, not a sports rivalry. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, did you hate the Rams so much you used to call Jim Everett Chris Everett?
Oh, like Rome did? Yeah. See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's still a big deal, man. Like I remember watching that live going, oh shit, are they really fighting? That's crazy.
That team, speaking of the Rams, remember that Greatest Show on Turf team?
Yeah, and that's my dad's team. My dad likes the Rams. He's been around.
Hey, you can't hate on that Greatest Show on Turf team, though. They were dope.
They were pretty
They were
raw.
dope.
That was a
They were exciting to watch.
Right,
like Kurt
They were
Warner
exciting
and
to
them. That was just exciting to watch.
What's his name?
I agree.
Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce,
Sproles.
Ricky. Yeah, Ricky.
Marshall Falk, bro. That
Marshall
dude was
Falk.
Marshall Falk.
Yeah, they had squad. Two good quarterbacks, Trent Green and then Kurt Warner.
Yeah, Kurt Warner.
Trent Green got hurt in the preseason.
Yeah.
And then Kurt Warner stepped in. It's a movie, bro. It's an actual movie.
Yeah,
I saw the movie.
That was crazy. I had never seen an off, and then I think that was the team we were supposed to play that year that we got worked by New Orleans, right? I mean, not New Orleans, New England. I think that's what
we got.
The Rams. That was their second time. Yeah. When they went back. So they won in 99 and then they won in 2000. And then that was the year we were supposed to play them.
Yeah, that was supposed to be us.
That was that should have been.
It should have been us too when it was the Giants and the Ravens.
I agree. I'm right there with
Siragusa landed on Gannon. And then that was it.
Yeah.
Why is everybody hurting our quarterbacks like that?
I know, man.
We just talked about this with Jason.
Yeah, we were like an injury away. Like even with 2016, Carr got hurt. They won our season.
That's true. That's true. That's a good subject, Leo. That 2016 team, because Derek Carr was balling for sure.
It's broke.
I'm trying to think of the playoffs during that year.
It's broke.
Had we made it to the Super Bowl, what do you think, Leo?
First of all,
do you think that Derek Carr 2016 year would have been good enough to go to the Super Bowl?
Yeah, because his confidence was at an all time.
Yeah,
we would see in the way he played. Yeah, he had that mindset, that confidence, that swagger that fucking 15 has right now.
Right.
Like there's just nothing you're gonna do that's gonna stop me.
Right.
And that's what the mentality he had.
Yeah, we would have beat Houston because I think we'd already beat them.
We wouldn't even have played Houston. We would have won the damn division. And we would have fucking started in the thing. Because we ended up playing Houston because we didn't win the division because Carr went down.
So had we won the division, who would we have played?
I can't even remember. I was so sad that after that happened.
Yeah, because
who won the Super Bowl in 2016.
That's what I was trying to remember too.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like,
I'm gonna look it up, boys.
You should watch it, Joker. That Kurt Warner movie is a good movie. American
that's a good
Underdog,
movie.
it's called, right?
Yeah, American Underdog. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, check this out, guys. The 2016. Oh no, because that would have been the 2015 year, because it was Panthers versus Denver.
oh, Denver Panthers, Denver, yeah.
Right? Wait, let me see. Was that our
Was
year?
it that year?
We
No,
would
I
have
don't.
beat.
I think it was the next year. It would have been.
I think
Super
it was
Bowl
the following
17.
year.
I was gonna say we would have
Yeah,
smacked.
because I think it was the 2017 Super Bowl.
Yeah,
That was
that
that's
one.
right. It was Patriots Falcons. It was Patriots Falcons.
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen.
And I
That was
think
supposed
we
to-
could have beat that fucking Brady Patriots team.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
definitely could have beat that
Mhm.
Brady Patriots.
Yeah.
That was the worst. I think worst team he had. Pretty much. I don't even know how.
And mind you, the Broncos were still good because they had that fucking defense. They had
Mhm.
Von Miller in them, and
Yeah.
Manning was still there. Yeah.
That's sad when the Broncos were the best team. Pretty much
Yeah.
coming up that.
And because of Manning,
Yeah.
and then you gave Manning a defense.
Yeah. yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, no, man. Now that I'm thinking, now you're making me sad that I'm thinking. We couldn't. If Derek Carr didn't get injured, you're right.
But to me, the one that hurt the most was that Saragusa on Gannon, because there was no way
Yeah.
we were gonna lose that Super Bowl. No
Yeah.
fucking way.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Good thing we're gonna win the Super Bowl this year, next year. So,
No, but you know what? Me and Jason were talking about this last week, where Jason's the one that brought this up. I was like, oh, I didn't even think about the storyline of this. So this year, the Super Bowl is in New Orleans, and I already said I don't think we would make it to the Super Bowl, but I think we're going to make it to the playoffs. And best case scenario, I was hoping we would win one game, right? But the next one is in Santa Clara in the Bay.
mhm.
What if that's our first Super Bowl? Imagine that, Leo.
That would be crazy in Santa Clara.
Yeah.
The Bay Area. So it's kind of like Raiders leave Oakland, so they come back home for the Super Bowl.
And reclaim the Bay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. If the NFL is writing a script, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the script to write right there. And
And
now here's the other one. Here's the other one, Leo, that Jason had mentioned. The next year after that, Super Bowl's in LA. So what if the Raiders go back to back?
Oh, they're coming back to SoFi already?
Yeah, they're coming back to
Oh,
SoFi in after Santa Clara.
Oh,
That's Santa
see,
Clara.
we got 3 shots to do this thing, man. Hey, let's go 3-peat. Fuck it.
LA
do it.
would be fucking insane.
But you know what I'm saying, right? Like I'm just being realistic, guys. Realistically speaking, I mean I love AP, but I didn't think we would make it to the Super Bowl this year just because I'm so unsure of the running back scenario and everything else. There's too much uncertainty. But by the time we get rolling and the chemistry is good, next year I thought we would go to the Super Bowl, right?
Mhm.
So we go to the Bay, we win in the Bay, and then the very next year to defend the Super Bowl, Leo, it's in your backyard, bro, in LA. Come
Yeah.
on. For a
That's a lot of-
storyline, dude.
That's a lot of
crazy.
hopeful, wishful thinking, but yeah. Uh-huh.
If hey, let me ask you this then. Since we're doing what ifs. If Aiden O'Connell wins us the Super Bowl in the Bay, then takes us back to LA for the Super Bowl, will you say that Aiden O'Connell is the greatest quarterback in history?
You'll be the GOAT.
If
Back-to-back Super Bowls.
If he does it himself, yeah. But is it going to be him or is it going to be our
but if
defense?
it's with the
that
team,
gets us
though, I'm
there?
just saying.
That's
bro.
what I'm
Like
saying.
Eli Manning
Because you
style.
just said O'Connell.
No, I know, but Eli Manning did the same thing. Would you say that Eli Manning is?
I
the
don't
single
consider it because to me, it wasn't Eli that won them those Super Bowls. He made a big play, 1 or 2 in the game. The
Mhm.
first one was that catch off the fucking helmet, you know. But then
Right.
again, that Giants defense terrorized Tom Brady.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was AP.
Second time around, same thing. Not only that, but the Patriots missed key ass receptions that would have won their asses the game.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in
different-
that sense, it would have been different. And it goes back to not saying that Eli won them the fucking game because it wasn't like Eli went out there and lit them up. When I think about a quarterback going into Super Bowl and lighting people up, there's just certain ones that did it, like Montana against the Broncos. That was all fucking Montana. That's why I don't even say the Niners against the Broncos. Montana fucking lit that team up. Steve Young against the fucking Chargers. Lit
Yeah.
that fucking team up, you know?
Yeah.
Like those are quarterback performances that win a Super Bowl. Brady against the Falcons. He brought their asses back, you know?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I hated every second of it too. Cause I seen that game. I said, watch this bastard fucking bring them back too. That's crazy.
And you know what's crazy? As much as I wanted them to not do it, part of me is being an NFL fan. I wanted to see a quarterback do it.
Yeah. Because didn't it look like not real? It just
He was like so unreal. Like, I can't believe these fools are about
weird,
to win.
dude.
That looked a little shady, but you know, it is what it is. Hopefully they remember that kind of play when we get there too. We want to see
And the one that sucked too was when the Seahawks didn't run with Marshall.
Yes.
Yeah. Dude.
I always bring that up here because it's just a no-brainer, man. Like you got Marshall, you gonna try 4 times, and if he doesn't get it, that's damn good defense, and you can live with that. But
I would rather live with that than trying to think you're gonna outsmart fucking Belichick's ass.
Yeah. That was so crazy because like hey, the look on what's his name? The DB what's dang 25 for the Seahawks.
Oh, Sherman,
the look on his face after that was
I'm surprised that doesn't get used as much as the Jordan meme does.
He said like he just see man.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Jack has another question. He said instead of giving Max $6 million this year and 1.25 next year, and give to Josh Jacobs. Now I like the thinking, but I'm gonna tell you why I know. You got to remember, Max is gonna be a premier defensive end right now. If we don't start giving him the money now, and we wait till contract, we're gonna have to give him even fucking more.
Yeah.
When that time comes. So the fact of giving Max money now, and I think he was on Jim Rome the other day, right? About how happy he is to be here, how he plans to be here forever. And it's when you do things like that, you know, like not wait till his contract year, and then we got to shell out all our damn money to make sure we keep him.
Let me hear you say OVO. He likes to dance, guys. I know it doesn't look like it, but he really does like to dance.
I did.
Man.
Yeah. I was gonna say, so they haven't had the 2028 Super Bowl location yet, but you know how Kansas City's supposed to be building that new stadium and everything. How dope would it be if we went to their stadium first year and then we won the Super Bowl in their field?
They did it in ours, Casey.
Yeah, the Kansas City Chiefs are building their stadium. It's supposed to be like roofed and
like if we went there and we wanted.
Yeah, if we went there,
but that would be crazy because then you're thinking about weather as well. The weather in Kansas City at that time.
Well, that's why they're doing the dome. That's what it is they're doing a whole dome stadium.
They want to be like us.
They want to be like us.
Trying to be like us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which in Vegas, I'm so glad they made it a fucking dome.
Yes.
Bro. Because even in September, it's still fucking hot.
Dude, yesterday, Leo, here at night, it was 110 degrees.
Yeah, see?
At like 9 at night.
Fuck that.
I think November is the best time to go out there. Yes, when I went, it was not too hot at all. It was not too cold. It was perfect. I was thinking about going to that preseason Cowboy Raider game this year.
Yeah, you should go see Leo.
It's gonna be it's gonna be August. So yeah, you're not going?
Not to the preseason game, the Cowboy one. No.
Yeah, I was thinking.
No, I was talking about the LA one. Are you? Going
I'm going to the LA game. Yeah.
I definitely want to go to that one too. You talking about for the home opener? Or for
the home opener.
It's our home opener. It's our home. Yeah, it's our.
So Leo, honestly, like to buy Charger tickets as a Raider fan, is it hard or easy?
It's easy, but you got to remember SoFi is new, so it's just like this expensive, if not more than Vegas.
It's about.
It's really that expensive though. It's like you can't.
The two that most I've paid for so far that I've traveled have been. Now it's Vegas and SoFi. Before it was Jerry's World. Yeah. That was the most I paid.
Dallas.
But now Dallas is. But it's still. I mean, it's still. I'm sure if I go, it'll be expensive. But the two most expensive have been Vegas and SoFi. And I've gone to Pittsburgh. I've gone to New Orleans and fucking all those other places. And I could buy a ticket for $200. No problem.
Wow.
Here, trying to buy a ticket at SoFi for $200.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Hey, I
What,
didn't even-
what are you looking at when you're trying to buy? But you know how, like in Vegas, one of the tricks is you wait till the last minute. And
Not
then you-
against certain teams. People think that, but try that when they play Pittsburgh. See what happens.
No, I know. But that's what I'm saying is with SoFi being such a big stadium and the Chargers fan base not really being that great, if you waited last minute tickets for Raiders Chargers, you don't think you can get a couple $200?
No, because there's so many Raider fans that go to that game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There's
Okay.
a lot of
Even when they play the big teams, like what was it when they played the Cowboys? Expensive as fuck because the Cowboys came and they flooded that stadium. When they play the Niners, when the Chargers or the Rams play the Niners, they take over fucking SoFi.
Yeah, that one was
Really?
crazy too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mhm.
Now my brother went. I haven't been yet. What's it like to be a Raider fan to walk into SoFi though?
It's not bad because there's a lot of Raider fans. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
nobody's fucking with you then.
No, I mean, to me, I think it's just like any other game. You don't really see Charger fans, or they're not labeled that way. You know, kind of like if it was gonna be some fights in LA, it's gonna be the Raider fans that are causing the fights.
Yeah.
But although I have seen videos of a dude being fucking thrown over a bridge, and that was a Charger Chiefs game.
Shout out to
Oh
Alfredo.
my God.
That part was crazy.
Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah, I definitely want to go to because I want to do the home opener. I kind of want to go to a out of Vegas game like at KC or something like that.
Or New Orleans, bro.
Yeah,
New
that would
Orleans.
be a good one too.
Yeah,
New
we're
Year's
going to New
Eve.
Orleans and we're going to Cincy. Yeah.
Damn, if I end up going to New Orleans, I'll let you guys know for sure.
Yeah, no, I again, I got to live through you guys. You guys are the ones that are posting it out for me.
You're gonna be there. You're gonna be there in spirit with us. We're gonna
Yeah. No, until the doctors all say everything is all good for me to start really traveling and stuff, I can't do none
Yeah,
of
you
that
got to
stuff.
be careful. Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
Even like when I go, because my dad's so like I have to be careful around him with any illness.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
when I went to Chicago, I came back damn near dying. Like I had to isolate myself from the rest of the fam for like almost 2 weeks.
Oh damn.
what happened to you, Leo?
Hey,
What did you?
You know what? I wasn't prepared. I had been to cold weather places before, but my ass went like if I was going to the Bay.
Nice. T-shirt. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. One little hoodie, a thin hoodie, you
Yeah.
know, so I wouldn't sweat. Like, yeah.
No, you know what? That's funny you said that, Leo, because I remember 2005 Golden Gloves. I'm in Chicago with my team, a few of my fighters there, and then he was like, "Hey, we got to go to the store down the street," and I'm thinking like Bay Area cold, right? Like I didn't think right, and there was no snow, so like I'm thinking, "Nah, man, we're good, baby, let's go." We walked maybe half a block, maybe less. And I was fucking suffering, dude. I was
Yeah.
like, what is this?
That wind
What
chill
is this
from the
dry-
lakes.
It's like this dry cold, like if you were to try to hold dry ice in your hands, but
Yeah,
that's what
bro.
it felt like in your
Yeah.
entire
Woo!
body, bro.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah, man.
That's
Yeah,
why when I
brother.
went to Detroit, I was prepared.
Okay. Now, was
No, that's
Detroit
right.
that cold, Leo? Was it really cold in Detroit?
It was, but I was ready for it.
Okay.
It was,
Did
but
you-
I was ready for like Turf was freezing. Turf had his fucking thing. He was like, ah.
Yeah, I could do cold a lot better than I can do hot. Like I could deal with the cold. You know what I mean? But I can't the hot. I start sweating and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's what I said. I'm gonna try to see who has the cheapest away.
When I went
away
to
game.
see them play the Steelers,
Mhm.
me and my buddy paid $150 for each ticket.
Ooh. How'd you do that, Leo? How'd you do
He got them the day before on one of those
See?
apps. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Is that's kind of the trick, right? Like that's kind of
It is, but you're also at a risk. Like, okay, we tried that for the Minnesota game.
it didn't work.
Yeah, they stayed the same. They stayed the same. They wouldn't, because the ones I had bought, something happened. They weren't available no more. So the dude sent me my money back. I went on the app trying, and I was with West Coast. He was trying to get tickets too, and like, no, they weren't dropping. They weren't dropping. And you're talking about like 30 minutes already before the game's gonna start, and this was against Minnesota. I was like, damn. But then we ended up like getting hooked up, and then we got in, and we got to go to like the standing area only. But even
That's
then,
cool.
we had to pay $150 each to get in.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, now I can see why you're so frustrated.
Damn.
You paid $150 to get in. We didn't score a
To
point.
stand with no seat, bro. We had no assigned seat.
Oh man. No, I can
Yeah.
see why you'd be mad. I can see why
Yeah.
you'd be
Uh-huh.
mad.
Mhm.
So
Damn,
wow.
they said New Orleans is the cheapest ticket in the NFL.
Yeah, that one we paid like about 200, but we sat pretty high though.
Yeah.
And that one was steep. I thought I was gonna fucking fall. I was scared.
Oh, it's one of those tilted. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
how the
Not
war.
like an Allegiant. You know how like when me and my brother went on that my last game was the January 9th, 2022 game with Bisaccia, and we win, we go to the playoffs.
Yeah.
But me and my brother, like we were there, like Madden bus, the whole bit. We were
Mhm.
touring the whole place. So because we were starting to check it out,
Mhm.
we went to the very highest seat. Like
it's
we
not
kept
bad at all.
climbing, and it wasn't bad at all. We were
Yeah.
like, dude, I would buy these. These
Yeah,
are not bad at all.
My first game, we met some dude in Pittsburgh and he had season tickets. So he told me and my boy if we wanted to buy his tickets, we could. So I bought them when we played the Eagles on that tight end day where we beat the Eagles. And we sat in the 400 section in the middle of the field. And I'm like, if this is the top, I'm cool with this.
Yeah.
Because I like sitting higher anyway because I like to see the whole field.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And plus the screen is really nice, right?
And
Leo?
the screen is really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you get the experience of the cheer of the crowd, plus the TV, plus the field.
Well, I don't know about the cheer of the crowd. I think that's still something they have to work on in Vegas.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
All right.
I definitely agree, man. It is not loud. Like I felt disrespected because I was like, man, where is everybody at, man? Like, come on.
What
Like,
game
let's
did you
get-
go to?
To the Jets. Like we were the
okay.
Jets. Like I went to the one they were talking about earlier too, the Cardinal game where Renfro got smacked.
Okay. Yeah.
That one sucked.
Right.
But yeah, it was like when I went to because we were allowed that the Cardinal game, but then just the way it ended, just
Right. I remember seeing it. You could see the air got taken out of everybody's fucking body that day.
Hey, Leo. So to be fair, when you were talking about the crowd, because obviously you've been to a lot more of the more recent games than me, but my last game, my first and obviously my last game being at Allegiant, 60,000 people, Raiders, Chargers, that electricity, bro. Like you haven't felt that electricity.
That's why I asked Jason what game he went to. So you went to when they played the Chargers.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
different. More of the LA people will go.
Yeah.
Plus, it was a Sunday night game. Plus, it was playoff implication.
Right.
So you'll see more of the people come.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I took my nephew his first game and I felt bad because it was against the Vikings, but they took over that stadium.
Yeah.
The whole skull chant, you would have thought we were in Minnesota.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
That's why I said it depends on what game. When I went to the last one when we played the Broncos, you could hear more of the Raider fans cheering than you did the other time. When I went against the Steelers,
it wasn't like when you went to that Denver game, it
Mhm.
wasn't the same energy as the Raider Charger game that I went to in
no, because there was no playoff implications behind it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like, and then when it did get like that, it was at the end because we were winning and we were all chanting to keep AP.
Yeah. Okay. But
So
it wasn't like that.
That's when the energy came in.
Yeah,
No.
it wasn't like that crazy energy because Oakland it was always like that. That's why they were in Oakland. That's why they were always worried about if the Raiders are losing by let's say 20 going into the half. They started putting out security because they were already worried. But when the games were close and intense, all the fans were engaged, so no fights are breaking out. You know,
I loved Oakland, and I have no shame on Oakland. When I started going up there, I understood and I appreciated Oakland for what it was.
Yeah.
That's when I learned about Oakland. But at the same time, you went to the game there. It wasn't just to watch the game. You went to Oakland to experience the tailgate. Whether we sucked or not, you went just to go have fun and party. You didn't care if we were going to. I mean, you cared if we won, but there was a party that you were going to. Like I went when we played the Chiefs. I knew we were going to get our ass kicked. But I went with that notion we're going to party this weekend.
Right.
Yeah.
So let me ask you that then, guys. Like, Captain Jack told me it's just not the same. Again, you guys got to experience the season last year. So I was asking Captain Jack, like, So kind of explain to me like how the tailgates are here in Vegas, because weather's pretty hot, and how does it work? So if you guys were trying to recreate it, how would you do it in Vegas? How would you do a tailgate in Vegas?
So I went the first year they opened it up, and there was really no tailgate. That Philly game I went to, there really was no tailgate. Just the main one they have, like the Coors or Bud Light one, whatever.
Yeah.
Just that, and a couple of people spread out through like A, B, and then J, right? And it wasn't what J is now. And then now that I started doing this and I meet more Raider fans, I went and I did last year with the Oos Nation for the J Lot.
Okay.
Now, when I went to J Lot, I was like, even though it was small, this is the energy that we need, right?
So the energy was good.
The energy was good. The Raider Nation Wrecking Crew was there. The Oos Nation was there. A lot of the rappers were there. J Lot Tacos is famous now.
Mm-hmm.
They were there. What I would do to fix that is because people still like to do their own little groups. So there's one that goes in A, one that goes in B, and then there's J. Each one has its own little vibe.
Mm-hmm.
If we can all meet in the same fucking parking lot, then you could start to bring that back. Like when you go to SoFi, all the Raider fans are in one lot. They're in pink.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Is that true?
So that's why LA SoFi can remind you of Oakland, because we're all in one spot. We're not spread out throughout.
Yeah.
There's no fights breaking out in that lot.
Not
I haven't
within
witnessed one yet.
Yeah, not within the nation. It's not
I
unless
haven't
you
witnessed one yet.
unless you
And it's
come
really
come
dope.
through
It's
there
really-
barking.
Hey, no, seriously, Leo, like that parking lot, just that experience alone, even if you didn't get in the game, that SoFi Raider tailgate.
Yeah, so we went last year. It was the Chargers Raider game. My girlfriend bought me tickets for my birthday. I took her to the tailgate. She met MC Raider, all them stuff. She didn't want to leave the tailgate.
Oh, what?
It was time to go to the game. I don't want to go. Why are we leaving? It's so much fun out here.
Yeah.
And she never experienced that in Vegas when we go to the tailgates in Vegas. When we're in Vegas, I'm like, hey, it's time. Oh, okay, it's cool. We'll go to the game. In LA, she wanted to stay in that damn parking lot.
Are you a part of any of that at all, Leo, going into this year's tailgate game one?
You know what? We're gonna link up with Myra. Shout out to my homegirl Myra with their crew from Oakland. They're called the crew. They're a tailgating crew.
Right.
And they bring the whole Oakland vibe to LA.
Yes,
they went last year for the Charger game and they only brought a little bit. And that shit was popping. They fried lobsters. They made all kinds of food. They had an open bar. And that was just
how many people would you say it is? Like, how do you do it? Like, explain to me the SoFi. That way, for people who are listening who want to go to game one, let's say you can't even get tickets, but you want to get that
go to the pink lot at SoFi
tailgate vibe, right? It's kind of like describe it. Like, how many people are we talking about? That
it's crazy, bro. There's times where you can't walk through the aisles because it's so packed in between with what everybody's doing, and they're partying and singing and dancing or whatever. And that's what Oakland was. You know what I mean? And in that part you can see because it's the pink lot, which is where all the Raider fans and then the Charger fans were scattered out throughout the other part of the stadium. But that one area in the pink lot, it's all silver and black.
So what's the lot called for people who the pink lot? And you're telling me that Chargers administration or Chargers security doesn't go and say, hey, you Raider fans, you guys can't be like, they're not doing nothing like that. They're not bothering nobody.
Like I haven't seen anything like that since I've been there. Yeah. You walk around with the other team's jersey, you get booed. They fuck with you there. I haven't seen that in Vegas yet. In Vegas, when they see you with another team's jersey, they embrace you, which is fine. It's cool. Come party with us, can come out with us. So it's a little different. And I think to me that has to do with the Oakland LA fans. Yeah. The Oakland LA fans are a little different than the Vegas fans. You come through an Oakland LA with another team's jersey, we're gonna give you shit.
Yeah, we're gonna get on your head.
Yeah.
And don't let us lose.
Oh.
Hey, so then talk about this a little bit, Leo. Like, what is the difference then? Like last year you went to the games, right? So the A lot experience versus the B lot versus the J lot, like what would you say if you're describing it? What's the differences between the three? Like, so what do you like about A lot and what don't you like about A lot?
The A was more like the family one to have the thing set up. So when I took my nephew, we went to the A first. He went, he did the whole little get to kick a field goal, get to catch a pass, take the pictures and stuff like that, right? They have a cool little bar area, TV, so you want to hang out there. Cool. I wanted my nephew to experience both, so then we walked to the J lot. And the only reason we did that is because I know more of the people in J than I do the other ones.
Okay.
So I took him to go meet, like he met Captain Jack. He took pictures with some of the super fans. He was out there dancing with Raider Jasin with his son. It was his birthday. So they were out there dancing together to the music. So he liked that part. He liked meeting other Raider fans that were just as enthusiastic about it as he was. He liked A to take the pictures and experience, but he had more fun in J because he was walking around screaming, dancing with other Raider fans, you know? Yeah.
Now, what was the other lot then? Because there's 3, right? Is it?
Yeah, B is another one that they do. I haven't kicked it with them. And the only reason I haven't is because I know the people from J, so I hang out with them.
Okay. And
I got invited to go to B, but we didn't make it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No, I'm just curious because, like I said, like I'm not going to get a chance until I finally do to see you guys in any of this. But I kind of want to know, like, all right, like you're talking me into that LA one. I'm going to tell my brother, like, dude, even if you don't get a ticket, you might want to hook up and go to the SoFi.
Oh, dude, the SoFi one, and I even told Turf hates going into SoFi. He said he's even willing to come, experience the tailgate, and then go watch the game at somebody's house.
What? Yeah. So why does Turf hate going to SoFi? Is it
he calls it? He had a bad experience. He calls it a. Forgot what the hell he calls it. Said it was too hot in there when he was there. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
He was in the club level, like it wasn't to what it's supposed to be the standard. He waited too long for drinks, things like that. Yeah.
Okay. That's dope, man. That's cool. Because I feel like with the tickets being so high, and again, I'm used to that Oakland vibe, that Oakland feel where you get to even get to know the security guards. You know what I'm talking about, Jason? Like they're cool with you, right?
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, you can't do no wrong. As long as you got this on, you can't do no wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody's gonna say nothing to you, or
No, I've always explained that. Like I remember hearing from other people going, you know why I hate going to Raider because you guys are violent gangsters or whatever, and I'm like, I didn't experience that. You know?
I think it all depends on where you go. Because my biggest memory in Oakland was them lining up before they opened the gates. Because we would stay at the Days Inn, which is like across.
Yeah.
And then the bikers coming through on their bikes. Like I see that, and I was like, bro, like that's so wild to me. And then you think of that with violence, outlaws, all that shit, you know. Then the lowrider clubs come through in their cars, like and shit like that. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no. That Oakland, like again, that's why I was asking, like, without the violence part or whatnot, but how would you recreate it? Like, if you could recreate it, I get what you're saying. If you just join up A, B, and J all together, that's one way of doing it.
Yeah.
But how did your nephew handle the heat, for example?
Well, we went in December, so it was cold.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
We went in December, so it was cold.
Did you get a chance to go to that little restaurant that's sort of like indoor, outdoor, right next to I think it's right next to J lot? It's across the street from Allegiant.
Yeah, actually, the last one we went to, with the Denver one, I parked at New Orleans. We Ubered to that little restaurant.
Okay.
Because they were barely letting people in. And then we actually had steak and eggs and we're having beer. And then I got the text, hey, the tailgate's set up. And then we went to go join Fitz and then at the J lot. And we actually saw Spillane's mom. Spillane's mom was out there.
Okay.
She was out there dancing to the music. I've seen Marquette King. I've seen him out there.
Marquette King.
Yeah. So you get stuff like that. But I think one of the biggest changes I saw was when AP took over. Because when McDaniels was there, the energy of the fans was also down.
But when AP
took over, the energy like brought the fans back. Like to be that rowdy part. Like I wanted to go to that Jets game he was talking about. I wanted to go to that one because I knew that one was going to be hype because that was the first home game after the change, right? Yeah. So I knew that game was going to be wild because you could see AP and the energy he brought kind of like made the fan base alive again, be excited. And I did notice that when I went back in for that last Broncos game.
Yeah, coming off that New York Giants win, and then it
Yeah.
was the Jets game. So it was
Mhm.
it was the pretty and and the funny thing is, how we do against the Jets, against how the East Coast, East Coast teams when we play them. And it was a very close game, and they kind of had the momentum in the beginning, but as the second quarter was ending, like the last, I say 6 minutes,
Yeah.
you could feel the momentum change. And it was so crazy because like the defense was making stops. They were calling for the crowd to make some noise. You know what I'm saying? It was like they were starting to kind of feel it. And like I said, that was a very close game. Aiden had to be on his sharp game to because
Well, he
yeah,
made that one big ass throw to Mayer. Remember that
yeah,
touchdown?
Yeah, that was
yes.
dope.
Yeah.
Spillane with the pick.
Yeah.
There was some good plays in that game. It was crazy. Like the one I remember that would have changed a lot was that run by Wilson that they called back. That they said
Yeah.
he stepped out because they ended up stopping him, at that because he scored, but then he stepped out on I think the 2 or something like that, trying to dive over.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
but that game was so close that score would have kind of put us
Took the
out. But
energy.
yeah, because we would have been up, we would have been down by I think a score, pretty much 2 scores.
Yeah.
And then we start coming back, and Aiden he had to be sharp because those DBs were playing tight ass
Well,
coverage.
Jets defense is tough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it was kind of good to see him and like live, because that's a damn good defense. What we say, top 5 at least.
Yeah, no,
Top-
they were
Yeah.
Sauce Gardner
See,
and all them guys. Yeah, they were good.
The other part, Angelo, to your question, like how do we bring that energy? And Jason brought it up right now, and I'm gonna ask him how it was for him.
Mhm.
But inside the stadium, how do they get the fans hyped? It's different.
Okay.
So
Because they have the
Yeah.
orchestra, because they do it differently.
yeah.
So how did you see it, Jason, that day when they were trying to hype you guys up?
So I took it kind of personal on my side because okay,
You're from
so
the Bay.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so my original tickets, like I guess I told you guys the story that I bought my tickets in May. It was November. They still had to send the tickets, so it was this big old thing. And then so I ended up because I was on the Raider side with my original tickets, but they upgraded me so I had better seats, but I was on the Jet side.
Okay.
So it was mostly Jet fans over there. So I took it personal that I was supposed to get it lit on this side. I don't care who's over here. Like, we gonna make some noise because I know the squad on the other side, they doing their thing. So I'm like, I took it personal, but because that's the one thing it was kind of making me mad was that nobody was getting loud. Everybody was sitting down, just kind of watching.
Yes.
I'm like, bro, like,
Yeah.
do you guys have a pulse? Is this not your team? Like, come on.
Yeah.
So, we start getting loud and start talking shit with the Jets fans, and that's always fun too. And then just to see them melt down, and it was beautiful. But it's just not loud because it's too peaceful for a Raider game. You know what I mean? Like it would just be so like just kind of, and I'm just like,
and that's where I think the Raiders could make that change. Because you remember in Oakland, they would play the music to get everybody dancing. Get everybody hyped. They don't do that in Vegas.
That is true. And there's no Bay, because there used to be a lot of the Bay music.
Yeah.
It had people in their turn. So, but now it's kind of just like, but the good thing is they always have performers and stuff like that. I think
that part is
now that you could go and see like 3 different performers each game. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like they'll have like somebody opening, and then they had Ice Cube, and I forgot I want to say not Kelly Rowland, but what was
Lil
it?
Jon.
Michelle from
I saw Lil Jon, I've seen
Yeah.
Lil Wayne, I've seen
Yeah.
T-Pain. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty raw. And then when they did I could feel it calling in the air.
They do
Yeah.
that part gets hype.
That's the part. That's what kind of I felt turned it around too, because that was our halftime show. And then after that, we were lit. We were just like, let's go, man. I could feel it in the air too. It was there.
And I get Mark wants to create, or the Raiders want to create the Vegas experience because it's not Oakland. And I get that part. So I understand the orchestra and the music. A lot of the music is a lot of house type, techno type music that they play.
Yeah. Techno.
As opposed to when you go to the game, remember they would come in with AC/DC, with Hell's Bells. And
that's what Jack just posted. The Hell's Bells.
See,
Yeah. No. You're right. So I guess then for me, I'm a little I'm experiencing it through you guys' description, because like I told you, my last game was that Allegiant Stadium, 60,000 people. It was rocking. Raiders, Chargers, and that was the one where fucking dumbass Staley could have went to the playoffs, but then it's like, oh, forget exactly.
That was
Time out with his bad move,
yeah.
but that was my last experience. So I like to think that
Mhm.
it's like that when you guys go, but you guys are both saying it's not. It's not even close to that feeling, that Chargers, Raiders, 60,000 people feeling.
No,
Yeah.
no, I haven't. I
Yeah.
haven't felt that yet in Vegas. Yeah.
I just seen a comment too right here from Jack. Just start the Raider game off in Oakland with Hell's Bell and Back in Black from AC/DC. Hey, you man, that's a start too, because that's what we were used to. You know what I mean? So it's like I know Vegas is a different place, but they need to bring back those old Raider originals because that's what we know.
Yeah, no. My whole thing about it is that's the questions I was asking. Like when I was at Hollywood Raiders, I was asking, like, explain it to me, guys. Like, explain to me what's going on and what, because I have lived here now in Vegas since I want to say 2012, let's say, right? And I know when I'm walking around my towns and my neighborhood, like Leo, you walk like how you dress right now, you're gonna have people going, "Hey, what's up, bro?" or like trying to help you out and shit, because it's a Raider town, dude. It's like the other day I was at Sam's Club, out of the blue, never met this person before. I had my organ donation shirt on, and then I had my green Raider hat. So it's green, right? So you would never even think like someone's gonna walk up to me. Dude walks up to me, hands me a chip, a poker chip that has the Raider symbol, goes, "Hey, brother, one of my friends makes the signs for Raider logos. I just want to give this to you." And and then we just start chopping it up. We just start talking about life and shit because, and that's what it is. Or like Leo, like I was telling Captain Jack this was about 3 months ago. I'm because for me, I have to like find different locations to eat that can isolate me a little bit, right? So there's this ramen spot at Green Valley, which is like it's like a little part of Vegas, a suburban area of Vegas. I sit down, I'm in my little corner booth next to the kitchen. There's only one seat available next to me. So it's me and my wife, we're eating ramen. Now, I was expecting I'm going to be alone, everything, or, I'm going to be cool right here, kind of isolated. Dude walks in with a camouflage Raider hat. So right away, and he's looking for a seat. So I'm like, "Hey, bro, come on, just sit over here, right?" You know who I was sitting next to, bro? Like, and because we just start chopping it up about life. Didn't even know it till the end. At the end, I find out it's the grindfather, Al Thompson. And we, the guy that dresses like with the, he does that skull mask, but he's an actor in Hollywood. Al Thompson, bro, you saw him. You've seen him in like The Harder They Fall, and I'm trying to think like some of his bigger roles. But he's when you go to a Raider game, he's the guy that's like, it looks hella professional the way he does his mask. He's he's the grindfather. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah. It's a dope experience. So I'm hoping that that's what it's like if I were to go to LA. Like, I know it'll be like that if I go with you because I'm already in the crowd. But I'm just saying, like, let's say I didn't go with nobody and I just walked in with Raider gear. How would I get treated there?
Oh, you'd be fine.
You'd be fine.
Wait, no. You talking about for SoFi? Oh, for SoFi.
like SoFi. No, you'd be fine.
That's our city too. You know what I mean? Okay. That's LA's our, because I think am I right or wrong, Leo, that you feel more Raider Oakland vibe kind of in LA than you do at the Vegas stadium.
Yeah, you do.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's better energy in LA than it is in Vegas. Because
even with the music inside the stadium.
Yeah.
So how can you do that then, Leo? Like, why can't you, for example, someone like you or people that like MC Raider and whatnot, do like a tour bus that would bring that LA energy and that, like let's say Oakland people go to LA, party with y'all, and then you all drive up game day to bring that. Like, is that just not worth it? Or, like
they do it in LA, maybe because it's more LA fans, so it's easier for them to go. It's harder in Vegas because it's Vegas.
Because you got to fly. Well, you don't have to, but
you got to fly. But you got to remember, like, there's so many more people from the other team willing to come because it's Vegas. Does that make sense?
It's damn near a away game Because when you think
Yeah.
about, we got to travel, you know what I mean? Like when it was right there in our backyard, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and now it's like we got to do a
That and all bullshit
road trip
aside,
for
the
a home
prices.
game.
The
Yeah,
prices. Yeah.
that too.
Yeah, the prices.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying to like
Yeah.
Hollywood and Cap Jack. I was like,
Mhm.
being a local and being able to prove that you're a local, but you still can't get like a discounted ticket as a local, because there's a lot of like hometown discounts that do happen here. You know, if you
Yeah.
show your ID, or if you're a college kid, for example, and you're going to college here, you're gonna
Yeah,
get.
my
So
buddy
that's
lives
what I'm
there.
saying
So
is,
they take care of that part. Yeah.
yeah. So
Mhm.
if the Raiders would do something like that, but when the experiences you guys have talked to me about now makes me feel like when you're going to the Raider game, like in the Vikings scenario, it almost feels like you're the tourist.
Oh, it was for us.
Yeah.
Huh.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah.
Wow.
But then again, that makes a lot of sense. You think about in December, it's cold as hell in Minnesota.
Right.
I get to travel to Vegas, have fun with my family, do my thing in Vegas, and see
Yeah.
my team. Of course, more of them are going to want to go. You know?
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh. Would you be able to then see a scenario where you could have that SoFi lot experience almost as the thing for Las Vegas Raider fans or Vegas fans who just can't afford those tickets?
You
But they're
can, but there's so much other things to do around the
Yeah.
stadium before you even get to the game.
Yeah.
So
okay.
people can go to Mandalay Bay before the game, have
Mhm.
a breakfast brunch,
Right.
right? You can
right,
meet former legends there. And then
right.
from there you walk to the game.
Yeah.
So you don't even get to go to the tailgate because you're doing the stuff in the casinos.
Mhm.
I see.
I've
see.
never experienced the stuff in the casinos because I'm about the tailgate.
Right.
I've never been to the Mandalay Bay to see the Woodson whiskey before game thing, you know, or to have the
Okay.
breakfast with the super fans or any of that nature, you know. I get
Right.
there 7, 8 in the morning, go to the Orleans because it's free parking, and I Uber it for $10 to the stadium.
Right. Right.
You know?
Right.
Mhm. So,
Right.
and then that's what ends up being the thing too, is how do you get that? And we're starting to. Don't get me wrong, the
Yeah.
J Lot is getting bigger, but it's not nothing like how it is here in LA yet. And I'm hoping it will be. I'm hoping it gets better this year with the addition of AP, the new
Yeah.
energy on the team and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's cool, man. No, I'm glad you're bringing that, because again, without your understanding of that experience with you guys who constantly go, then how are people supposed to know? Like, how are, you know what I mean? Like, if you're a Vegas person and you grew up in Vegas, and then you're a Raider fan because they're the Las Vegas Raiders,
Mhm.
you don't even understand what that Oakland experience is like, or what that LA
Right,
experience is like. And that's what I'm saying, is that I think Vegas can create it as a Las Vegas Raiders tailgate experience. But that's why I was asking you guys, well, how would you do it?
I
You know
think
what
it just
mean?
goes to the different groups. Like you have the Black Hole,
Mhm.
right? They do their own thing at certain casinos. They have a bus.
Mhm.
People probably don't even know. They have
Okay.
a bus you can take from old Fremont, Vegas to the stadium,
Mhm.
like
Okay.
a party bus. That's one thing you can do. Where they end up, I don't know. That's the other part. Where do they end up? I think they end up at the Mandalay. All right.
Okay.
So kind of like each group does their own thing.
Mhm.
And the thing would be for everybody to, because it's so big, how are you going to get everyone to gather on one spot? And I
Like
don't think Vegas is focused on Raider fans. Vegas is a business.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's casinos, or I've been to the new one, the Circa. They don't even tailor to Raider fans. They tailor to football fans.
Yeah.
You want to come
No,
to
you're
a
right.
game? Here's
You're
this
right.
package we create for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're
Yeah.
absolutely, no, you know what?
Yeah.
Leo is absolutely right. And you know what's crazy, Leo? So again, I'm a local, bro. I don't live where you're at. If I took
Mhm.
you to where I'm at and I'm like, hey, this is the casino we're gonna go to, or this is the place we're gonna go to, it's all Raidered out, bro. Because in that Henderson area, we don't really, because that's where the Raiders office is. It's like
Yes.
it's like living in Alameda. So
Yeah.
when you walk into the store, dude, the stores are selling Raider shit.
Yeah,
When
the
you're-
M where they go, the casino has a
yeah,
store. there
now that's
where you can buy
towards
Raider.
my area, right?
Yeah.
Like that's their main. But
Mhm.
even if you go to like Sunset Station, Boulder Station, it's not an NFL place. It, like the sports book at Sunset is a Raider sports book. Like
Mhm.
you go there and the TVs are dope, but you're not going to be sitting with other fans. I mean, there'll
Yeah,
be
no.
other fans. I'm just saying it's going to be more so Raider fans, right?
And then that's the difference too. Even when you go to Circa, fucking huge ass sports book, all right, but it's not set to one particular team. They
right,
want all fans to be able to go.
right,
Yeah.
because of the business aspect. No, I hear you because hey, Jason, I'm forgetting the name of that. It's the main bar that's in Oakland. Help me out.
Ricky's.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was gonna say, yeah, I was saying the Rickies
So, like,
are
in you guys' experience, what is the Rickies of Las Vegas?
There isn't one.
I
They've
was gonna
been
say
trying to make one, but there
yeah,
isn't one. Yeah.
yeah. I haven't really
Huh.
seen anything kind of.
There
'cause
was one that tried, and then they didn't like, I guess, how they were taking over the
Mhm.
bar area or some drama. I don't even know the drama, but it was something between the clubs, people feeling VIP, people saying it should be open to everybody. So then that started a whole thing. So then that got stopped.
Yeah.
Right. So then trying to find another place to do that. And I have seen more casinos off of the strip, like Sunset and a couple other ones, like the Orleans. When we go to the Orleans to watch the Raider game, it was all rated out that day. I have buckets,
Okay.
like buckets of beer that say 2020 Raiders on them. And that's all they were focusing on the big screen was the Raider game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I see that a little bit more in the casinos, but off the strip, not on the strip.
Yeah. No, that's why I was asking about. Well, what would
Yeah.
the Rickies be?
Like
But you're
sweet,
saying there
sweet
is
Jimmy's,
no-
sweet Jimmy's too was a big one too.
Yeah.
I
I
feel
know
like
there's a big old party at the
Seawood.
Mandalay the night before where all the Raider fans go party at. It's one of the bars there in the casinos. Yeah.
Right.
And that's where you'll see a lot of the Raider fans the night before the game. Yeah.
Huh. No, it's just interesting to hear it from you guys' perspective too, because I feel like that's one of the things that I would like to be able to try to figure out here in Vegas is how do we make it like look at our podcasts, right? The shows, right? Like everybody feels like we could just all jump in and then we'll have our Raider, like the Syndicate show, for example, is kind of funny because y'all be arguing. But it's funny though. It is funny, but it's like it's all still Raider love across the board, right?
Yeah.
So how do you take that energy and then say now we're gonna have 400 people here in this area with that same exact energy of Raider love, right?
Yeah, and I think I saw it more this off season because I saw a couple other podcasters or other people co-hosts that would doing draft parties in Vegas, other than the main one. Because then of course there's the main one, right? Sponsored by the Raiders, all that other stuff. But then of course with that you got to know people, you got to buy the tickets to go, and those can be expensive. Like when you go to the Caesars, they end up having this big viewing thing, but those tickets can be expensive. It goes down to pricing. It was free to go to Ricky's.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, it's a free. No, but that's what I mean is as a Vegas person, like that free experience. Like, hey man, this is for the middle to low income class. But
that would be the ones outside of the strip, like in Henderson.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little bit just to get that vibe in Vegas.
A lot of people think winning will create it.
But it won't, right? Because of the but I mean
it might. Look at the Aces.
That part, yeah.
That's true. The Aces is sold out, by the way.
The Aces wouldn't be as sold out or as popular if they weren't champions or if they weren't winning.
Yeah.
I'll say that, but I'll also say that part of the reason why the Aces are hella popular, and this is no hate or nothing, this is just the truth, in my opinion, is because Mark Davis is their owner, and there's a lot of Raider feel to the way he's doing the Aces. Now, don't get me wrong, a winner helps, but you have to remember they were booty, and then we got first draft choices, so we ended up getting Aja Wilson, and we ended up getting like good ass players to build.
Right.
But the fact that Mark Davis does pour money into the marketing, he pours money into the organization, and it's friendly tickets, bro. Like you're not spending an arm and a leg for those tickets. You know what I'm saying? It is sold out, but I'm just saying that you're not paying what you're talking about, Leo. So that's what I mean is that I feel like I almost feel like, or from the way you guys are describing it, that when you go to the Raider game, it also feels like a touristy hotel because you got the other teams fans coming
which
in.
is cool, and it sucks, but it's also fun at the same time. The ones I've met and have experience with have not been bad at all. You know, when we went to the Steeler one, there was a bunch of Steeler fans that saw my chain. Like, hey, damn, bro, I love your chain. Like, can we take pictures? Stuff like that. Like, oh, we're gonna kick your ass today. Like, oh yeah, friendly in that manner. And I guess that's not a bad thing at the same time. You know?
Okay.
Because I think it was Jack who was saying earlier, I like that because now I feel comfortable taking my nephews to the game. Where at first I told them, hold on, let me check it out first.
Yeah, let me check it out.
You know?
I might go to jail that night.
Yeah, like let me make sure that it's friendly, family friendly. Not just, you know, like I get it. As a kid in LA, it was bad.
Yeah,
we saw fights all the damn time.
Yeah. No, it was almost a normal thing. I mean, I don't have to tell you, Jason, growing up in the East Bay, bro. Like, fighting.
I can just imagine those Raider Niner games, right?
That's
like a gang war.
That's what. Hey, back then, that's what we did well was fight. Like we would lose the game, but you know what I mean. That was always our thing. Like we may lose the.
We're undefeated though when it came to fight.
Win the fight though. So,
but I think also at the same time, the marketing is trying to get away from that image as well.
No, I hear you. I hear you. No, I mean, I mean, again, the Las Vegas Raiders, they have to have their own identity. I say that being a Las Vegas resident,
and they do. Yeah,
you know, they have to have their own identity. But can I just say that if you went across the board and you were to be like, hey, where'd you come from? Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from? You're not going to get a lot of Las Vegas people that say they grew up here. You're going to say a lot of people that graduated here, but they moved from Oakland, the Bay Area somewhere, Sacramento, LA, Riverside, Victorville. Like there's a lot of transplants, so to say.
Well, I've met Raider fans from everywhere. When I went to Oakland, from Germany, Tokyo, you know, all over the world, all over the US, even when I go to ones in Vegas. You know, when you meet someone new, hey, where you're from? Like when I met the Raiders fans radio people, you know, they're from the Midwest, right?
Yeah.
They're from there. It's like, oh shit, cool. I didn't know you guys were from there. So you do meet them from all over the place. And you do see a lot of them come because it's Vegas. Like, damn, I can't wait to go see my team in Vegas now, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I always get excited when I see another Raider fan. Like it's just like, you know, because being out here in like San Francisco, of course, you see more of that red stuff. But but it's kind of like, you know, when the Raider fans see each other, we're like, yeah, okay, you see it how I see it. Okay, let's go.
It's funny. I guess I'm just spoiled, Leo, because in the area that I live, dude, like I'm not saying that I see Green Bay people.
No, because you live in Henderson, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's almost like automatic, man. Like it's like, Raider fan.
It's kind of like like LA right now. So LA, our generation, our age, maybe a little bit younger, are still Raider fans because from when they were here, they remember them as kids. Now you get into the newer, younger generation, a lot of them aren't. They're either like Niner fans, Green Bay fans, Cowboy fans because of Oxnard. They train here, right? And I tell my cousin, we can't blame them, bro. LA had no team. So they were going to cheer for whoever they saw winning, whether it was the Patriots or because they liked this team's color or they liked Aaron Rodgers or Brett Favre, right? So then that part comes into it. And you think about it, Vegas, that was Vegas before the Raiders got there. There was no set football team that was the biggest, most popular team in Vegas.
That's right.
Because everybody went there just to gamble and watch their team.
Yeah. No. Leo's absolutely right. Because Jason, like before the Golden Knights, you're not going to find a lot of like Las Vegas hockey fans, but then they come in and then that first year they come out the gate. Next thing you know, bro, like now if you walk in here, it's a Golden Knights town for sure. Like, you know, like there's a lot of Golden Knights shit happening. So now when you're in Vegas, it's hella funny how it's kind of a hockey community too. There's a hockey community here. There's a AAA hockey team here in Henderson, you know, so that's what I mean is like with Las Vegas, with the Raiders, I think locally, we're still trying to unite it. We're trying to unite it with the Oakland, LA vibe. we're trying to get you guys to be like, take the lead. That way, all we have to do is kind of just jump in and follow.
But it's two different cultures.
Yeah, it's kind of the same. I mean, like, if I'm being honest, like
Living
a lot
in
of
Vegas
LA, a lot
is
of
a different
LA
culture
people.
than growing up in LA or Oakland.
No, true. But what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
a lot of people like me grew up in, like, I grew up in the Bay,
Right.
so I got Bay culture. I live in Vegas, right?
Yeah, but not
There's
everybody.
Yeah,
A lot of people in Vegas come from all over different places.
okay.
You know, so their culture is way different. Yeah.
Right.
Because to
No,
me,
I mean,
this is a
you know,
culture.
yeah, no, like you said though, winning this year and AP definitely will help that.
I think with Vegas, it's going to come down to winning. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you look at LA, LA is the same way. No lie.
Mhm.
The Lakers are as popular as they are because they're fucking winners.
Yeah.
Well, not this year.
I mean, no, but as a franchise,
Yeah,
as a franchise, they're popular because they're winners. You know,
that's
people
true.
who like the Clippers just because they don't want to like the Lakers, they don't want to go with everybody else. You know,
I hear that stadium on your side is going to be dope though. That new one, that Clipper Stadium, the one in Inglewood.
yeah. See, I don't even because as a Laker fan, I'm like, whatever. It's a Clipper thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, but that goes into even with LA with the Dodgers, their history. You know,
Huh.
yeah.
Right.
Because LA is like that too. I mean, don't get look if they don't start keep winning like the Rams got it back together after winning the Super Bowl, so their fans are back. Or I don't know how the Chargers are going to do it. How they would ever
Chargers are going to be garbage.
develop
Dude,
a fan base, but
Yeah, I see 5
Yeah.
wins. I see 5 wins for them. That's the number that always comes to my mind when I think
Yeah,
of the Chargers.
I agree.
what helped
5.
them was hiring Harbaugh. Honestly, hiring Harbaugh helped them as far as being able to draw more fans now.
Yeah.
Because I've seen a lot of Michigan fans become Charger fans now.
Mhm.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes
Yeah.
sense. But that's not going to help their wins, though. I mean, like,
No. But I'm saying as a increase their popularity as a fan base.
Yeah.
like, how many wins do you think the Chargers are going to have this year? In your honest opinion, Leo.
Like 6.
Nice.
Okay,
Generous.
6. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah. I say 5.
I honestly, I was trying to be nice, but I was like, I might see them win 4 because I mean, again, dude. Okay, so if you think about like, and this is what I mean about how sometimes you find yourself opponent watching, and like I said, maybe it's because this is what we used to do in boxing, anyways. Like you have to watch your future opponents at some point, so you're looking for their weaknesses. But when I was like looking at the Chargers, other than Rashawn Slater as their O-line veteran who's solid. Tell me who they got, Leo.
Exactly. That's what
right?
I said. Yeah.
Right? Like Joe Alt, when everybody keeps saying Joe Alt is going to have the roughest first year of his fucking life, dude.
Yeah,
He's going to get hammered because the AFC West edges are crazy.
He's got to
good,
deal with
dude.
the Raider D-line, the Kansas City D-line. Yeah.
Denver's not going to suck either, by the way. Like they're going to be all right. Like in terms of the edge factor and their D line. But that's what I mean is like I see Denver competing more so, and the only reason why I think they're going to do poorly is because what do you do at quarterback? Like who are you thinking a quarterback in Denver for Denver?
Steady.
Eventually, I think it's going to be Knicks because Wilson's not going to last. I doubt Peyton sticks with Stiddy. Yeah.
Right.
Steady.
But so when you look at a team like Denver, the only reason why you would even consider them winning some games is because of Sean Payton being a veteran type coach, right? But how many games?
Assuming that he still can do it.
Right.
He had his run, and I get it. But that's the thing where people say, "Oh, they got Sean Payton." Like I get it, but he had a good team in New Orleans. Granted, he created that team. But he also had a great coaching staff with him at that point.
Great
so
quarterback.
when
He has to create that in Denver before we start crowning him.
Yeah.
So when you think about how many wins they might win this year, Jason, how many wins did you have Denver winning?
2.
How about you, Leo?
You said for Denver?
For Denver.
I said 2.
He said 2. I'm thinking like 4, maybe 4.
Nice.
So you still have Denver not as good as the Chargers. You have the Chargers above Denver.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have
Wow.
Just for the simple fact they got a quarterback. They got
people want to say Sean Payton. He had the team, bro. whether Wilson worked for you or not, you had the team.
Yeah.
And you couldn't get it done because your ego is so big. You had to do it your way. That shit ain't gonna work in this new NFL.
Yeah. And those
These
wide
players
receivers
are
were
different.
trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, those wide receivers were trash over there. There's nobody that was really gonna blow by you, or it was just like, yeah.
He had a good defense in Surtain, Simmons.
Yeah.
Their line wasn't garbage. Yeah.
PS2.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's interesting because before anyone else was even saying it, you guys know this from all the other shows I was guesting on or hosting. I was saying, and everybody kept saying I'm crazy, that the Raiders were going to win the division this year. And the reason why I kept believing it is there is this thing that happens, the Super Bowl kind of like hangover. And the Chiefs, you're already seeing all the shit, like linemen's getting popped for drugs and Rashee Rice.
But it's still with the Chiefs, it's still Andy Reid and Mahomes you have to get past. And that defense is still good. Even though they lost their corner, that defense is still good.
No, I hear you, but let's talk about that defense. Okay, so Chris Jones is the anchor. Agree?
Still a monster.
Yeah.
Right, still a monster. Okay.
Proved it in the Super Bowl.
Remember when Shaq was in his later years, and then they brought in Gary Payton?
Yeah, but you can't compare NBA to NFL.
No. But I'm just saying, like you get to winning so much that in that particular year they still went to the finals, but Kobe and Shaq didn't have the juice to carry him over, and the Detroit Pistons beats them. Right? Mm-hmm. I feel like Chris Jones is such a big piece that if he doesn't play to that quality that you're expecting him to play, how good is their defense really? Like, be real about it.
But I mean, that could be any team. What if Max doesn't have the season we're expecting?
Yeah, we still have Christian Wilkins, bro.
But the that's why the Chiefs aren't just Jones.
Yeah.
So tell me, like, let's say you take Jones out of that equation, right? Who else do they have? Name me defensive players that they have.
You're telling me Jones is the only reason why that defense was so good?
No. What I'm saying is Jones is like Shaq.
They don't have. I think that's the problem people get. They get so fixated on names on defense that you forget how they play as a unit. Yeah. And that's what Andy Reid
they were losing
and that coaching staff does with their younger players. You don't know who they are, but they're balling the fuck out of you.
What's the edge guy, Kalafkis or whatever?
That doctor dude.
Yeah, like they got him. He was pretty much. He came, kind of came through last year and did some things. But
Casey was so sure about their young guys. They let that one edge. Remember Frank Clark go?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they were so set on the young guys coming up.
The Honey Badger, letting him go,
let him go. Yeah, because of the young guys coming up. Mm-hmm. You don't know their names, but just because you don't know their names don't mean they're not good. As a unit, that defense plays fucking good.
Justin Reed am I tripping, or is Justin Reed still?
I don't know if he's
on that defense.
Trent McDuffie's there. I know that.
McDuffie. There we go.
They have that linebacker too. What's his name from Notre Dame?
Well, they lost Willie Gay, but I think they have Nick Bolton.
Yeah. And is Snead still
No, Snead ended up getting paid to go to Tennessee.
Yeah.
They lost Snead. That was the one key person they lost.
Yeah. So that'll
Right. No, but that's what I was saying is I didn't feel like between Super Bowl hangover, all these different off-field crap, and I'm even including honestly,
but what Super Bowl hangover? They're back to back.
No, that's what I'm saying is name me any back-to-back teams, whether it was the Cowboys, the Patriots, the Niners, that other than the Niners, going into that third year had a hard time.
Yeah, the Niners were going to do it.
No, I know.
It's hard to three-peat in the NFL, and there's a reason it hasn't been done.
Yeah.
Like I get that part, but to think it's just because it's a hangover and that's the only reason we're going to get past them, nah. They're still the team to beat, whether we hate them or not. They're still the standard because they have 15 and Andy Reid.
I don't know, man. Like I get what you're saying about 15 and Andy Reid, but that Christmas game to me changed my entire.
And that was one game. How many times are we?
No. I hear you.
No, I hear you. Touchdowns against them.
No. I totally hear you, Leo.
Yeah.
But the way I saw it is, it's kind of like a fighter fights the champion, was winning the match, then gets knocked out. That was the first.
And they
game
did.
last year.
The Kansas
Okay.
City got knocked down, but what did they do after we beat them? They stood the fuck up, ran the table, and won the Super Bowl.
No, I know. No. But I'm just talking about one-on-one Raiders.
So as much as we thought we weakened them or we showed the NFL their weakness, they still came out and they won the fucking. Look about who they played in the playoffs. The quarterbacks they beat.
Yeah.
That was a fucking gauntlet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
they make a good point. I
AFC's
mean,
tough.
beating Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, and I get it. I hate Kansas City. I do. But I have to respect what they do as a team and how they draft and build their fucking team.
Yeah.
They're able to let go of people like Tyreek Hill. You want money? Fuck you, go.
And they're playing with house.
I want an extension, right?
Yeah.
Find a trade, bro. Boom, gone. Because they're that sure of how they're building a team.
Mhm.
Yeah. And I get we can beat them. I really do. I really do get that we can beat
Shut
them.
out for
Yeah.
one.
No, I felt like we were going to beat them at home, right, Jason?
Mhm.
Yeah, so I was gonna say both games we started up on them. You know what I mean? Like, remember we were up like I think 17.
Yeah, we were up by
like
14. Yeah, 14.
And what happened?
Yeah, we melted down. We let them come. We let them do what they do. We let Mahomes come
Right.
back and Mahomes.
Yeah.
But we start. I think last year was like that, or no, the year before was like that too. We started off hot and then
Oh yeah,
melted
remember
down.
that one we lost at the Thursday night one where they bumped into each other?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was crazy. Yeah, we melted down, but
And then they whooped our ass when they came fucking here.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, when we started City and they fucking whooped our ass after that Niner game.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah,
Mhm.
so that's kind of how and the thing is they're drafting with house money right now because they're already Super Bowl champions and then they're just stacking on top. Because when you see them start going speed wide receivers and stuff like that, that means they're just trying to go over the top.
Mhm.
No, I hear you.
Yeah. And I think we have that line now to disrupt Mr. Mahomes. And I think we've been getting better and we've been playing them a lot better. Even though it's kind of we went 1-1, you know what I mean? But we still played them tough. Like as long as our team plays up to its competition, because that was the thing with us. Like we used to we could beat a good team, and then next week get smacked by a team that's not even, not even a close contender. You know what I mean? It's just we have to treat every game like it's like that, like we hate them. You know what I mean? Like,
and I think that's where AP had to learn as a coach.
Yes, sir.
Because after they lost that first KC game, he was like, "Oh fuck, okay,
yeah."
Like I see these boys for who they are and what they are." So
Yeah.
they came more prepared to that Christmas game.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
and that's my whole point, guys. Is maybe I'm just being way too optimistic, but I feel like AP became the guy, or AP made the team that is like built to beat the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I get what, like, for every counter you give me, of course, man, you got the stats to prove it until we've done it. And that's what I always hear as a Raider fan. It's like, well, until you dethrone the Chiefs. And in my head, all I can see is, but we did. We're the last team to beat the Chiefs.
Yeah.
And like, as good as the Ravens are, and as good as the Ravens have their offense, they got Lamar Jackson, and as good as the Ravens defense was, the Ravens couldn't do to the Chiefs what we did to the Chiefs. The Niners, as good as they are, as good as their defense is, as close as that game was, the Niners couldn't do to the Chiefs what we did. We fucking knocked the Chiefs out. We didn't punch them in the mouth.
Yeah.
We knocked them out. We knocked them out, bro. Like, I honestly still believe that had Jack Jones not been called for that penalty against the Colts, I was telling Chris this on his Protect Our Shield podcast show. I'm like, look, man, I'm not trying to be a homer about it, but I feel like we would have won a game. And had we met the Chiefs in the playoffs, I think we would have beaten them.
Yeah. Yeah, because I mean, we would already tasted blood. We already knew, that they're not unbeatable. You know what I mean? Because they do play close games. Like, that's the thing with them. You just can't make mistakes, and you cannot let Mahomes be the last one with the ball. Because that's just instant, because he knows how to slow the game down, drive. It's like he's he knows the game. He says, "Hey, let them score, and then shit. As long as we got the ball, to end the game, we're good." You know what I mean? We scored with like 20 something seconds left, and we know how that goes.
And I get what you're saying, but I think people put too much emphasis on us beating them on Christmas as us dethroning them. That's not dethroning them. We beat them one game. Yes, we're the last team to beat him, but we still haven't dethroned them.
No, I hear you.
We don't dethrone them until we prove we can beat them at home in Vegas, right? And we take the division.
Yeah,
that's when we start proving we can.
That's the biggest one. Is the
winning one game doesn't fucking mean that we own them now or we dethrone them. Yeah. It goes back to what Jason was just saying. Like I think about, remember when you watch Rocky IV when he made Drago bleed? Like fuck, he's human. He's a man.
Yeah,
that's how I see beating them once as. Like, oh shit, they are beatable. Yeah, we can beat them. Yeah, right. Not that we dethrone them yet. We haven't knocked out Drago yet.
Right.
He's still fucking punching us.
But it's a start.
I love the Leo. Yeah. Leo, I love the analogy, bro. I love that you brought the boxing analogy to it because that's where you and I disagree a little bit. Is you think that all we did was cut them, and then we start to say, "Oh my God, they can bleed." In my opinion. That was the first game against the Chiefs when we lost it at home. When we were up 14-0, I think that's when we cut them. But
we've done that before.
Right. No. Not the way this way. Not this way. Not the way AP had us rolling, right? And then the Christmas game was us knocking them out, bro. Like the way I compare it, I'm going to give you guys a boxing analogy now since Leo did one. It's like when Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas, dude. Mm-hmm. How many people thought that the Raiders were going to win on Christmas Day against Kansas? Nobody thought the Raiders. I mean, I get it. Me too. I'm just saying, like outside of us, who really thought the Raiders at that time was going to beat the Chiefs? Okay, and we didn't barely beat the Chiefs. We knocked them out, bro.
Was Jack Mike Jones at his best in that fight?
What's that?
No.
Was Mike Tyson at his best at that fight?
No.
Okay, fair, but he's still Mike Tyson because no, fair. But to your point, okay, Leo, no. I'll go like this with you. To your point, you can give any excuse that you want during that fight, but fighting is fighting, and if you say yes, fuck it, it's a yes, right? And Mike Tyson did knock him down in the Buster Douglas fight, but I'll counter your point by saying this: after that fight, even coming from jail, Mike Tyson ends up becoming WBA, beats Frank Bruno for the WBC. He gets all his titles back, and then he still he didn't have that I can't be beat persona anymore. That's what the Chiefs had. The Chiefs had that.
No, you're talking about. But Mike went through a whole bunch of other shit than just losing a game on Christmas. Before he felt like I'm not the king of the world anymore. You're talking about a face tattoo, lawsuits, and I belong to the land of Islam now. Like there was a whole bunch of shit.
No, I hear you. Yeah. But I'm just, if we're using the whole Rocky analogy, my analogy is that Mike Tyson up until the Buster Douglas point was like, there's no way. Like you show up in the ring and you're already scared because there's no way you could beat him. And what the Raiders did is the first game at home that we lost, we showed, no, we can take these guys. We made mistakes. The only reason why we didn't beat you 2-0 is because we messed up. It's not because you're good. It's because we messed up. And when we went into the Christmas game, we went in there knowing we were the better team. We went in there knowing our team is built to beat their team. And now the move that the Raiders made. Do you not feel that every piece that we got, Leo, is to go beat the Chiefs? It's almost like, except which one? You're going to say
only one move I think we made that said we were going to go out to beat the Chiefs, and that was signing Wilkins.
Okay.
Signing Wilkins was a huge part. That was like, I know with this D-line, we're going to be able to scramble, make Mahomes think, and make him have to move around and beat us. It was with the Wilkins.
No, I think. Now, here's the thing. I disagree because it's not just the Wilkins signing. It's every move we made. Bowers Johnson, like
drafting Bowers, they didn't have beating KC in mind. Drafting Brock Bowers was Telesco being smart. The best dude is still out there. He's more than just a tight end. As much as it's going to upset everybody, we can use this weapon on the offense for any game because we have trouble scoring.
Yeah.
Whether we play the Chiefs, whether we play the Vikings, whether we play the Jets, we have trouble scoring.
Yeah.
So Bowers was drafted with that in mind. Not just
all right. But here, I'll give you one. Me and Jason talked about this last Saturday. I'll give you one. I think the reason why we picked up DeCamarion Richardson when we had a chance to pick up a whole lot of other cornerbacks before him, and even during the time that we picked him, is because of Xavier Worthy. I think that the reason why the Raiders picked up Richardson is they're like, this dude could run as fast as Worthy, he can match with him, and he could just cover him because of the length. And Worthy becomes
that's giving too much credit to the Chiefs, bro. If you're only drafting and picking to beat one team instead of building a team to beat everybody.
No, and don't get me wrong. I think we did build a team to win. I'll say we built a team to win,
but it wasn't with just the focus of beating the Chiefs.
I think I disagree. I think that the focus,
because I don't even know if the Cameron Richardson is even going to start.
No, I don't care about him starting.
So how are we drafting him to stop Worthy? Because I know
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you is I don't think Worthy's going to be as impactful as you think when it comes to against us. He might be impactful against a lot of other people, but against us, we got the speed to cover that kid. Jacorian Bennett could run.
Speed. It would be the pressure you put on Mahomes, so his speed is not an issue. Because then he don't have time to break away.
I don't know, man. Mahomes was having a hard time last year when he didn't have no one else to throw to except Kelsey.
Did he? Because he won the Super Bowl.
No, I know, but look at what Jason was saying. No. But Jason pointed this out, just like his last point. He said the Chiefs were in a lot of close games. True or false?
Yeah.
Right. So they weren't like the Chiefs of 2 years ago, or even when they had Tyreek Hill. They're not blowing people away anymore. And that's what I'm saying is Kelsey's older, a little bit distracted with Taylor Swift. Mahomes is older. Is Pacheco really going to be that good with that O-line that they got right now?
Mm-hmm. See, but I don't even see Pacheco as a factor. The only reason he's a factor is because they have Mahomes. Yeah. You don't go into Kansas City focus on stopping the run.
Yeah.
Right.
You go in there focusing on stopping Mahomes,
right?
Mahomes. Yeah.
Right. So I want you to think about that. So again, I'm glad you're saying it, Leo, because you're going to make my point for me. In that Christmas Day game, what could Mahomes have done based on what you watched with your own eyes? What could Mahomes have done on that day to change the outcome?
Stayed at home.
No, but seriously,
you know what he did? He underestimated the Raider defense that day.
I think,
especially Jack Jones.
Yes,
I think he got knocked in the mouth.
He saw he saw it. He didn't think Jack Jones was gonna get there in time.
And Jack Jones got to it.
And Jack Jones fucking said, "I got you, bitch."
Yeah.
Okay, so now
remember me.
Okay, so play this out with me. Play this out with me because again, I'm being a homer here, and I think we're gonna beat the Chiefs in Allegiant. So play this out with me. We match up right now with the Chiefs. Okay. Jack Jones is going to cover the main receiver. Who's the main receiver right now for Kansas?
They didn't need one. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to get. It doesn't matter who's out there for them.
Because right now is what Hollywood Brown,
right? Hollywood Brown, Worthy, right?
Travis Kelce, probably be that. That would be like the
constantly keep beating them before we can say we own them. Yeah. I love telling Chiefs fans we own you because we won on Christmas because that's my right as a Raider fan now. But I know realistically, they're still better than us.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, they're still better than us.
But
think about it now. Andy Reid is not a fucking dummy. We beat them on Christmas, right?
He's not.
This time around, when we play them, you don't think he's going to be more ready for what we're going to bring to them?
Yeah.
I just think that I just think that, for example, wide receivers alone, and Hollywood Brown is great, but it's going to take some time for Hollywood Brown to get that chemistry with Patrick Mahomes because of the way Patrick Mahomes plays. Yeah. Patrick Mahomes is an improviser. Yeah. If there was like a, like that badge Patrick Mahomes is the improviser badge.
Mhm.
Okay, that's what he does. He kind of like improvs, and people like Travis Kelce is already used to it. But look at his entire room right now. It's a bunch of new people and a rookie that don't know how he thinks or how he throws.
That
So
rookie wide
Patrick-
receiver did good.
What,
What's that?
yeah, Rashee Rice. Yeah, because he was throwing to Rashee Rice.
And then now you're going on year 2 with Rashid Rice.
No, he's not going to play, dude. He's going to be suspended for like the first 6
You really
games.
think he's going to be suspended? He hasn't been suspended yet.
Okay. I'm just saying, man, it's a bad look to let the guy not get suspended.
It's the Chiefs. It's not the Raiders.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
If he was going to be suspended, he would have been suspended already.
That's true.
Yeah.
Now this is we can go on and on about this, Jason. You know, like I like. I mean, again, we're all Raider loves, and I think Leo's trying to bring me down to a little bit of a reality. And for me, I'm kind of like, I just feel
do
like
I think we can beat him? Yeah, I do. But I'm still not going to say that we own the AFC West yet because we haven't shown that we do.
Yeah, because
right? There's still a lot of question marks. You said it right now. It takes time to develop chemistry. We're hoping that Aiden O'Connell is going to be able to develop chemistry with Bowers, a rookie.
Oh, he's got
but
from the get-go.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually banking on Aiden O'Connell already having the chemistry with Jacoby Myers and Trey Tucker, but for the first time having that real chemistry with Devontae Adams. I honestly believe, man, and I know y'all think I'm crazy for saying this, but I think Aiden O'Connell is the one that's going to start anyways. But let's say we go into it starting. I think Aiden O'Connell is going to have an MVP type season. It's going to be insane, dude. It's going to be like when Kurt Warner
being in the AFC because you
okay.
Jackson,
remember when Kurt Warner took over? Remember when Kurt Warner took over for Trent Green?
Oh, so now we're calling O'Connell fucking Kurt Warner?
I'm just look. I'm trying to make a point.
Way different skill sets, bro.
No. Listen. Remember when Kurt Warner took over for Trent Green? The advantage that Kurt Warner had is Isaac Bruce and Sproles, and
it wasn't just that. It was how fast Warner got the ball out of his fucking hand.
Yeah.
And I'm just saying, like, I'm telling you,
that
bro,
was his advantage. That was his fucking advantage.
Okay, true. And I feel like,
and luckily he had the weapons that were able to take advantage of that.
Look, man, look, I like, trust me, like, I understand I'm being too much of a homer, but have you watched some of the OTA tapes of O'Connell practicing?
Bro, we're in shorts and sneakers.
I'm just saying, man, that zip on those balls look pretty good.
He's throwing into a net right now.
AOC kind of does look like a baby Kurt Warner, though.
Thank you.
That could be one of his. You never know.
No, thank you.
For sure, Jack. I can have you come on the show on Monday, Jack.
Yeah, definitely.
But and that's what trips me out when people say, "Oh, he's the new Tom Brady," because dude, stop. And now you said Kurt Warner, like, no, stop. You're talking about two great athletes who had the skills, did the work to be able to get to that level. Do I want O'Connell to be like that? Absolutely. But I'm not gonna call him that on the fact that I seen him in OTA in shorts.
All right. Yeah. I still think that Kurt Warner.
There were so many players that look good in training camp, but once the pressure, the speed, and the intensity of the game came into play, the quarterback, they couldn't quarterback anymore. They lost it.
Yeah, and then see, you're making my point for me because last year Aiden was thrown into the fire and he still won us 5 games. He was thrown into the fire, bro.
He won us, or the team won 5 games.
Hey, some of them games, dude. He definitely didn't lose it for us.
Yeah, that's what I look at too.
The Colts game.
See, that all depends on how you look at it. See, you look at it as if the team wins, then the quarterback gets the win. Okay, cool.
No, I'm just.
But what did the rest of the team do? Like the Chiefs game, he didn't win, so don't count that as a win.
Okay.
No, defense definitely. Defense definitely.
The defense won that fucking game.
Leo, you totally have that one. All right, but he didn't lose it for us either, is what I'm gonna say.
So is that what we want? Somebody who's just not gonna lose his game?
No. But let me just say this now: on the Chiefs game at home that we did lose, we didn't lose because of Aiden O'Connell either. On that,
we won it because of our defense.
We didn't lose because of him either.
Yeah, we won it because of our defense, though. Don't say he won the game, but he didn't lose it.
No.
But so the fact that he didn't lose it means he won it.
So no, but what I'm trying to say is if the way you compare Aiden O'Connell is, well, he's Eli Manning, he's not going to win you the games, but he's not going to lose you the games either, then I'll take that. I'll take an Eli Manning.
And that's fine. But tell me this,
right.
do you think Eli Manning can beat Patrick Mahomes in this day and age?
With that defense, yes, I do. with that defense, I do.
So who's winning the game, the defense or the quarterback? Goes back to what I was telling you about Eli. It goes back to what I was telling you about Eli. Eli didn't win those games.
Yeah. But he didn't lose.
I'm still with the Kurt Warner one, Jason.
That's wild to me, bro. Comparing him to Kurt Warner. That's a fucking new one.
That's baby Kurt. That's baby Kurt.
Kurt.
That's baby Kurt.
Kurt Warner's
American
wild,
Underdog
bro.
2.0.
Hey, but you know, and this is his second season, so really at the end of this season, we'll be able to see if he's Kurt Warner, if he's Eli Manning, or if he's just another.
Look, I will say this about O'Connell.
I'll take it.
I'll say this about O'Connell. Last year, I was harsher on him because I saw the games live. So I was in my emotions about you shouldn't have thrown that ball deep in the Miami game we lost, right? You shouldn't have turned the ball over so much against the Chargers or that interception. You cost us the game. You didn't score shit against Minnesota. You cost us the game, right? All that stuff. In the offseason, rewatch those games. I started with the Charger one. Even though he fucked up in the beginning, he got us to the point where we almost won that shit at that.
Right. And should we have not run the ball?
That's here or not. I'm not talking about what we should have done. I'm saying as far as what he is showing me. He's showing me that if given the opportunity and he has the confidence, he can make some plays, and I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
You know, even when the Miami game, as much as I was mad at the last interception, he threw a hell of a ball deep to take.
Right.
You know?
Right.
The Giants game.
And you got to admit that one interception is a good ass interception. That could have been.
I'm talking about the last one, not the first one.
No,
Ramsey made two good ass interceptions.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it comes down to that for me, like rewatching those, even the Minnesota game. Renfro fumbled when we were in the red zone.
Yeah.
There you go.
Renfro don't fumble, we win that fucking game.
There you go. See,
the Colts one, that's a little different. That one he got outgunned by Minshew.
Great, dude.
Yeah, but he got outgunned by Minshew at the end, which is, you know.
Okay, but Jack Jones.
And that's to my point. The defense isn't going to always fucking be able to save you.
Yeah.
They're not going to always be able to save you. As good as the defenses you may have. If great defenses was all that, then that Ravens team that year would have went undefeated.
Yeah.
But they didn't because they weren't going to always win you every fucking game.
Yeah.
You know? But they needed Dilfer to make a play here or there.
At least to score. Yeah, somebody had to score.
Or get a first down the Kansas City game. We fucking needed Zeus to get those first downs because best believe if he didn't get those first downs, you don't think 15 was going to drive down the fucking field?
Yeah. That's what I said. We just talked about that. You never want to have Mahomes with the last drive. Never.
No.
And that was really team effort. That KC win was really a good.
And that's why I don't like to see him as O'Connell victories, bro.
Yeah.
To me, that the whole team won that fucking game.
Right.
We're not at a point where we have a QB where you can say he won us that game. Even the Jets won. For as amazing as fucking throw as that was one of the few touchdowns in that game.
Yes.
Spillane still made the play and the defense saved the game. You know?
Yeah. Wilson was tearing us up too. What's his name?
Because
Wilson.
at some point the defense got tired of being on the field so fucking long.
Right.
Yeah, because it did seem like the defense was bad on the field most of that damn game.
No, Leo, you made some really good points because you did the whole, instead of hating on Aiden O'Connell, you started rewatching it and then you saw it for what it was. So my point to it is this going into this year, which is why I'm such a big Aiden O'Connell guy, is you basically gave Aiden O'Connell shit. No offensive coordinator, shit show in terms of coaching, having split coaches, trying to ruin his confidence, throwing him into the fire. And he still came out fine. He still, and again, pressure, dude. Pressure builds diamonds. Now you're going to give me an Aiden O'Connell who now gets first reps with Adams, has that chemistry with Mayer, has always had the chemistry with Trey Tucker, has always had the chemistry with Jacoby Myers, right? So the only one question was what? Brock Bowers? I mean, I think Brock Bowers will do good, but Aiden's going to spread out that ball so well that it's going to be like Kurt Warner, dude.
And I get what you're saying, but the difference in that year's team and this year, last year you went into playing the Raiders. I got to stop Josh Jacobs. I got to stop their running game.
Okay.
That's not happening this year.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
That's not happening this year. When you play the
you.
Raiders, I have to defend these weapons.
Right.
I have to be able to not let O'Connell get the ball in these weapons' hands. It's a different way you play them.
Right.
Now, what I want to see is how is O'Connell going to respond and play to the way they're going to play against him. You got to revamp the O-line, bro. Your O-line got better.
Yeah.
Right.
Your O-line got better. You're supposed to have more protection.
Yeah.
So now it's how quick are you going to make those reads? You know, how quick are you going to be able to get that guy that fucking the ball, you know, to where they're going to be able to make a play for you? Are you going to be able to do that? Is Zeus and running back by committee going to be the answer for our offense? The problem has always been the offense. And the main focus, because you're the quarterback, you're considered, well, it's because of him, which is why a lot of people wanted a new one, or we wanted somebody else, or draft one, whatever. All that shit passed. We didn't do that. So we're with O'Connell and Minshew. And I'm with you. And I get what you're saying about throwing him into the fire. And I think that's why AP never replaced him. Because you can break a rookie by throwing him in the fire and break his fucking confidence. But I think that's where I give credit to AP, or AP saw that in him, where he goes, you know what? This kid's going to be able to take it and not fucking break down and still find ways to get better. Right. And that's why I believe in him, because I believe in AP and I believe AP believes in O'Connell.
Right. So, Leon, let me ask you this question then.
Oh, shit.
Let's say, because Chris believes we might go, even Jason, I think, even believes this craziness. I thought we would, I think best case scenario going into the first 6 games, we might be 5-1, and not the best case scenario.
That's wild.
But some people
feel
we
did our show. He said 5-1.
Yeah. Now, some people actually believe we'd go 6-0. So let me ask you this question. Let me just ask you this question though, Leo. Let's say we go 5-1, 6-0, and it's because we're scoring 24 points a game, and it's because people can't figure it out now because Brock Bowers was this weird chess piece, and then everybody's balling out. Are you gonna give credit to Aiden O'Connell for being the captain of the ship, or are you gonna say, well, that's because he has all of these people to throw to, and that's because of this? Or
no, if that happens, I'm gonna buy my tickets for New Orleans because we're going to Super Bowl.
Yes, sir.
The second part, if that happens, that goes back to me the way I feel. It's not just one player.
No, I
it's
get
the
it.
coaching staff. It's the team.
Right.
If we're scoring 24 a game, that means the defense is giving you the ball a lot more than the other team has.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they each kind of go with one another. Right? It's not like we're gonna fucking go like the Chiefs versus the Bills before the Chiefs had a defense where it was back and forth. You know, that's not the kind of games that we're gonna win.
No. I hear you.
Will I give him credit that he can lead this team? Fuck yeah, dude. You're talking about me where I went from Jay Schrader and then Hostetler was my dude.
Shout to the Haas.
You know, so
hey,
if I see O'Connell doing that, of course I'm gonna be like, he's a leader. He's making the good throws and shit. Of course I am, you know, but I'm not going to say it's only because he has that. No, because I still have the mindset where it's still a team game.
Yeah.
Okay. It's still a team game. Even as good as 15 was, he doesn't win that Super Bowl without that Chiefs defense.
Yeah. Right. And that's what I'm saying is I think that a lot of times Brady gets so much credit without giving credit to how good those defenses were. True or false?
But it depends who you ask. If you ask me, I tell you, when it's a Belichick or Brady, I say it's both. Belichick's defense and Brady's ability to work that offense.
Right. And that's all I want is I want Aiden to get the credit, even if we're winning because our defense is top 5. But if we're scoring 21 points and over every game, I don't want to hear that it's because of Brock Bowers or Devontae Adams. Or
the way this league goes, it goes by, it's a quarterback-driven league. If we're winning, it's going to be that the focus is on O'Connell.
Okay.
The media is going to be like, O'Connell's getting it done. The Raiders made a smart move not drafting a quarterback, because he's there. Whether it may be the defense balling out, but because we're winning and they're scoring, the focus is going to be on the quarterback because it's the quarterback-driven league.
No, I hope so, man. I hope
Yeah.
so because I feel like he gets a lot of
But my thing is, I don't think he should want that. He should just focus in as a team and the team winning better. Not it's because of me.
right,
Yeah.
right.
And that's the different mindset where I would want as a quarterback.
Yeah, AOC is pretty humble. Like he knows
is.
when he knows when he makes mistakes, and he knows that this is all a learning process. Even when you think you're at your best, you can always learn something. You know what I mean? Like, and I like his answers. That's why I like a lot of his because
you saw him on The Rush.
Yeah, I really enjoy. I've been enjoying. Man, shout out to Max Crosby and his crew.
I love
man.
that show.
I've been
that's a
loving
good show.
even the Andrew James one. It was definitely good. It's always good to hear these stories, man. Just kind of the behind the scenes and just and then like this is the longest we've kind of been keeping our team for the most part together instead of breaking up. And it's like it's good to hear them because it's like they're a family, and it's like you guys have been through enough of the bad times together to make this even more sweeter. You know what I'm saying? For us to finally come together and finally bring it together.
And I think that was our biggest fear as fans with the McDaniels thing was a dismantling and having to rebuild. Like rebuild word scared everybody.
Yeah.
Like we're not rebuilding. We don't want to rebuild, If you draft a quarterback and trade all those picks, we're rebuilding. Like, I didn't want to do all that.
Yeah. I literally thought he was tanking, bro. Like I really did. Cause I'm like, we are not this terrible of a damn team that we are losing all these damn games like this. It just looks like, because the KC game where they ran into each other. I'm like, what the hell are you thinking? Like because I think if I'm not mistaken, we only needed 4 yards or something like that, or it was something under 7 or something like that. It was just like, what are you calling these crazy plays, man? Just get the damn first down and keep it moving. Yeah,
I know. I get that, and I think that goes. I wouldn't say that he tanked, but to me, that's where McDaniels lacked the ability to be a head coach.
Yeah,
was how to get your players to play for you, and I think that Jets game showed the difference what a team can do when they play for their coach. Yeah,
and they played for AP, because he comes from New York, comes from the Giants. So of course you want to go back to your old team, and that's the team that I want around us. Is the team that knows they can grab their nuts and get it going. You know what I mean? Like they can say, hey, we are going to win this for our coach. Just like remember the fried chicken game the barbecue chicken game for the Chargers.
Oh yeah, Keenan Allen. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it was like they played for each other, knowing damn well like that they weren't walking out of there without a victory. That goes
back to that game that Angelo was at when the coach was the special teams guy. Bisaccia. Yeah. Those guys, after what happened with Gruden and everything, even though Bisaccia didn't really run the offense, it was Carr and them, but they played for Bisaccia.
Yeah.
And you saw it in that Charger game. You saw it in the Cincinnati game. We almost came out of that bitch with a victory. And Cincinnati ended up winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Right. No. Yeah. I remember like Leo's right. Like we almost beat Cincinnati. Like and by the way, that's Derek Carr throwing an interception. I'm just gonna throw it out there. You remember it though, right, Leo?
Oh, never forget it.
I'll never forget it. That's what Chips I love about my nephews being fans. That was their first year as fans.
Oh,
so little Noah and then my other nephew Johnny, they saw that was their first year. So after they saw that, they expected that every fucking year. And then we got Tay and we were supposed to go. So for them, it was hurtful to see what happened with McDaniels and shit like that. Yeah.
Right.
Because we were at the pizza spot. We were there for the Charger game. We lost our shit when we won. Then we went the week for the playoff game. And it was the same thing. We were so into it. We almost won. And then that interception at the end.
And they went and there was a play in that game too that we went for a longer pass than we needed. We had JJ waving his damn arms, right? I'm like, come on, bro.
And that goes back to what Angelo was saying though, about Carr being a gunslinger.
That was the gunslinger. And they were like, Carr once more. So and then like, man.
But then again, if he completes that shit, it changes the game.
It wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. So that was
you live and die by that shit.
He was by himself, and like you live and die by that and more. And it was just like he was looking at something, and I'm just like, damn, man, that could have been another score because that's
because that was the same year where he would do that earlier in the year, but he would throw it deep to Ruggs instead.
Yeah.
Even though there was people open underneath,
Yeah.
the gunslinger in him, he was still lobbing that shit deep.
See, that's why I'm with Jason on. I would take Aiden O'Connell because he's not a gunslinger like that. He's a sniper. First read open, no. Second read open, yes.
Yeah, but the problem with snipers is what happens when that first read's not open.
I know. That's why you need an O-line first. No. And Leo, you're absolutely right. Yeah. But if Tom Brady didn't have the O-line that he had, he'd be screwed too.
Yeah,
but now you're gonna
have the O-line that he had.
But that's Tom Brady. O'Connell ain't there yet.
But that's baby Kurt though. That's baby
Kurt, baby. That's baby Kurt. That's Kurt. We should call him that, Jason. He's Kurt.
Yeah,
he's
baby Kurt.
That's cool, Jack. Yeah. I gotta know Jack got Pharaoh and Raider Ray started. That's dope.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Jack, message me on IG, bro. I'll get your contact and you can come on Monday. Yeah,
definitely.
But no, yeah, bro. And I think that's just how like I saw it with them. Yeah. You know, I hate that analogy when they assign the victories to the quarterback that goes with the team.
Yeah,
because football's the one sport where it fucking is a team game.
Yeah,
it really is. Yeah,
I definitely gave all Derek Carr's losses to him. Like I always blame DC.
And the reason I say it's a team game, I grew up watching Dan Marino and Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
That have no business not having Super Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely.
But because they didn't have complete teams, they never got there.
Right. No. That's true. The other thing I'll say, because Leo kind of talked about this a little bit, is I'm a big believer in what AP's done in bringing in all these different coaches, man. Different coaches, all former players, and they're getting all that extra time with the rookies. Like Ricky Manning, bro, has got me excited.
Oh, when I heard him talk the other day.
Oh, bro, I was like, hell yeah, we don't got to get nobody else. Yeah. You know, let us get what we got. Let us see what we got. That's why I was kind of like, I like this dude, man.
And like that Ricky. Confidence transfers over to your players.
Yeah, and that's why I'm saying, like, when people go, well, you should pick up Stephon Gilmore because, you know, he'd be good for the room. I'm like, I got Ricky Manning Jr. already for the room.
Yeah,
that's my veteron cornerback.
But Stephon Gilmore wouldn't hurt either, though.
I hear you. But that's why I said if Stephon Gilmore might still be available after, you know, like heading into the preseason. So if somebody isn't pulling their weight, then we can go get them later. But we don't got to get them right now. Right now, let's give everybody a chance, is what I was saying. Yeah. But you know, like every single person that he got, like. I mean, name it, man. The coaches are dope, dude. When I heard that
one, and I will continue to say this publicly until I see difference, is Luke Getson.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, Leo. I
get you like them. I get it. Tay approved them, but until I see it on the field that we have an offense that's going to move the ball, I'm going to be hesitant on saying that he was a great hire.
Okay. All right. And my only counter for you to start to see it from my point of view is Tyson Bagent beat the shit out of us. Right?
Yeah, but who played for us?
No, I know.
McDaniels. Our quarterback was shit. The defense fucking gave up. That was the Ole game with fucking Peterson.
No, I know. But the defense was still the defense.
But they weren't playing the way they were with AP.
Right. But that's what I'm saying is if you want to get an idea.
Because look what happened after they beat us. Did he continue to succeed?
Okay. No. But I'll tell you this. But I will say this. The reason why I started getting into Luke Getsy is when there was all these talks about Justin Fields possibly coming to the Raiders. I started re-watching a lot of Justin Fields.
I didn't want Fields at all.
Okay. And I didn't want Fields at all either. And I'll tell you why. It's because I saw the plays that Getsy was running for him, and there were hella chances for him to just hit open men, and he wouldn't do it. He just kept running, which is why I was so against Jaden Daniels, because then I was like, I don't want that shit, man. I want the quarterback to hit the open man when you run the play. I don't want you to run. I want you to throw the ball. So that's why when I heard we're not getting Cliff Kingsbury, we're getting Getsy, I was happy. I was like, awesome. Great.
Bro, we dodged a bullet with Cliff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cliff would have been terrible, dude.
That air raid, it's gone year after year. It does good the first half, and it dies out the second half.
Yeah, and
it's everywhere he's been.
Yeah, and it's too predictable. It's kind of like Deontay Wilder. Like, if you hit me with the right hand, maybe I'll go down. But if you don't hit me with that shit at all, it's over. And that's the air raid offense. It's like, yeah, if you can get your people open, maybe. Oh, what's up?
Yeah. No, I was reading that Notre Dame has the number 8 quarterback room in college.
Number 8
overall in the nation.
Yeah.
What, does that mean they're like the best or something? What's
Notre Dame, the quarterback room? Yeah.
Top 10. Yeah, I'm gonna go to a Cal game this year too. I didn't go to one last year.
I want to go to a Stanford Notre Dame game, bro.
Well, that'd be raw too.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna go one year, but then something happened. Yeah.
You don't go to UCLA games since you're a college guy, Leo?
That's still a team,
Notre Dame, bro. Fighting Irish.
Okay.
Fighting Irish of Notre Dame.
So if there's a USC Notre Dame game, you'll go to that, or if there's a US. If there's a USC,
I went to see Notre Dame when they played UCLA.
Okay, so when Notre Dame plays UCLA, you'll go to that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, college football, I don't like USC or.
The only time I went, that's funny. The only time I went for USC was that push, the Reggie Bush push. Yeah,
man, get out of here.
That's because I really the last Notre Dame guy that I liked was what's his face? He does TV now, but he was number 10.
Brady Quinn?
Yeah, Brady Quinn. Quinn and Jimmy Clausen. I like Clausen.
Jimmy Clausen. I love JC.
Yeah. I was hoping Clausen was gonna have a good career too, man. But
yeah, me too. But yeah, no, as far as the coaching hires, I like them, but the only one I still question, and until I see it different, is Getsy.
Yeah,
he's got a lot of pressure on him.
He's got weapons.
He's got weapons.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't see that's the thing with AOC. I really can't see how he fails because I mean, anyone you throw to is a star. You got
the way you would fail would be on someone who doesn't know how to run an offense.
Yeah, it's gonna be the play calling for sure. And I think he only got like a 2-year deal too, just like kind of like AP. So yeah, it's gonna make or break, man. Hey, see, I like this too, man, because I was going to talk about the offensive, or offensive roster and stuff like that, but I think we had a better conversation just kind of going. We almost for 4 hours in this thing, like
I know it was good going.
It was good discussions, though, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It flowed pretty well. I think we covered a lot of the different subjects. And what can you really talk about with off-season moves? I mean, we pretty much covered. In fact, if people were going to rewatch the show, it's kind of like we just told you all the reasons why we're not trying to go get anyone at free agency.
Yeah.
Because we got good ass players. With
why we don't have to hurry to go get one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Like we all have our questions about our DB room, but hopefully they know something that we do not. That's what I'm hoping that, maybe DeCambrion's the guy, or Bennett came back.
The next Namdi Asamoah, baby Namdi.
Oh, relax.
Bennett came looking like C Wood 2.0.
Yeah.
The one I want to see once they start training camp with pads on is a running back room.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with Leo on that.
Because Madison, I already worry about fumbleitis. Zeus runs one direction.
Yeah.
He's
been in the gym though. You see him looking like Arnold.
I seen him.
Yeah, like
actually, Madison is one direction too.
Yeah,
and he fumbles.
Yeah. That if our running back room don't improve, we might have to call him one direction.
See,
he said.
And then I get Lobby. Everybody wants Lobby to succeed, but let's not call him CMC just yet.
Not yet, bro. I am excited to see how he does with the kickoff rule.
Me too.
Yeah. One player I want to really step up this year is Trey Tucker. That's one on offense. I want Trey Tucker to be that. We need him to grow. We need him to be so much of kind of more of what he was last year. Just getting that deep ball, being that gadget player. You know what I mean?
You got to learn how to catch it better.
Yeah.
That double, the way he places his feet.
Yeah.
The motion is catching with the ball.
Yeah. It's like,
Yeah, once he gets, if he can grow, because we know Devontae is going to be Devontae. Jacoby's going to be Jacoby.
Dude.
Yeah, that's what I say. We know Mayer. I hope for Mayer too to bounce back and just kick ass out there, man. Because I like
He
his
will.
style.
You saw how he was hesitant because he said he wasn't too happy last year with McDaniels.
Yeah, I could see that. No, I was expecting Brock. I mean, honestly, man, just the little knowledge that I know, and I'm not a Notre Dame guy like Leo or Jack, but when we got Michael Mayer, I was like, that's the next Gronkowski right there, man. That guy is a fucking 275, jumps, can dunk the ball and shit. Like that guy was gonna be the man.
And you know what's funny? When we drafted Bowers, I said that's Aaron Hernandez without all the drama.
Well, we don't know yet, right?
Yeah.
I'm just
See what I'm saying? Why are you gonna call him Gronk?
No. But the Brock Bowers pick is definitely dope. I kind of felt like Brock Bowers is gonna be this weird gadget piece that coming off the backfield, coming off the flats, coming off, inside, like he's gonna be dope. He's gonna slot out and everything. But no, Michael Mayer, this is how crazy I was. So Leo, hey Leo, we should do a fantasy football for all of us, like Raider Syndicate and everybody. We should do one where it's us, right? But anyway,
we should do it for money.
Yeah, we could do that too. But
because when you don't do it for money, people don't participate as much. I know.
No, I know. Hey,
Yeah.
but check it out. So last year when I was in this fantasy league, it's Gridiron Junkies, which is they got their show here in Vegas. So it was with like Big Body Cisco and the whole group of people like John Orlando and everybody. So my first, this is how crazy I was about Michael Mayer. I think he was my 4th round pick, first tight end off the board. like
4th round?
Yes, that's how insane. I know, dude. I know. Everybody thought I was crazy, and I'm like, nah, man, Michael Mayer, he's gonna prove everybody wrong. He's gonna be so dope. And luckily for me, right after him, I took Dalton Kincaid. So Dalton Kincaid ended up all right. Yeah. But I believed in Michael Mayer that much, dude. That I took.
You thought it would be a 4th rounder?
Yeah,
you believe in him that much?
Yeah. No,
I was shocked he made it out of the 1st round. I thought Dallas was gonna take him.
Yeah,
because they had just lost their tight end.
Who was I thinking?
But I'm talking about but I'm talking about for fantasy football.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was saying.
Him in the 4th round? That's early.
That's
bro.
what I was saying. Is I took him as my
shit.
4th. It was too. Everybody was like, dude, that's too early. And why would you take Mayer? You had all these other people. And I'm like, nah, man, I believe in Michael Mayer. Michael Mayer is dope. He's going to be the king. And I was wrong.
I got lucky. I had Laporta. And I had Kincaid. And then who my 3rd? I forgot who the 3rd one was.
No, I took Mayer and Kincaid. So Laporta, that was a good pick. That was a good
I don't remember who my tight end was. Because I had running backs. I had McCaffrey. I had Etienne. I had fucking Gibbs from Detroit.
Ooh.
Yeah. Then I picked up what's his name from the Saints when he got back? Kamara.
Oh, Kamara, yeah.
Bro, you didn't win?
I lost in the championship game.
Okay, but you made it to the championship game. Yeah,
I was smoking it. I think I only lost like 1 or 2 games all season.
Nice. Wow. So basically, your strategy is you went running backs for the first 4 rounds.
And that one I did because everybody was going like quarterback and receiver. Yeah,
that's crazy. I always go running back, wide receiver, running back, wide receiver.
Somebody took Kelsey in the 1st round.
I want to say
quarterback. Yeah, that's stupid.
Quarterback, tight end. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But Chris stopped playing because it wasn't for money. He stopped caring.
Yeah, the money makes it.
Myra ended up winning that league.
Oh, get out of here!
Myra in the championship. Yeah.
Who was in the league?
It was me, Myra, Eric from SC Raider Talk.
Okay.
Nice.
He was in it. Daniel, Chris's friend, Daniel, the guy that comes on the show every now and then.
Yeah.
Daniel was on there. A couple other Raider people. Yeah. And then Gary, and he's the one, Nothing But Raiders podcast. Gary Hopkins show. He's the one who started it. Yeah.
Okay. No, let's do a TRS one.
Yeah,
let's do a TRS one, bro. Like us.
Yeah, we'll do one.
Like 4. That's 4 on TRS. Me and Jason make 6.
You know what I'm saying?
We can invite like Severe and Pharaoh and shit. Like let's get that. Let's get that. And I don't know what the prize will be, but you know.
Well, if it's for money, it's the prize money.
Yeah, it's gonna be the ching.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Because I have one I run with my friends and fam, and that one gets competitive. I upped it up to 8 last year or 10 people.
Yeah.
10 people.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
10
I ho-
people, and then what's the prize at the end?
It was 50, so it's $500.
That's nice. 50 bucks.
Yeah, it's just one straight up, no first and second place. It's just first place.
Nice.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't do consolation prize.
Yeah. Hey,
Okay.
if
So
you're
it's
not first, you last.
They were asking too, like in the playoffs, like, are we gonna do first, second, and third? I'm like, nope,
Nope.
only first.
Winner takes all.
Winner takes all. Yeah.
Winner takes all.
Some people like it, some people don't. Yeah.
What you guys got going on for the weekend, man?
I have my nephew's graduation party in a couple hours.
Okay.
Oh, dope. That's
Yeah.
cool, man. That's really
Mhm.
cool. I didn't even know,
Yeah.
Jason, you had a kid that was old enough to graduate.
Oh yeah. Yep. She just turned 18 in April. So
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Hopefully she'll be coming on the show too. I'm trying to get her on too to come talk because she's a big Raider fan, like big Raider family. So it'd be definitely.
No, that's
good level.
awesome. That's cool.
Yeah,
How
I try to
about
get
your
Noah to come on, but getting
Yeah.
him to focus on the topic is hard.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, because like shows like this, she'll probably tune
Yeah.
out too because it's like 4
Yeah.
hours.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, you
can-
heard him. He's like, if you're
Yeah.
not a Raider fan, I'm gonna bury you
Yeah.
7 feet in the ground.
man.
he's
that
funny
part.
though for bits.
Yeah.
Man, he's a
Oh
funny
man, you should see him at the pizza spot. He'll be all right. My brother lets him because it's me.
Yeah,
He'll be telling people like "fuck your team" or
yeah.
"the Chiefs suck" or
That
yeah.
part.
He'll
It
get
just
on
don't-
with my chain, fucking
Yeah.
Raiders bitch. Like, oh yeah,
Yeah, it comes with the territory, man.
yeah.
It definitely comes with
You
the
should.
territory.
You didn't give him a handle yet. You got to give him a handle, Leo. Call him like Raider Noah or something.
Right.
We think we're going to. We're trying to make a decision. He wants
Yeah.
to dress up, but we'll see. Yeah.
Noah,
Yeah,
no.
no, let him be Raider
Hey,
Noah.
Noah,
Let
no.
him be Raider Noah. Dress up like a gangster.
Hey,
Yeah.
Noah,
I mean, he
no.
lives in Whittier, which is so. Mhm.
Okay. No, Jack was asking. I'm not disappointed anymore because I remember doing that night. I was disappointed when I mean Turf was disappointed. Leo and everybody was there, right? But that night I ended up doing that long ass show that got hella people watching it because it was me, Stuart Schwaggart, because I had to just ask, like, what the fuck? And then Captain Jack went on while he was in Detroit. Stu, Severe was there. Everybody, Chris showed up. And for like almost 6 hours, we all just talked about it. By the end of the 6th hour, or by the end of like 5.5 hours, I was like, oh, okay, cool, man. I kind of like Brock Powers.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. So I'm good.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm
it was
good.
just shocking because you think tight end, but then when you think about it, he's not a traditional tight end.
Yeah.
He's a fucking Weapon X.
Another
Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that, and you know what? I'm glad Leo just said that, bro. Maybe that's what we should call. If Bowers has a baller ass year, we should call him Weapon X.
Yeah. That's what he
Agreed?
was in Georgia. Yeah.
Hey, I
Yeah,
agree.
no, at Georgia, but let's say he has a Georgia type year, but for the Raiders this year,
That would be so fucking good. Yeah.
Yeah.
we'd have to give him that nickname, right? Weapon
I would.
X.
Weapon
He'd
X.
have to be Weapon X for us, right? No, that's dope. That's a dope ass nickname.
Maybe I'll have Noah dress up like Wolverine and call him Weapon X.
Oh, that's dope.
Mhm.
That's a good idea. That's a good
Yeah.
idea. I don't think
We'll
there's a
see.
Raider Wolverine guy yet, so that's
Yeah.
cool.
He wants to go to a game again. I took him last year
Oh,
to
yeah.
Vegas.
Best.
Yeah.
He
So
can
far, I
handle
think
it,
he's done.
Leo. He
Yes,
can handle
respect.
Vegas. Noah.
He liked it.
Oh,
Mhm. It was
okay.
same day trip though. We went in the morning. We came back at night. Mhm.
Okay, man,
It's-
you're a good ass uncle, dude. You're
See,
a good ass.
Yeah, Vegas is pretty peaceful. I don't feel.
Yeah, I mean, we went to the
Oh,
game. We had fun at the
yeah.
tailgate. After the game, we went to go have a hot pot, the little spot we go to.
Okay, what's the
Fucking got my-
spot?
hot
What's
pot.
the
I
spot,
forgot
Leo?
the name of it. I gotta look up the name. I don't remember.
You
I
got
just
you
know
got to
where it
ask
is.
me, bro, before you come here, so I can tell you where to go. Don't.
I know
don't
where to
be-
go. Told you my boy lives down there. They've been living down there for years.
in Henderson, though.
He lives in Summerlin. He lived in Henderson. They lived
Okay.
all over. Yeah.
Okay, all right,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah. No, you want to hit the local spots. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Even
That's
the
for
last
sure.
time with Us Nation, I went with Dre. He took me to this cool little Filipino spot. That was really good. Yeah.
There you go. There you
Mhm.
go. I'm trying to get Chris to try that.
I
dinner
had the
guan.
what was it? The pollo con arroz. Yeah.
Oh, nice,
Mhm.
nice. Nice, nice.
Once I
nice.
saw that on the menu, I'm like, this place is real.
No, that's cool, man. No, Vegas is definitely a foodie place.
Arroz caldo, it's called, or whatever, right?
Yeah, arroz caldo. Arroz caldo.
Mhm.
It's the Filipino breakfast, essentially. It's
Once I saw that, I was like, oh, this is the spot.
yeah.
And they had ube dessert ice cream.
Yeah.
Ube.
Yeah. No, you can't go wrong with ube. Hey, actually, hey, Jason, in your area, in the Bay Area, there's a place that has ube beer. No lie.
I don't know how that would taste.
Yeah, it tastes pretty good from what I hear.
I don't know. I don't like those flavored ones like that, really.
You like Guinness, huh?
No, I don't actually.
Okay.
My friend John makes fun of me because I don't drink IPAs and stuff like that. No.
Oh, so you're just
I'm Mexican, bro.
You're just a Modelo guy then.
No, Dos Equis.
Dos Equis. Sorry.
Dos Equis, Pacifico, and Michelob Ultra.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm surprised you never liked Sol. Sol beer was pretty good. When I was going to Yucatan, Sol was kind of the beer choice. But probably probably best South American beer I ever had when I was able to drink was Brahma.
Oh, Brahma. You didn't like no San Miguel's?
Oh, my bad. San Miguel. But you know what though? The thing about no, okay, my bad. No, actually, and you know what? I'm gonna do one you better, Leo. It was Red Horse. So here's the hard thing about it though is you might as well be drinking a 40. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really strong, dude. It's really strong. And if you're drinking Red Horse, it's to get fucking drunk enough to eat balut, pretty much.
Oh, yeah, I'm good on that.
Yeah.
So no, that's some Filipino tricks for you guys who are listening. There's 3 main dishes that you start to get brave enough to eat.
Oakland.
It's the balut if you're drinking that Red Horse, and then there's another one which I always like the taste of it, but it's called Chicharon Bulaklak. You ever heard of that before, Leo? Chicharon.
I think so because my homie told me it was like pork rinds.
Yeah, I know your homie didn't tell you what part of the.
Oh, he did because he knew I would eat anything. Because I even do the pig's blood and all that shit. I do all that. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. So Chicharon Bulaklak isn't made from like the pork belly. It's made from the lung.
The lung. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the lung.
Yeah, I didn't because he knew we eat stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. So you weren't tripping.
No.
You weren't tripping. You want to try some?
The trip was the bullock. Yeah.
The bullet had you tripping.
Try cracking an egg, bro, and that chicken's almost hatched. Jason.
Which one?
Try cracking an egg, and when you open it, instead of a yolk, it's almost a damn near hatched baby bird.
Damn. Damn. Crazy.
Yeah. We were in Waianae, Hawaii, because that's where they live.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That would have changed my whole vision and whole.
It changed my whole trip, bro.
Man, it changed, life changing.
His uncle came out with the black velvet and some bullocks. Oh hell,
yeah.
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 That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Hey, that would be. All right. See you. Hey, thanks, Leo. Thanks.
What were you gonna say? That would be what?
Oh no. I was just gonna say to end it is so that we can all say our goodbyes.
Yes, sir.
I haven't seen a Filipino do it yet, but a dope ass Filipino Raider handle would be Raider Balut, dude.
Oh my God.
Raider Balut.
I'm gonna ask Myra if she knows any of her homies that need a handle.
Watch, we're gonna see it pop up too within these next 2 weeks.
Yeah.
In the chat, Raider Balut.
Someone's like, that's it. He's like, that's it. That's the name.
Yeah.
Just give Raider Transplant the credit for your ass, dude, when it happens.
Yes,
yeah, man. I thought so too. That's where I thought Bowers would go to the Chargers. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everybody thought that. Everybody thought that or the Jets, right? When it went to 10.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I didn't think they were gonna fucking get Fashanu. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, from the book of
Jack Anna, he said, yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny. All right.
Yeah, where can they find you guys, man? Let them know.
Yeah, go ahead, Leo. Go ahead.
Tomorrow, Sunday, Syndicate Sunday, I will be on live with my brothers. You can find us on my channel, Cheeto Linus, or the Ultimate Raider Fan, the Raider Rundown, Protect the Shield as well. And then Monday, I will be back on my show. I feel much better. My voice is a lot better now.
Good.
So I can do my show again on Monday. I'll be back on Monday at 7:30. Jack, if you want to come on, just let me get your info. You could come on, brother. It'll be me and my boy John. And then I might have one of my other homies come on. She's from the Bay. And we were talking about the whole Josh Jacobs thing earlier. So we might go on that route and see how that goes. But yeah, every Monday at 7:30, Sunday with the Syndicate Sunday with my boys at 4:30 on Sundays.
Shout out to the Raider Syndicate, man. To the whole squad.
Cool.
Yes,
Jack and a Philippine and duck eggs.
Angelo, where can they find you?
No, guys, just you can follow me on Instagram at Reyes Boxing, or you can find me on Facebook if you're a Raider fan. All you guys already know. Just look up Angelo Reyes, and if you got any Raider thing on it, I'm already gonna press accept because Raider Nation all the way. I don't have my own show yet, just because again I'm still recovering from the liver transplant, and I like guesting. Because once you start to do your own show, like look at you guys, like you're doing your own show, you got to carry that shit, and I'm not in the capacity of doing that. I'm doing a lot of transplants.
You know what? You can do it.
I know. Chris has been telling me too.
You were carrying it in the beginning while the cat was dancing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's what, yeah, you definitely have a good knowledge, and you definitely have some like takes that are kind of outside the box, but it makes for a good conversation. Because look how we went today. Like we kind of winged it a little bit today, and it was kind of a great show. You know what I mean? If I don't say so myself, like it was definitely good. Definitely good.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was good flow. It was really good to have Leo. Like a lot of the counters were really good, and then Afakasi always has really. That's what I like. Is I like having the argument without the shouting match. You know what I'm saying? Like we can argue smart. We don't got to argue.
Or calling someone dumb or stupid or like because they don't agree with you. Like, bro,
because at the end of the day, we want to win, man. That's all that matters. At the end of the day,
that's what I say. I don't care who our quarterback is.
Yeah,
if we're winning. Fuck it.
Right.
Just win, baby.
That's all I want, man.
Yeah. No, that'll be dope. It'll be nice. Hey, when you guys come here though, just text me so that I can at least figure. That's because that's what I do with like Captain Jack and everybody. I figure out a way to where I could go to a isolated or a safe enough confined space that I don't have to feel like I might.
Okay, I'll be there for week 4 with Chris for the Cleveland.
Oh, game. Cool. No, we'll go out. We'll go do. Maybe we'll go try something you haven't even tried yet, Leo. Because I know you got your boy lips here.
No,
Chris will freak the fuck out.
No, man, I'm not gonna scare you guys with bad foods like that, but
I may be more open than Chris would be.
Yeah, no, it sounds like it, dude. It sounds like you don't get scared of stuff at all,
No, because we are kind of similar cultures. Yeah.
Yeah. And then what's up with your show, Jason? Close it out and tell us. Are you getting it on a regular now? Saturday mornings, 10 a.m. What are you doing?
Yeah, Saturdays has been so good to me, so we're gonna keep it going. And we anytime from 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. I'm flexible, man. Like Friday's my off day, so it's like I can move it around, which is cool. And I love talking to you guys. I love having you guys on because it's what's in my head. You can get tired of that sometimes. So it's always good to hear these other, this other insight and other ideas, other, just kind of ways to look at it. So it's always good. Like I enjoy collabing with you guys, Leo, Angelo. Always a pleasure, man. Like definitely, like anytime I can have you guys on, man, it was much pleasure. Too, Afakasi, I know you sleep right now, but you know what I'm saying. Shout to you too, man. It's always good conversation.
Shout out to Afakasi, and I like if you guys watch Afakasi shows. He does that Tecmo Bowl. It's hella funny to watch.
Yeah, you know what? I just gotta get a new computer, so I'm gonna try it out and probably end up playing with him too.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. I want to see who wins that one. I want to see that. I want to see that.
Those were I grew up playing those games. That's why.
Hey, let me answer this for you, Matt. So I texted Captain Jack because I noticed he didn't do one last week. I was like, "Are you okay?" And he said he's just been really tired on those Thursdays and Sundays. So the hard thing for me is Thursdays. I have a transplant support group that I commit to, and see you, Leo. Thanks, bro. and then on Sundays, you know, like I've been watching so much, and Jason knows, you know, the boxing season right now is crazy. There are like fights Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. There's a fight today I'm going to be watching with Big Daddy Jose. Let me give a shout out real quick to Big Daddy Jose. So out of the blue, guys, Big Daddy Jose Delgado. He's an OG Raider fans. If you're from the Bay, you should know who Jose Delgado is. But just out of the blue, he sends me this Muhammad Ali T-shirt, man. Just because, bro. Just because. So shout out to my great friend there, Big Daddy Jose. But he's a huge boxing fan. Like I'm talking about, he was at Mike Tyson, front row, Mike Tyson, Michael Spinks. Like he was, like he's huge, right? So Matt, there's just so much boxing that I'm even getting Jason into it. Like, hey, bro, watch this.
I was gonna tell you too, like this is the most boxing I've ever watched since, you know, like the Mike Tyson era. You know what I mean? Like this is the most consistently. Like I appreciate that too, man, because you definitely sent me some good materials.
Yeah, no, and again, boxing it's just, I feel bad if you are. It's kind of like, remember earlier, Avakasi was saying about cricket, but we don't really know that much about cricket here in the United States. But apparently, they're doing really good, right? Especially the USA team. So it's the same for boxing. If you guys want to know how good boxing actually is, you got to go on your Peacock TV if you have a Peacock app.
Yes,
go under search and type in boxing, and you're gonna see all of the European shows. For free that they do, and you can watch the replays, bro. They're dope. It's like I mean, they don't got no ring girls because it's all about the boxing,
all about
you
the
know,
business.
you know, and then the same thing with the Riyadh shows, the ones I've been sending you, like Usyk Fury, like these are real fights, bro.
These are dope,
these are dope fights. So one more then for today, y'all. Top Rank Boxing, ESPN, tune it on. If you have the ESPN Plus app, Xander Zayas versus Patrick Teixeira. Trust me, guys. That main event tonight, Puerto Rican Heritage Day in MSG in Madison Square Garden, that fight's going to be dope. So that's the one me and Big Daddy Jose is going to be watching. I don't know if you'll be free, but if you have the ESPN Plus app, just put it on your phone, bro.
Oh, yeah, I'll be chilling. Tonight. You know what I mean? Definitely gonna tune in. Yeah, the Broner one was crazy last night.
That was shocking to you, right? He lost the tooth, bro. He lost the tooth.
Yeah, it ain't never the same after that. You get your tooth knocked out. It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah. No, like even last night, was the Friday night fights for Golden Boy Promotions. So if you guys go under Golden Boy Promotions on the YouTube, there was 4 knockouts out of the 5 fights last night. So that was a good card. On Thursday night on ESPN Plus, dude, it might be the knockout of the year. I think I sent it to you, Jason. The guy got it was in Canada. It was a middleweight. Dude got hit, and he was like moving.
Oh, yeah, the guy that was scrambling,
bro.
Yeah,
bro, that
was a good one too.
Crazy, right? And then on Wednesday night there was a knockout of the year candidate. So again, Matt, if I end up doing Captain Jack's show, for all of you guys who are still listening to this, or if you're listening to this on replay, if I end up taking over for Captain Jack because he's kind of in a little bit of a hiatus, just know that part of that conversation is going to be boxing. It's not just going to be Raiders, you know, because I'm watching way too much boxing right now. Like like I said, me and Jason could probably talk about some of the fights because I'm sending it all to him too, you know?
Yeah, I was even watching because I'll say this and then we'll get out of here. But the Mayweather and Sugar Shane Mosley, right? I was rewatching that, and like when I watched that fight, you know, when it first happened, I thought it was a lot closer than it was. But then I rewatched it. I said, damn, he kind of got off a little early. And then after that, what's his name? Went in fucking beast mode.
Yep.
Wather just started, he was just on that defense, on that counter. Like, I was like, damn, it just seemed so much closer when I watched it like the first time. And then, watching that the second time, I'm like, damn, he really just had those couple shots. And then after that, Mayweather didn't let him touch him again. So,
and that's what I'm saying. See, Jason, it's like being a Raider fan. Like, when you watch the game and you watch it the first time live, you're watching it and you have one opinion.
Yeah.
But then if you rewatch it again and then you rewatch it again, you're
Yeah.
like, I didn't really see
Yeah.
this the first time. And so if you're a
Yeah.
boxing fan,
Mhm.
that's how you got to do it. You can't just watch it the first time. Then you
Yeah.
got to rewatch it again and rewatch it
Yeah,
again.
you gotta-
and
'cause
kind of
we-
like figure it out. And then you start
Yeah.
making matches. You start going, oh, I wonder what would happen if so-and-so fought
Yeah.
so-and-so, or
Yeah.
oh, I'd want to see so-and-so fight so-and-so. So
Yeah.
again, like I said, like right now, if I was trying to teach, let's say, your daughter how to be a boxing fan,
Yeah.
on Amazon, they bought all the content from the old HBO fights. So they actually have a dedicated live channel just to show HBO boxing.
Yeah.
If you type in boxing on your Amazon account, you'll find boxing matches, because that's where PBC is doing it now with like Gervonta Davis's fight, or if you want to watch Canelo, like it's on Amazon. If you go on Peacock TV and you type in boxing, you're going to see the Sky Sports British shows, right? All right. Or you just go on the Zone boxing YouTube, and you're going to see a lot of their fights too, dude. DAZN. And that's what I'm saying is boxing is like thriving outside of the US.
Yeah.
The reason why we don't show it as much on TV, just to be honest with everybody, is we don't have no good fighters.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, we don't. Like, we used to. We used to be the best at boxing, but we're not no more, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like think about this. I'll leave you guys with this. Think about this, and you're young enough to remember this, Jason.
Mhm.
You remember the Klitschko brothers?
Yeah.
Okay. In 2003, Vitaly Klitschko, who had one of the highest knockout percentages in boxing, that's the older brother, was fighting Lennox Lewis, and that was Lennox Lewis's last match.
Yeah.
Lennox Lewis's last fight ever is beating Vitaly Klitschko.
Mhm.
But he was losing on points, and then they stopped it because of this gruesome cut. Okay.
Yeah.
That was 2003, bro. Okay. This is what's crazy. They did a whole like documentary special on the two Ukrainian brothers
Mhm.
and how Ukraine boxing wasn't popular in Ukraine. That's in 2003. Okay.
Yeah.
America was already starting to fade a little bit with some American boxing, but we're still pretty relevant in like with Mayweather's and everything else, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Right now in 2024, the best boxers in the world are all from Ukraine. That's crazy if you think about it.
Yeah.
Lomachenko, Usyk, like, dude, Ukrainians, it's like they took over. And that's what I mean is we just saw Wilder get knocked out, but the problem is we don't got somebody behind Wilder.
Yeah. And that's the thing. They're one and dones. They're like, once they fight and then win or lose, it's kind of like, okay, now what? Now what's the next big fight? What's the big, like, because they're all about drawing those ticket sales and like the big match. And it's like sometimes that's why I think they duck each other sometimes, just to kind of not get it done so quick till it's like, okay, now what? Because there's nobody, like you said, no one behind.
Right. And that's what I was saying is in the Americans' perspective, that was a problem. But that Turkey Al-Sheikh, His Excellency, what he's been doing is he's been throwing so much money in boxing the last 3 years that all the best fights in the world are being made. It's just that it's being made in Riyadh, bro. Yeah. And they're like Super Bowls over there. So the one show that you should catch if you had the money to do it is August 3rd, Terrence Crawford, Madrimov. There's a bunch of heavyweights in there, right? But the halftime or the kind of the opening show, or they call it's like the halftime Super Bowl show of boxing, is right before the main event. They usually have a special concert. Okay. In Riyadh in May last month, they had JID. I think I sent you that one, right? The one last year, they had like Becky G, Lil Baby, Skrillex, Flodan, all doing a concert together, right? That was dope. This August 3rd, it's Eminem, dude.
Oh, nice.
So, like, how much would an Eminem concert cost you, anyways? Right?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So he's doing a mini concert right before Terrence Crawford and Madrimov fights. That's what boxing is like now. So, like I said, man, definitely a good time to be a boxing fan if you want to be a boxing fan. But you got to go use your apps or follow Jason's YouTube.
Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff too, and like we'll definitely link up again too. I don't know I forgot what we have going on for next week, but I was gonna say, if you're available, man, it's all good.
Yeah, no. Always. Thanks, bro. Thanks. No,
Yes,
this
sir.
was fun. This was a good 4 hours. See?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah,
kinda
this
flew by.
Yeah, it flew by, and it was good conversations throughout. So that was good. That was good. No, thanks again. Thanks for having me on.
Yep,
Have a
thank
good
you.
rest of the day.
You too, my
Xander
brother.
Zayas versus Texera, guys.
Yes, sir.
ESPN
We
Plus.
on it. Yes, sir. Thanks to the nation, man, for hanging with us, rocking with us. We appreciate you. You know, every Saturday, man, we doing this. So, you know, everyone have a safe weekend, and until the next time, man, go Raiders. Let's go. Appreciate you, Angelo, too, man.
Thanks,
Really
bro.
appreciate it. Yes, sir. Till the next time. Raiders.